Welcome to this Paradise League production. I'm Breaky CPK, joined by Dutch Ownage. We have some Heroes of Newerth coming at you. I can't believe I'm saying that again here in 2024, but here we are, thanks to Project Kongor and the Paradise League. We got the HoN Pro Tournament season number 3, $500 on the line, and we got 4 teams that are going to be competing for that $500 prize pool. So again, I'm just happy to be here. As I said, I'm joined by Dutch Ownage. You've been around for a while. How's it going, man?
It's going good. Yeah, I'm very happy to be casting with you. It's amazing. Like a pure nostalgia trip right there. So, yeah. We could just go right into the bands, I guess.
That's always a good thing, right? You know, here we are into the game, our first game. We are going to be doing 2 best-of-3s today. This is the semifinals. Getting right into it, obviously, as I mentioned, only 4 teams, but again, looking forward to some good Heroes of Newerth action. Top Green Tack versus Vinicius. Hopefully I pronounced those correctly right there. But a best of 3 to kick it off. Game number 1, the bands have completed. So I'll let you take care of the whole analyzing thing because I've been playing a little bit of HoN recently, but it's been a while since I've watched some top tier Heroes of Newerth. So what do we think of these bands here?
Yeah, for sure. Like, okay, so I know that Kevin's team. Let's to start off. Kevin's team is like the Hellborn team here. It's Captain Hugge is Kevin. And also, actually, it's probably some familiar players to you as well. For example, what you got is Orange here. So I should remember or ring a bell to you.
Wait, who's what you got?
Orange.
That's Captain Hugge?
No. Like Captain Hugge is Kevin. That's the pink guy.
Is there somebody named Orange that I'm just missing?
No. It's top green tack, orange color.
I don't think. Oh, the orange color. Okay, there we go. Wait.
There you go. That is what you got.
I don't see an orange. Am I colorblind? Which one's orange? Tell me. What's their name?
Like
top green tag. Okay, top green tag. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why that was so confusing. First up, that's so weird though. Now that you mention, I don't see it. It's like a brown color to me. That's okay. Anyways,
yeah, but I mean, like, I meant the player color. Anyway, sorry. So I know that like Kevin really likes to pick up the Flux lately. Flux has been like a very strong hero for like just teamfight presence, right? With the ultimates for huge displacements. It kind of like pulls the supporting cast that you usually have. Like these days, heroes like Andro, Monarch, Pearl, we've seen also picked up. Those are like the heroes that are most often picked for the support role.
Mm-hmm.
And like heroes that can basically really sacrifice themselves or in general like save their carry in some kind of way. So
I gotta say, I love to see the Pearl pick. I'm a huge Pearl fan, as I've been bringing up lately as well. It's always been a hero that I've really enjoyed, and we didn't necessarily see a lot of it throughout the years. But is Pearl? I mean, I'm guessing Pearl's one of the top tier supports right now.
Yeah, so Pearl actually has gotten like a lot more popular in the last, I say, 3 to 4 months. And she definitely got some buffs, right? So, like her ultimate is now a burst heal as well. So it used to just heal for something per second, and now it's like 150, 250, 350 instant heal. And most notably, also the Q is now just a lot stronger early on as harass, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at how much damage it does level 1, it's 120 damage actually.
I've noticed that since I've been playing her quite a bit in some of my pub games, and dominating as usual, but it seems like even that much more. So also that the soothing presence, you can now jump into fights with this set of preservation initiations. They're a saving tool. It's a fantastic toolkit. So happy to see that over there.
Yeah, or even like you can use it aggressively as well. Use like push or getting in front of them and pushing them back with the robo bubble.
Yeah. Scrap to go along with it. You got Pharaoh, Empath, and Monkey King on the other side. Monkey King was that first overall pick as we enter the next tier of bands. But Empath, speaking of strong support, she's, of course, the steroid carry enhancing support. Going to be tying in with the Monkey King, perhaps somebody else. But thoughts so far on that lineup?
So the Empath is actually a hero we really have not seen a lot of, mostly because she doesn't really have the same level of defensive utility that like other popular heroes do, like the Monarch, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of surprised to see that pick up. Pharaoh, I'm not that surprised by. Pharaoh, so there are a couple of heroes that actually got buffed in the last patch, which is, I think, like 4 months ago-ish. And Pharaoh notably was one of them, where they brought back the mana drain and the mummies. The soul now has like a slow attached to it for 2 seconds.
Okay.
And just in general, like lower cooldown. So, it's just really convenient early initiation. And Monkey King, I'm surprised that they pick it up this early, because Monkey King is not really super strong right now, I would say. It's like situationally really good, If there's if they have a lot of skill shots, like a pyromancer, like an engineer, you can dodge all of that. But to pick it like up first is maybe they have a plan with it. I don't know.
You would certainly hope so. You're going to go a first pick Monkey King. I guess my question is if we're going to see a mid or safe lane. I think it's potential that it could be both, right? So maybe a little bit of that versatility, however you want to call it, setting up early here. But Hammerstorm going to be the carry choice. Pretty confident there on the Hellborn side, as that's picked up by Vinicius.
So they have played Monkey King dual mid a lot, actually. Because the strong part of like Monkey King dual middle is that, well, you have escapes, of course, with the Q to W. But the same way, you also can just put a ward down, like in the middle of the lane, in the mid lane, and use the ward to like vault over it, use the W, and get like twice the distance, and basically have like a 500, 700 range initiation tool at that point.
That's so great. That's right. You reminded me that you could do that. You could do it off of wards. That's great. So I'm sure we're going to see some of that play coming out.
Yeah, we're absolutely going to see. It's probably going to be Aston playing the Monkey King. He's quite good at that hero. And it's probably going to be, Andro plus Monkey King dual lane middle. That's very strong with the minus armor from the Aurora.
Okay. So I want to put this out there real quickly. So jungle's not something we should expect to see. Is that fair to say?
Now, if you look at the bans, there is one jungle hero that's notably banned, isn't there?
What do we got? Ophelia? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ophelia is still a strong hero. And what you got is, of course, famous for that jungle Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is indeed the pink or like Hellborn that banned it. So I'm not that surprised by it. If you're looking at the Legion side, by the way, we also see the Pharaoh pickup. And one notable thing about Pharaoh is that a Pharaoh practically always goes to a solo lane. You can't really dual lane effectively with Pharaoh. It just doesn't do enough for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but you usually want to play it suicides, like, because Pharaoh can get some last hits, be annoying, like rest a little bit. And then like once you get level 6, suddenly like you have like a 2k range initiation tool. And then you can like start roaming. So
let's get it on.
Once they saw that, the way that like Top Queen Attack usually likes to play this, or Legion, is in a 2-1 or 1-2-2. Dual mids, dual short lane, and solo long lane. And I think that's also what we're going to see here. So probably Pharaoh going to be solo top, Monkey King plus Andro in the mid lane, and then we have Empath plus Madman in the bottom lane, I would say, most likely.
Okay, so now, obviously, if you're aware of that, I'm sure Vinicius is very aware of that as well. How did they set up, knowing that that's likely to be the case? Do they try to go for the solo match up top against a Pharaoh, do the dual mid themselves, or what's the response, would you say?
Yeah, so you can either pick a stronger dual mid lane. One like very strong dual mid that's actually been picked up a lot over the last 2 years, I would say, is a puppet plus a prisoner in the mid lane. It's a very nasty combo, as you probably can imagine, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you start with the W on the enemy from the puppet master into a free hook into like a 2.5 seconds Q from the puppet master, and meanwhile, like both of you are just auto attacking. It's very difficult to play against. So I don't know if it was. There's a good chance it's banned actually. Yeah,
I think it's all
is
prisoner
actually
banned for sure. Yeah.
So that's probably just to not allow them to pick up that combo.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there are a couple of ways you can do can play against it. So one option is of course have a trial lane. Really secure that farm on your short lane or like your carry. And because you know that Pharaoh is going to be suicide, I used to play with Volca a lot, so we used to pick up Pharaoh for him all the time. And for example, what Testy's team at one point did was they just picked up a Zephyr in the solo short lane. And so you send like a Pharaoh into the long lane against the Zephyr. That's not gonna end up well for the Pharaoh, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because Pharaoh just, like early on, you can't really put pressure. You have a lot of auto attack damage, like high base damage, and like a little bit of arrest damage. But, if Zephyr just starts manning up to you, you're just going to die.
Yeah.
Then you can either do that, so a trial lane. You can play like stronger dual mid lane, or you can just dodge it entirely.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Like, Monkey King plus Andro is a very difficult lane to play against. Oh, actually, it might be Empath mid lane.
That's so far, yeah. Empath with the Monkey King is initially. I mean, obviously, this is very, very early on. Could just be taking that path to go to the bottom lane. Like, who knows, really? Yeah, so we're sitting in another pause right here. But obviously, one of the players, Menelay, having some. Wait, do they have the same name? Am I seeing that right?
One is an L, one is an I, capital I.
Oh God, are you serious?
Yeah.
Think of the casters. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just going to call them Tundra or Hammerstorm.
Yeah, Tundra, Hammerstorm.
I'm fairly
that's
certain that the real Menelay is Tundra. He plays that a lot.
Okay.
Speaking of Tundra, have you seen? I'm kind of curious. Have you seen my magic recently?
Haven't seen the what?
My magic recently.
Oh, your magic? No.
No. I'll send you the clip after the game then.
What, some Tundra magic?
Yeah.
Well, you got to tease me and then not say it? Like, I mean, come on.
Okay, fine. So, the bird from Tundra, right?
Sure.
It's as like a recall ability, like Boo Q, where you can like send the bird back to you or like Boo back to you on Batsel.
Yeah.
So that doesn't disjoint. From the Tundra bird callback doesn't disjoint. So what I figured out is that you like stand in the wells Tundra, you send the bird with the pebbles like all the way to their jungle. You toss an enemy on the bird, and then you call back the bird. The enemy will fly all the way to the base.
I mean, that doesn't sound intended.
What do you mean? 100% intended.
That is not intended. Let's just go ahead and call it what it is. It's not intended. But that would be hilarious to see. I would.
Yeah,
I
it was
wouldn't
hilarious.
Mind.
It was absolutely hilarious.
I wouldn't mind seeing that, but that seems broken. Yeah,
it should get fixed soon, but I don't. They have nothing that can actually abuse it, so I don't think we're going to see anything like that.
Except now you just told everyone tuning in, and you're gonna see a lot of Tundra Pebbles combos now.
I already I think the clip got like 500 views or something in 2 days. For HoN, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway, sorry. Go back to the other picks, the one like okay, so Scrap is also a hero that's seen a lot these days, and that is mainly for the 4x.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, sorry, two reasons. One, Scrap is a very strong laner with both the Mousetrap and the Zoomerang, I think it's called, yeah, being a lot stronger these days. So, Zoomerang got like 120 damage for like one mana level 1. And the Mousetrap got buffed a lot as well, dealing 140 damage early on. If you manage to hit both instances of it.
Okay.
So it's just a very efficient spell, you know? And then once you get like hit level 6, Scrap just constantly creates space for you. Because you just send 4x to one lane, and you go with the team and push out something else. And what it does, it automatically pushes lanes for you, so the enemy normally like pushes lanes and then tries to take some jungle stacks or some jungle farm from you and just tries to make their area of influence, let's call it that, larger, right? But if you're ahead with the Scrap and the enemy has to deal with 4x, which is something that usually only like a carry can actually do, because like a support is just going to take 2 years before 4x actually dies. You're forcing them to deal with it and to be like in a certain position, you know, to kill 4x. While you can basically take all the other resources on the map. Mm-hmm. And that's the strong part of the 4x, if you understand that.
Okay,
I don't know.
So
I don't know if I explained it clearly.
no, yeah, that was well explained. Great space creator, great laner, and Vorax is OP. I think is the TLDR you got from there. So
well, yeah, it's like okay, so it takes a lot of space, right? So if you are like space starved, if you're under a lot of pressure, Scrap doesn't really provide much for you because you know you send 4x to a lane, but if you are already like if your carry's already suffering, then he needs that lane to farm. He needs some place to farm, and 4x just taking farm. And notably, like Scrap doesn't get like all the money if 4x kills the creep. It's only 65%. So it's a bit of like a trade-off. You definitely want to pick a Scrap with gank heroes. Because if you force the enemy to deal with 4x, then that allows opportunities for you to go and, you know, gank them, basically. So think like the heroes that like can gank really good, but that can't really push out lanes. So Deadwoods, Fade, those heroes, you know? So, of course, like Tundra works really well with that as well. But aside from the Tundra here, I don't really see much setup potential, like gank potential here. Because Alonia, early on specifically, mainly wants to just farm a lot. You know, with those spammable spells, get the Grimoire of Power early on, and then be this huge presence in the team fight.
Mm-hmm.
But Alonia probably needs to get a tablet, I would say, against Pharaoh this game. Because otherwise Pharaoh just jumps him and he's dead. And then secondly, you see both Monkey King and Madman are actually really strong against Alonia, I would say. Because they just don't get kited. Madman gets plus 120 movement speed with his stalk. And Monkey King, you know, has the Q and the W to get to close the gap.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually going to be a solo middle. That is surprising.
You could tell almost like they were still discussing it up until the very last second as far as who they wanted to wear, because Pearl was initially started mid and now he's ending up towards the top lane. So, hey, his lane's going to be interesting to see how they play out. I mean, it is a traditional 2-1-2. I guess you could say for the Hellborn side, but Legion side going with that dual lane mid, as you called it. Monkey King matched up with the Empath,
actually,
of course.
Pharaoh might be a little bit small.
He is in a lot of trouble. Great hero blocking coming out. Asphyxiate again in 2 more seconds. I think that's going to be enough. Yeah, there's the auto attack. Asphyxiate. Mana Battery ain't saving him. Bloodlust going to be happening. Favoring the Hellborn side.
Yeah, he even used the golden apple there for some burst healing, but wasn't enough. And I think
guess
like
that was golden apple. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. What that shows is just like the power of the new Q, right? Because like the Q only used to do like, I don't know, like 80 damage or something. And it's just so much more now. That combined with like huge auto attack damage from the... Oh, actually, Tundra might be in a bit of trouble as well.
Oh, man already stalking in. Gets the magic missile off. Scrap doing everything he can with that boomerang to harass them and push them back. It will save Tundra, but of course he took plenty of damage. Gonna have to eat some tangos, and gonna be a while before he's gonna be regen safely to be comfortable again. But Scrap still poking at them. And Mama going back in for Tundra. Tundra getting greedy.
Yeah.
He will remain alive, though, but not afraid to trade some auto attacks here.
No mana on the Batman. He needed 7 more mana. Oh, and it's dead in mid lane.
Thought that at the last second. Good job getting the tower aggro off of the Monkey King, too. That would have been a turn kill, but they just dove. They dove Alonia at the tower. And she just simply couldn't get away from that Monkey King Empath combo.
Yeah. It's really difficult as like Alonia here. Because if Empath walls you off, but like you can't back off for like 3 seconds. Oh, Scrap and Monkey King. That's all haste on the Scrap, actually. He just got that.
Yeah, it gets the rune first. Monkey King, gonna use the heavily vault. Is gonna play defensively, though. No point to going further again with the haster. And he's not really gonna be able to chase him down anyway, so good harassment from Scrap, and back to the bottom lane, or maybe some regen he goes. But yeah, still not making adjustments after the fact. I mean, looks like Vinicius is pretty content on having the effective lane top, getting Hammerstorm free farm, knowing that Alonia is going to struggle in that mid lane.
Yeah. Like, Alonia can recover quite easily, though. But, you know, that is, like, with stacks and stuff, and farm. So, like, Alonia can farm stacks quite quickly. The problem is, like, if Alonia falls behind, he's basically just another creep that you can farm.
Yeah.
And like, you know, what they're doing right now is they're effectively locking down the Pharaoh. But once Pharaoh gets level 6, he's still gonna be useful. And even like early on with the Tormented Soul having 12 seconds cooldown on level 4. It's so easy to get assists and stuff. Or just snipe some last hits here and there. So I think... So, okay, if I were in their situation right now, right? I would say Pearl is like really strong for this mid lane here. Because Pearl has the leap. If they use the Empath wall to block the leap... actually, Pearl might be in a bit of trouble here.
Empath wall is not going to be in range.
Just
thought that wall was going to come out, but yeah, just Pearl's going to get away. Going to protect the rune as mentioned. It will be... Well, what was it actually? Missed it. Oh, Tundra's in trouble though. Tundra's dead. Yeah, noticing that Scrap was rotating for that rune. Good job by TGT here to play aggressive as a result and get that free kill on Tundra.
Yeah. I think like Tundra at that point should just play a little bit more passive probably. Than he likely did. And there was a regeneration rune by the way on Empath. Oh,
Okay.
maybe some lag issues.
Yeah, it's talking about obviously Tundra was one that's reconnecting several times at the beginning of the game, so hopefully gets sorted out. Not too much time here, but it gives us time to kind of overanalyze and take a look. I mean, look at the GPM. I'm still getting used to the HoN spectator interface again, and it's reminding me how great this spectator interface is, man. I love it.
Really?
So much good information. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely for especially it's been around for like 15 years now, 10 years plus at least. So either way, Hammerstorm is top farm in the game. He's almost 400 gold per minute. That's not surprising considering the very successful lane they're having up top for him. How is that going to translate? Do you think here for Vinicius?
Well, Hammerstorm is definitely like a hero that can easily solo carry a game, right? Hammerstorm these days is, you know, with that ultimate is really insane. If you get a staff on him, that's another basically short range PK. And just a lot of movements that's that the Hammerstorm gets. The issue I'm seeing here against like what he's up against is Pharaoh can lock him down quite effectively. Pharaoh's not going to survive very long if he ultimates and mummy walls the Hammerstorm, but you know, he doesn't need to. He just needs to lock him down for 6 seconds, and that's enough. And the Madman and the Monkey King are not really the easiest heroes to lock down for the Hammerstorm. They're just really like slippery. Oh, actually, Alonia might be in a lot of trouble here.
Oh, the wraparound. Tundra's also nice, fine. But yeah, here's that wraparound as mentioned. Wall, not going to be used yet. It looks like Alonia knows something's up. Very suspicious. Does have a ward over here. Okay, so able to spot that incoming flank gank. And 6 minutes going to be coming up, so more rune control to be happening.
Yeah, a good rune control here from the Pharaoh. Alonia did manage to pick up a DD rune, but it's more about denying than like he doesn't even have his bottle of his own. And notably, like Monkey King even like walked into the enemy jungle bit. Oh, actually middle.
Well, middle and bot in both lanes having some action. Middle lane though, Alonia trying to turn now as Monkey King gets back. But speaking of that bottom lane, Tundra is going to end up falling as Scrap once again just simply can't do enough to save his teammate. Madman and Andromeda, such a potent combination. That Aurora level 3 enhancing so much damage from this Madman. Who is level 6, no ultimate yet for him, but not needed. Of course, going the 3-3 build, and they might go for Scrap. That's going to be a free kill.
Yeah. Scrap is like really strong early on, but I feel like they should be winning the lane bottom. I'm gonna be honest with you, because like Scrap has so much damage early on. Now it's not that easy to hit like the mouse trap on something like Madman without another stun, but you don't need to. You just need to spam Zoomerang. It's 120 damage every now and then, and like Scrap has really high base damage.
Yeah,
but I think like 1 or 2 deaths early on kind of hamstrung his laning presence. So
yeah, really. It feels like this Hellborn team. They are kind of built in to be running this 4-1 strategy, but the other 4 heroes just not really doing too well, and they're not going to be able to necessarily come online until they're level 6s, right? You know, you got Tundra, of course, his level 6 with the Avalanche. Pearl, of course, defensively. Of course, Vorax, you mentioned, stressed how important that is.
On mid lane?
Scrap's still level 4. Speaking of Melonia mid lane, who's also not level 6, just barely not level 6, is going to end up getting taken out before she's able to hit that point. The struggles continue for everyone else but this Hammerstorm on Venetia's side.
And there are not even that many stacks or something like that for the... Oh, Pro actually managed to snipe the illusion in here. That's probably good. There are not that many stacks. Like, Alonia is going to need the jungle as well to recover, because, you know, Alonia is suffering right now, so you can't even really, like, just stack up the jungle for the Alonia. It's...
Look at how far he's diving here.
Yeah, he can, right? It's probably going mana boots, by the way. It's a common build, like on Batman these days, because...
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's... You know, you just get mana boots into Cleaver or something, or mana boots into Mock.
Huh.
Because you just kind of need that mana pool. And it's... The alternative would be... Chalice Bottle, I would say, probably.
Yeah.
And mana boots is just, like, easier.
That's really interesting, because when you think Madman, even throughout history, you think physical damage. I mean, obviously with his ultimate of Berserk and his passive, the Gash, but he is playing this a very magic heavy, and that really goes to that mid lane, by the way, Alonia. Oh, nice freeze on a Monkey King, preventing the kill from happening, and with Scrappy in there too. In fact, Monkey King's in trouble. I thought, oh, he is going to make it away just barely with a Heavily Vault, but... And the dash combo. But yeah, good turn, Scrap. That would have been huge for the Hellborn team. They really needed that, but at least they save Alonia.
Did you see what he did there as well with the Rep Fort?
Does he use it for the vault? Okay.
Yeah. He placed down the Rep Fort and instantly vaulted over it.
Yeah, that's strong. That's very well played.
Yeah, it's like if you vault over a ward, it's like a building. So you're going to jump 600 distance. Oh yeah, Tundra's in a lot of trouble, yeah.
He's like, team, please do something. Well, they're pushing top lane, so they are going to get a tower out of this. But yeah, Tundra, it's 0-4. He's still not level 6, man. They just need that avalanche, and you know, maybe something can happen. And you would hope for the Hellboard side, you know, look to try to make use of that, because this is just not a game where he's going to be too useful otherwise right now. But man, Elder Parasite, I just saw that picked up by Hammerstorm. So speaking of good farm, again, he has continued to be on top, and they absolutely... But I want to go back to what you were stressing earlier, Dutch, is that this is not a lineup that Hammerstorm likes to play against across the board. So even with this great farm, it feels like it's going to be hard to translate to success without the teammate support still being able to lock things in place and allowing him to hit targets.
This trying to set up for top lane, by the way.
Oh. Asphyxiate. Boomerang, but with the TP. Volca, he saw that coming from a mile away, it feels like. Do they have a ward? No, he just simply spider senses tingling.
I feel like they could have killed him there, though. Hammerstorm had, like, Q, so... Oh, Hammerstorm not having W is actually really interesting. Oh, bottom there. Tundra using ultimates on the Madman, but he instantly backs off.
Yeah. No chance there, but we do see our first avalanche, not much success with it. But yeah, you're talking about Hammerstorm's build, so passing up Galvanize altogether. I mean, this is just screams, I'm farming. That's all this is.
Yeah, like, I like, okay, so these days, the Galvanize also gives allies, oh, bottom lane.
And charge in Andromeda, no avalanche, remember, but they are going to get the turn kill. Madman making his way out of that. That's 4 TPs, or 4 heroes being here for the side of Vinicius. They would like to kill a Madman as well. Do they got any kind of vision? Hammerstorm, just slow though, and Foz just simply going to walk away. The Rev War goes down, but it's way too late. So the whole team of Vinicius is here. Likely just going to now push this bottom tower with it.
Yeah, maybe they want to like make sure that's, or like maybe look at their jungle and the enemy jungle, see if there's anything there. Perhaps get some wards up, or take something if it's stacked. And there's the 4x, by the way, going top lane, so to just freely push out the lane. Yeah, I think they just need to indeed go as 5 and make stuff happen, because the more they are like separate from each other, the more they are just going to get picked off, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know, Pharaoh is level 6 now, 7 now. He has that ultimate he can set up really easily. And
going
the
back.
Madman... Sorry,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Madman is just gonna chase you down otherwise, right? We have seen this with the Tundra a lot. And where Madman just kind of keeps chasing him until he dies. And just with the items he has right now, with just red boots, it's not enough to really contest anything.
Yeah, setting up. This is an interesting posture by both teams. The Hellborn team's going to make their way back as
DD Monkey King. That is...
wants to make something.
That is scary. Oh, they're doing Kongor.
Very early Kongor.
I mean, yeah, with Hammerstorm you can. They are going to know because the Tormented Soul gives 6 or 10 seconds vision afterwards. Andrew is making his way over.
I see it, but it's too late. Good chance for the sniper, the scouting, but obviously Vinicius is successful, and they get their plus stats as a result. Vitality picked up by Hammerstorm, so he is that much buffer himself. Speed across the board elsewhere, of course, you'd expect. But yeah, when you look at the overall, kind of take a step back, 13.5 minutes in right now, the overall items that are being progressed. You mentioned the mana boots finished on Madman, so yes, just a lot more QW spam. Brass Knuckles picked up by Monkey King, but these are these early game items. We still haven't really seen our first like big item yet, and it's coming on Hammerstorm. That BKB, as it tends to be, is going to be finished soon, or Shrunken Head, excuse me. Going to be finished soon on Hammerstorm, and that seems like the, all right, we need to make plays now if you're Vinicius here.
Yeah, kind of. So Shrunken on the Hammerstorm is, of course, just a good item, right? But it also just allows you to farm more aggressively. Now, they do have like 2 superior cancels with both the Andro and the Pharaoh. So even if he TPs, Shrunken TPs, he's still going to potentially, you know, get cancelled there. But it's not like Hammerstorm really needs another farming tool. You know, Hammerstorm just needs like an Elder, and that's it. Then he can farm.
Yeah.
What I would really like for the Hammerstorm to pick up is a Frost Wolf after. Because oh, by the way, look at the Monkey King trying to set something up here. They really have this jungle on the lockdown.
They do. It's going to say the vision, it's not really much for the Hellborn side. I mean, Scrap's dead. Well, maybe not, actually. I thought those were the...
There are 3 people there. Actually, there might be Monkey King in a bit of trouble if he's not careful.
Yeah, obviously they see him. Asphyxiate coming out, slowing him down the wall. Not the greatest wall to sentry, but Hammerstorm pathing's awkward. Took the stun from the heal, broke immediately. Not going to go in, though, so Esthon
No.
X is like, you know, it's not worth it. Let's just keep toying with them. Hammerstorm's not getting farm in the meantime, so I suppose that's good.
So that's the weakness of this lineup, is where if the Tundra is not there to initiate, no one is going to initiate. Because, you know, Alonia can't really, with this level of farm that she has. Like, if she has a tablet and a PK, maybe she can, like, you know, QW stun and have, like, a 2-second stun or something like that. But, like this, it's difficult. So, unless the Tundra is setting something up, Tundra might actually be in a bit of trouble here in the bottom lane.
Tundra. There's the initiation. Tundra's like, do I use my avalanche? It runs out of mana anyway, so don't think it would have been worth it. It's pretty much a lost cause here. Make it take as long as possible. And he's certainly doing that, but eventually Volk gets credit for the killing blow. His first one of the game. But yeah, Tundra, I mean, got a little bit of space there. He's level 8 now in his items. You know, he's got some early items to work with, but struggle still somewhat continues as mid lane, Scrap going out the heal, is trying to keep alive against the Monkey King, gets the set up at the wall from Empath, says no, you ain't going anywhere. And then Monkey Kill will get the kill in the end. 9-2 now, favoring the Legion side.
So, in much the same reason that that Hammerstorm doesn't need a farming item, I would say, I would argue the same thing for Monkey King, right? If Monkey King has mana, like the Q, what he did here was like QEQ. That is enough to clear a wave. So, you don't really need like a cleaver or something like that on a Monkey King.
Yeah.
And he's probably going for a Shrunken to basically just survive the follow-up, you know? If like Tundra ultimates him, he doesn't want to get stunned by and the Scrap and the Alonia and the Hammerstorm.
Well, yeah, I think Alonia is one of those heroes alone. It's like, especially if farming Alonia, you just get Drunken Head again. If you're a carry event, you need that to be able to be mobile. Even as a Monkey King, yeah, you certainly want to have that freedom against the Alonia. So, yeah, it makes sense as an item. It looks like the Mock is going to be coming for Madman, by the way. You're talking about that, this whole Mana Boots Mock build. That's something, man, but it's just so much. I really kind of like it here, though, thinking more about it, though, because going back to the idea of the QW spam being, of course, all the magic, Hammerstorm is starting to level up that Galvanize now. You mentioned the armor that he gains as well as teammates. Good in theory against a Monkey King Madman, but if Madman's building this heavy magic damage, then that's not going to do much against it.
Yeah, and the nice thing about something like a Mock is it cancels PKs, of course. So you can like run in and cancel PKs before like they get a chance to PK out. Of course, like if you would have like just a cleaver. Oh, sorry, in the bottom lane. They're really itching to go here. But it's just Alonia with like Steam Boots that can initiate. So yeah, Tundra with Steam Boots that can initiate, so it's really difficult for them.
Well, I think the Legion team did a good job there of making the right decision, because again, their big couple of big items are coming. Mock just finished now. Arrow's going to jump in mid lane. Alonia has that tablet, a great item to have, and they do turn action on Monkey King. Tundra there with the Avalanche, so 1-for-1 so far, but no, the fight continues. Pearl going in, not going to pop the ultimate just yet. Instead, throws out the Soothing Presence, heals up Tundra, and now they're going on an Empath. Empath the stun, nice swap at the last second. Hammerstorm forced to commit pretty deep for this. Did not pop the Shrunken Head yet. Dropping half life, but has team support, and somehow nobody more dying. I'm surprised at that. Ends up only being the 1-for-1.
Yeah, that's actually just a really good kill though, because like Alonia had like 200 something GPM before that. Against like a 500 GPM Monkey King. That's definitely something I'll do. Or they would like to trade. But yeah, like the tablets being really big against the Pharaoh, of course, but Pharaoh can still just chase people down. And I'm so happy. Because I have been complaining and crying about people not buying wind whistles for the past 3 years. And I finally got through to people. Look at Pharaoh picking up the wind whistle.
Yeah.
Actually allowing it to chase people down. What a guy.
It's only, what, 200 gold, right? Yeah, for 15 movement speed? That's kind of ridiculous when you really think about it.
Yeah, so, like,
That's
okay, like chat is probably sick of tired of hearing this, but I, like, compare it to the value of boots, right? So, basically, like, you get boots is like 500 gold for 45 movement speed, red boots,
Yeah.
and wind whistle 200 gold for 15 movement speed. It's almost the same value, but if someone would not buy red boots, you'd call them a griefer.
Yeah.
By the way, you see them doing Kongor here really easily with the Pharaoh, of course.
Yeah, Andromeda being the protector.
Yeah. I think more like scouting birds, or trying to scout the bird, you know? They haven't really made use of the Shiver that much. Because, like, the vision is insane, but if you're not playing aggressively, then, you know, how much good is it actually going to do?
Mm-hmm.
We also see Pearl picking up the eye. I really do like that. Because they need... Oh.
Oh.
That's Cass's curse right there.
I was going to say, that was an accident, right? I mean, there's no purpose. Unfortunate.
Yeah. No,
was he trying to
like,
pop the eye or something and then accidentally? Yeah, either way.
I don't know, dude. I think it's just a misclick. Maybe he tried to leap up the hill or something.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing their Kong right now. I don't think that they're going to be too interested in, like, contesting this. Oh, actually, that's a big smoke.
Yeah. They know. Now, can they get here in time? They saw the live Kongor. This is the second Kongor. It is going to be successful. Now, what do you do if you're the Legion? Do you go in? Yes, Feral says yes, it's time to go in. A great jump. Using Mummies late, though, they eventually just turned their attention to Tundra, who got caught as the one-man standing. And that will be the only kill. So, honestly, if you're the Hellborn side, I think you're pretty overall satisfied with the outcome there. You got Kongor, and all you lost was your Tundra. That's not the biggest deal in the world.
Yeah, and like especially like doing Kongor against the Pharaoh it's just really difficult. Because the Pharaoh rockets, the vision lasts for 10 seconds, and the cooldown of the ability is 12 seconds. So, oh, actually, that's crap, I think.
That's one of those as a caster, you're like, yeah, this is definitely going to be a kill, and little does he know in his perspective, has no clue what's going on. Yeah, no chance there for Scrap. That's going to translate into a tower kill as well, as Hammerstorm just going to throw out the hammer, but not much going to come of it. So Legion side just doing that great map control. They still have 2 secondary towers to get through, top and bottom, but they've taken over the jungle now, and Monkey King and Madman both continue to keep very close to this Hammerstorm. But Hammerstorm is still in the lead when it comes to GPM. It's really just that following cast once again. We talked about Alonia. She's got the tablet now. She even goes to Void Talisman, which kind of makes sense against what they're up against, but not really the most aggressive items to be had.
No. Monkey King just going for like for armor build now, like Soulsborg, maybe Demonic Lady. Oh, Pharaoh going in.
Tundra yet again. Nice tablet on out. Pearl does have that ultimate in the preservation ready to go. In fact, we're going to see the bubble popping out. Now Feral in trouble. He's getting low, pops that blade mill, but it's not going to matter. Andromeda and Feral both go down. Tundra managed to stay alive that whole time. Hammerstorm was running after Monkey King meanwhile. Monkey King going to vault over the ledge, though, and get away, but Madman going down in the midst of that, I mean, that was a hell of a turn for Vinicius.
Yeah, so Hammerstorm just went on the Andromeda in the backline there, stunned and just like 3-shot her. Because Hammerstorm also has the Insanitarius now, of course. And like he just does so much damage at this point. And they need the Andro to save whoever the Hammerstorm is jumping. And like, he didn't really get much auto attacks in, the Hammerstorm, but you know, you don't need much auto attacks if you 3-shot people. And the Madman just got stunned by something. I don't even know what, actually.
I think, so Avalanche, still checking on that.
75 seconds cooldown, so it was used last team fight, yeah.
It was, but that's just, it doesn't stun others, right? It is just the one target. They didn't like make a change there, okay. It almost looked like multiple got stunned from it, but, so something else must have hit. It might have been like the mousetrap or something.
Okay, so it's possible, like, the Avalanche, of course, if you use on something else, it's like a 50% movement speed.
Yeah,
slow.
Pushback.
So it's difficult to dodge the mousetrap afterwards, I guess.
Yeah, that's something locked him in place, and he's dead. And you know, that honestly feels like one of those fights where it's like, this game's opening up now a little bit. Nice get away from Alonia, very close there. But this game is definitely opening up, and I I mean, we're not definitely close to late game just yet, but is that a first statement? Is this a pretty even game now?
By the way, look at the smoke ganks incoming.
Oh yeah, they want Madman. Oh. They're gonna get Madman. Andromeda there for the immediate save. Is definitely playing there for that purpose. This is gonna be the sacrificial lamb, and so Madman gets away. But Vinicius definitely has a front foot now. They're the ones playing with tempo here.
Yeah. On the other hand, like, you know, they use like 200 gold there for smoke. Because or 300 gold for the team smoke. And all they got out of it is like one Andro is, I think like Hellborn or Legion is fine with that. Because they also have the scrap to now counter push some more. And this is what I meant with like normally you would have to send someone bottom to counter push that lane, right? And now with the scrap you just send 4x bottom and he's gonna counter push that lane. That meanwhile you can take over your jungle and maybe farm a little bit of theirs. As Madman might actually be in some trouble here.
Oh yeah.
There's no ultimate Tundra.
That probably is the saving grace there. Yeah. Without that, they just really don't have that lockdown. And it got no blink on Alonia. She wasn't even there anyway. So yeah, Madman is able to get away. But once Avalanche is off cooldown, that.
Like shoutcasters like in the last, I don't know, like 6-7 months a couple of times. And like my vocal cords, like my throat actually fucking hurts after like a cast. It's really like you don't think about it. It's if you have to like really start talking fast and stuff.
Yeah.
It gets you have to be trained for that shit. I can imagine.
Yeah, just hydration is the #1 key with that. Hot tea, I definitely do quite a bit in the longer casting. Yeah, it's definitely got to train for it for sure over time. But all right, looks like we are good to go though.
Yeah. But so okay, the like Hammerstorm picking up Basher here. It's not something I really like too much. Okay, so you have the altars, of course. Or sorry, the Oblivion Hammer, I mean, sorry. The upgraded Basher, you know? I don't know, like, how familiar you are with the new items?
Well, that's that's the one. It's like based on their life pool, right?
No. It's
that's Bloodborne Mall. No.
Sorry, Oblivion Hammer.
Oblivion Hammer. Okay, I'm looking at it now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the upgraded Basher.
Yeah.
House Black Legion plus Basher. And
so
the good thing is
okay. It's equivalent to the okay, I get it now.
It's just an upgraded brutalizer. But it also has like the ability to use the item and like get a secure stun.
It's an Abyssal Blade. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, from Dota, it looks like. I don't know how familiar you are with Dota, but yeah, so it seems like that was the inspiration for it. So
probably, yeah. But like the downside, of course, is that like if after you use it, I don't know how Abyssal Blade works. Oh, by the way, look at this Hammerstorm running into Epath here.
Ooh. What a reaction. That was quick. There's that wind up there on Avalanche. You got to be fast fingers how to react like that. That was well played.
Also well played by Monkey King walking back there. He walked back for the Empath a little bit so the Empath could jump him.
Yeah.
Lots of armor items picked up as well, by the way. We see Demonic now. We see Lex Talionis on the Empath. Really good pickup, of course. And bottom lane.
Madman's in trouble. Let's go through BKB.
Oh, no! Yes! His TP got cancelled by the Andro.
That's unfortunate. They were not on the same page there, and there's the stun from Hammerstorm, and he's dead. What I was going to get at, so yeah, that's unfortunate communication there, but does Oblivion Hammer, does that go through BKB?
Yeah, so like Brutalizer and Oblivion Hammer both go to BKB. But like the problem always with Basher or Brutalizer was that, you know, it's a 3k item. So like if you're going late game, like especially as like a strength hero who usually needs like attack speed and damage. It's difficult to have like a 3k item in your inventory when you also often need like a PK and shrunken and boots and everything else, you know. So Oblivion Hammer actually is like a lot of damage these days because it's like 50 damage, 15 strength, and just some tankiness. But like if you use the active on the Oblivion Hammer, so not the passive but the active, you are actually being like locked out from being able to bash anyone for like a little while. So it's not like you can, you know, hit, you know, first hit bash, then use the active and then bash again or something, you know?
So is it that 7 seconds it locks you out for?
Yeah.
Bashing again, it looks like? Oh, okay, that's interesting. So it's like that guarantee compared to just let the HoN gods do their thing. Okay.
Exactly. So it's an interesting trade-off for sure. It's like a really interesting item because you have to think indeed like, how badly do I need to stun here?
Yeah.
You know, if someone is TPing.
Oh, speed of stun. Andromeda gonna get stunned right there with the Avalanche Tundra. Immediate damage here, but the absolute zero with that Staff of the Master coming through. They get the turn called. Andromeda Tundra's head as well. Scrap though. You got a Hammer Storm. He's trying to find a target. Finally finds Madman, trying to lock him down. It's not long enough, however. As that was a buyback, by the way. It looks like Andromeda going to be coming back into the fight, but it's just turning out pretty well for the Legion team right here. Empath inside Monkey King. And Hammerstorm, Brute Strength wearing off. He's decided to run away. Didn't even use the BKB that fight, by the way. He's now back to farming, did Hammerstorm. But it seemed like such a good jump from the Hellborn team over here on Vinicius. But again, good response that time around from Top Green Tack and able to get the numbers in their favor.
So it was a good jump indeed. But didn't know how much you saw of that. But the Pharaoh actually prevented like the entire follow-up. Because if you look at... they have a Scrap tablet, they have Pearl tablet. So I think Pearl like leapt over the ledge, and I think Scrap tablet over the ledge. But Hammerstorm was forced to like walk all the way around. And then the Pharaoh walled him off. So, you know, even if you pop Shrunken, like the Pharaoh is not something... The mummies don't suddenly disappear if you're Shrunken, yeah. And Pharaoh also having an barbed armor means that like you don't... Ideally, don't want to hit him as a Hammerstorm.
Yeah, and that'll continue to be the issue. That goes back to this lineup, this draft. I mean, they picked Hammerstorm knowing they were up against the Monkey King already, as well as the Pharaoh especially. I mean, they knew that was going to be the matchup. Still confident with it, and yes, still plenty of game left, and arguably still feeling decent about themselves. But that's a great point you're bringing up, and a perfect example of the last fight. It seemed like they had, even having the great jump and they just got the Staff of the Master on Alonia, by the way, as noticing that was a big absolute zero coming out as a result there. But Hammerstorm, if he can't hit targets, then all that farm means nothing. And that's exactly what we saw in that last fight. So yeah, Pharaoh's MVP of that last fight for sure.
Well, so, yes, but also like Madman did almost die in like 7 hits or something. So Hammerstorm actually used the active, he used the basher on the Madman there, and I think Madman was like 1 or 2 hits away from death. So he almost got him. But we see like Alonia probably picking up a Staff of the Master upgrade here. So the Master's Legacy. Oh, mid lane.
We'll get to that in just a second. Yeah, as they jump on it. Tundra coming in with the Avalanche. Lock it up on King. BKB is active. They're just running away, those Vinicius. Madman wants to chase, however. Nice job with the preservation. Even with the BKB, Madman has to respect him. But Hammerstorm goes in. There's a target hitting. No, Swamp from Andromeda immediately. And I was disarmed. Hammerstorm, he just can't hit damn targets, and that's just unfortunate. BKB's going to wear off. And now Pharaoh jumps in and says, now it's our time for the Legion side. Nice job from Pearl, leaping away, though. This is a hell of a fight here by both teams in responding. But when it's all said and done, again, Hammerstorm he's unable to hit things.
Okay, so yeah, so we have Staff to Master upgrade now. It's 2.3k on top of the staff. And the Hammerstorm staff, it increases the range of his Q to 900, so from 600 to 900. And after you use it, you can basically like leap to the target you used it on.
It's the Superman. It's the Superman. I love it. They put that in, and that's awesome. Yeah. So they're going to give that to Ham. Okay, he did give it to Hammerstorm, as you said.
So yeah, it's like a basically. Yeah, you have to look at it like a small range, like PK. It's pretty fast, basically.
Well, It also buffs the brute strength I'm looking at here, which
Yeah.
isn't as significant this game, sure, but it's still.
Well, it
some
applies.
plus damage.
No, it applies brute strength to allies.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But they don't really have like right clickers alongside
No.
Hammerstorm, so it's not like the biggest buff, but it is
It's
still
honestly like the most insignificant part of staff, honestly. Because like 35% base damage on allies is usually like a. Because Hammerstorm is usually not really a hero that requires like other carries to help him with damage, you know. As a 5-man smoke is coming out.
This is big. Hammer doesn't have a blink, though, of any sorts. Hammer going to be locked in initially. Lex applied. Thundra wants to go in, but immediate BKB response from Mamet. However, the Avalanche course going through it, knows that he's probably going to die. Hammer starts jumping in. Avalanche, or Andromeda going to swap on to Monkey King. And now this from Hammerstorm, he's taking a lot of damage himself. He goes down. Empath wall to absolutely secure it. Alonia doing what she can with a great absolute zero, that is, with a flash freeze. And trying to be the last man standing, it seems like. At least get some kind of kills, but the kite is real. Andromeda will finally go down, but at a cost for Elodia's life. Pearl just back and base it up. They don't like it. It actually didn't pop bubble. Interesting. Never really had the time, I guess. But yeah, Hammers were finally able to hit something, but got caught on an island of sorts.
Yeah, so he went in with the Q. By the way, as 4x almost pushed the bottom base tower.
Oh, yeah.
4x doing 4x things. No, but like Hammerstorm went in with the Q, but I think he got bashed by the Madman, as Madman also picked up a basher. And then he got like disarmed by the Monkey King, and then he got bashed again or something. So I think he got like 2 auto attacks off the entire team fight. And this is a Hammerstorm with like 3.5k HP or something. So yeah, it's difficult for him. But this goes back to like Monkey King. Instead of like going something like, you know, farming item and taking more space, he went for like demonic, which gives like boosts his entire team with armor and Ebola, which is just insane against like a single carry lineup.
Yeah, no, it's. And if I'm not mistaken, I was looking at it. It does pierce through BKB, right? It's physical, so yeah. Even if he has the Shrunken activated, it doesn't matter. Still gonna be disarmed, as we've seen several times.
Yeah, it is like purgeable. So you can use the BKB to the Shrunken to
after it's been used. Okay.
Yeah, so it becomes like a game of chicken usually.
Yeah.
But like Hammerstorm can play pretty. It doesn't really need to play super safe with the Shrunken because there's no big lockdown on the enemy team, right? But like, okay, Monkey King did just pick up a Hellflower and Hellflower on Pharaoh as well now. But prior to this,
good.
Yeah, no, for sure. But prior to this, they didn't really have too much of like long lockdown. Basically, just Andros done. So ideally, you want to save the Shrunken for the Bola purge. But you kind of also maybe want Pearl to just use his Q to purge the Bola.
I love the mind games. This is something. Both teams definitely adapting to the game because just as you're talking about, well, you got that chicken game of you can at least Shrunken head off the Bola, but now the Hellflowers, that changes that up completely. You got 2 Hellflowers on the Legion side now, and suddenly, if you get Hellflower before, so much for using that Shrunken and you're perplexed, and that's where they could really do some damage on you. So it's this next fight's going to play out very, very interestingly with how it's looking here. But it is. I think it's the first statement to make that the Legion team in top green tack is in the favorite spot right now.
So I'm not sure like what this item on Hammerstorm is going. Wait, what did you buy? Wingbow or Ganjuro? Right?
I was thinking Wingbow for sure for the disarm or the evasion, but
it's like here. It's really good on Wingbow these days on melee heroes because it also gives you attack range, which is actually quite significant.
Well,
so you
Dutch.
What?
So not to cut you, but we're talking about these reactions. Immediately, MKB's purchase or Savage Mace by the Madman.
Yeah, smart. I would have maybe said like finish the Oblivion Hammer, because like you just want that secure stun, You basically want to kite him while he has the shrunken up. You know, use both Bola and the stun to... because if he gets like 3 or 4 auto attacks off, you're just gonna die. Because Madman doesn't have that much armor, really.
Yeah.
But
the reactions continue, though.
Yeah, Savage Mace is definitely like a more aggressive choice. I guess Savage Mace is a good choice if you think you can... if you can keep the Hellflower up. They do have Pearl, though. So Pearl can use his Q to instantly purge Hellflower.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I hadn't brought that up yet. Okay. So they do have a way to at least kind of deal with it. One of the Hellflowers, mind you. And then the second one goes up. Obviously, yeah, there's a lot needs to happen in succession for that to all play out there.
Okay, by the way, so 5-man Steam Smoke again.
Yeah.
4x still pushing bottom lane.
God, that Vorax, yeah, they're going to have to deal with that. But the smoke mid lane scrap could be caught here. Does have a sheep stick now, by the way. Ooh, Talbot's away just in time. He's going to be fine. Vorax eventually killed. So the tower is at about a third life now down there. Oh, Alonia's going to be caught, though. That's going to be a quick kill. Alonia does have buyback. Are they going to take the Congra? It looks like it.
Yeah, it's difficult for the Hellborn team to fight here because... Oh, buyback again.
Yep, there we go. The buyback. Wants to make a play with it. Farrell, he gets locked down. Blameo not going to save him there. Meanwhile, Hammerstone pop with the BKB, but disarmed is up. Nope, never mind. Gets taken off there, and the chase is on. Madman skirting on out of there. Convoy who remains alive. The hammer's done. There it goes in on Andromeda. Going to get the one kill. No, Storm Spirit. They finally kill Andromeda. Empath's going the other direction. Just simply keep their carries alive as they do. But the supporting cast taken out on the Legion side. And Hammerstorm wants to go do Congo. Looking like making the call there. And yes, they are going to go finish off Congo now. So.
Yeah, and they also need to defend middle and top lane. Because if they just let Monkey King do top lane, then top lane is going to be gone. But yeah, I think Hammerstorm needs... Okay, so Hammerstorm got three times the vitality. So plus 300 HP, you know?
I was just looking at that, yeah.
Is that really more valuable than like 30 movement speed in this case?
That's a good point. I was, you know, as you say that, he goes like, yeah, I think I need the movement speed. He gets the point of movement speed for this one.
Because like, the Monkey King is otherwise just going to kite you forever. And the Madman is, well, you're not really catching up to the Madman. But I would like for the Hammerstorm to pick up the Frost of Skull, because Frost of Skull these days has like two functionalities. Oh wait, it's a sheep stick pickup.
Yeah, Scrap has had it now. Monkey King, if he has a time, ooh, gets away just before Tundra jumps in for the Avalanche. That would have been a massive pickoff. Does have buyback, but still able to get out of there. Surfs on backwards, but very close call for the Monkey.
Yeah, so have you seen the new Frostwolf?
I think I played a game with it, yeah, so we can like activate it. Isn't like the...
Yeah. So
remind me what it does.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So think like Emerald Warden Wolves, like Scouting Wolves.
Okay.
That's the first ability, but like there's 7,000 range. So.
Oh, it's Scouts. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. It sounds like.
And then the second like ability, like the second activation, is like a small range, like 900 radius, 1 second route. But that is like, that's really good. If you wanna, lock people down that's running away from you. Like, and also, like, the big thing about a root always is, Monkey King can't use his W or his Q while he's rooted.
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually chasing down the Tundra here. Tundra's dead.
Yeah, Pharaoh's not going to be in place. Eventually buying the time. And Faw just goes, don't worry, I got this. Kill still there.
Can we report him for, like, KSing at this point?
Yeah, let's just kick him out of the game. That's worthy of it.
Actually reported. No, but like, okay, so Madman at this point has still surprisingly low armor, because he has the Abyssal Skull buff on him right now that the Andro picked up. But if you take it away, he only has like 13 armor or something, which for an agility carry is like really low,
Sorry, Monkey King, right? Or no, wait, who are you talking about?
Madman.
Sorry, Madman. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Wow, yeah, it is.
Like Andro has more armor than the than the Batman here. And this is like, it comes back to like good pickups of items on the supporting cast. So Andro went for Bissell, Lex Talionis on the Empath, which he can just freely use. So it's like a lot of armor that like prevents them from getting bursted down. As we see his staff pick up on the Empath.
Yep, just noticed that. I was going to bring that up. What? So that makes the cooldown a lot less, right? It look like.
Yeah, and also, so the staff effect of the Monkey King is maybe if you, you can see it here. You can jump over trees now.
Oh, it gives him the staff effect?
Yeah, so if Empath gets staff, like the target that he jumps gets a staff effect.
That's crazy.
And like the Monkey King staff effect is like you can jump over trees, and like you get 3 activations of the Q.
So more mobility for the Monkey King against this Hammer Storm. Great.
Yeah, he's never gonna like, and you're so free to use the W, as you can see. Like, okay, so I highly encourage you to go play Monkey King, and then buy Staff of the Master and Jadespire. Because your Qs become like 400 range.
In mid-wars, I might do that, yeah.
Like even in TMM, or like in the Force of Calvadar.
Oh no, my team would rage at me hardcore and start throwing if I did that.
It's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice you're willing to make, right?
No. It's already miserable experiences, man, sometimes. Mid-wars, sure.
It's hardcore Monkey King, basically. You're just jumping around all over the place. It's so much fun.
For sure. I just see an Esthon here. It's just having fun with it for sure.
Honestly,
so I was gonna say,
well,
for Finicius, like, what's their win condition now? Because especially with that's just that much more elusive of a Monkey King. They are gonna continue pushing bottom. I mean, we talked about the scrap over and over again with that Varaxis. It's 20 seconds. I'm guessing it's gonna send it bottom again. So you have to worry about that.
So like their supporting cast is everyone is getting really tanky. What is the win condition? Oh, the sheepstick, I guess.
Pharaoh jumping in, Wrath the Pharaoh, gonna lock down Pearl. The miss of it. Hammerstorm finds this target. Though good swap in the last second. It doesn't matter. Monkey, no, they get the counter lockdown on a Hammerstorm, and he is taken out. He fights back immediately. Monkey King remains alive though. Andromeda with the save at the last second. Vorax is out. It's going to help in this team fight. They are going to kill Andromeda finally as the buyback Hammerstorm does his job there. But they hold off the base push ultimately. They only lose a tower. But man, that was so close to losing the Monkey King. Somehow managed to escape.
Why does Hammerstorm have barbed armor?
Yeah, that is interesting actually. Huh.
Did he misclick? I
mean, it's one of those... It's like, it kind of makes sense, but you're using an item slot for that. It's like, would you rather have a barbed armor over the Frostal Skull, for example, as we're talking about? Oh, wow, what is this? Is that real?
Oh, he sold Elder Parasite.
Yeah, that's right.
He sold Elder Parasite for that.
Well, he has it in Sanitarius now, so he probably, can you split that up and...
I think he was... no, you can't, like, it's a recipe. So you can't split Legendaries. And Elder Parasite's also a recipe. So what you usually do is like you get like Whispering Helm, take a creep, and then split that up for Incendiaries and Elder Parasite. Because you need Elder Parasite for the movement speed. And the attack speed on the Hammerstorm. But yeah, like you saw like Monkey King was so close to death there, right? Monkey King like got down to 5% HP, more or less. Before like the Hammerstorm got bola'd and it was just all over. But maybe just get like a Geobane then, right? Get rid of the Bola, or purchase yourself with Geobane. Or I think that's the only like realistic perch you can buy.
But like a Lincoln's? Like a Lincoln's to help like make it a thing where they have to at least use a couple of single target. Like I don't know.
In Nullstone
or sorry, Nullstone, yeah.
Yeah, you could, but they have a lot of like they have a lot of abilities that go through Shrunken.
Yeah.
So like Monkey King W, Andro Swap, you know, just in general like a lot of abilities. So that Nullstone isn't really worth an item slot, I would say. I would still say like Geobane. So like a really strong thing about the Geobang with Wingbow is because you have unit walking with the Wingbow, you can like use Geos and then like all your illusions will stack on top of each other. So if you want to use like Bola on the Hammerstone, then it's basically like a 1/3 chance. Oh, they're going in.
Oh, Conqueror, but they jumped immediately. Monkey King, nice job save with the Soaring Spirit as Avalanche initiate from Tundra. Monkey King still well alive. Hammerstorm, he jumped in. Blade Mill's going to be popped right there, but his teammates are dying around, and Barb Robert's going to be wearing off, though, putting the beat down on to Monkey King to kill Andromeda. Flash freeze also giving them the place. Madman's going to be low, but no, heals on up, and down goes the Hammerstorm. Elonia's also going to be picked off. And the Conqueror successful fight right into a big wipeout for the Legion side, and now Eston X is going right to the top lane. They want to try to make the best of this. Hammerstorm buys back his second and final buyback, but this could be the beginning of the end now.
Yeah, like the barbed armor has like it doesn't really help you against what's already happening here is that you're being kited.
Yeah, last stand of sorts. There's that disarm immediately coming out. Can't really take it off right now. Pharaoh, good mummy protection. Alonia being run down, ain't getting away. Blade Mill's up, but they don't even care. Pharaoh's like, yeah, I got one of those too. Bloodbath and no buybacks now. No concede just yet, but that's going to be the top rack. Middle rack's going to take it out. There's a concede vote. It is GG. Game one going to top green tag.
Forex did push bottom, by the way.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Got the base tower.
Yeah, it's a small victory. But yeah, well played by Green Tech. I think, honestly, the drafts carried them into the late game there. Both Monkey King and Madman and the Pharaoh as well, just 3 heroes that like deal with the Hammerstorm really well.
Yeah. Yeah, well played by them. I mean, I gotta say, credit to Vinicius though for making that one very interesting. They certainly did, and I thought with that overwhelming start, it's gonna be hard to recover from. They got that down about a 2,000 net worth lead mid game right there. That it was becoming a very, very possible game for them, but the adaptations continue. Top green tack, the item choices just seemed to be a little more superior as the game went on. And not only the Monkey King and the Madman, but the supporting staff. I mean, really, Andromeda had great saves throughout with the swaps constantly. And Empath, pressed R and did his part as well. So good job from what you got to, I suppose. But
yeah, well played by the both of them. Okay, I think we're going to go into the next game probably then, right?
Yeah, let's take a break. Let's get that much-needed break for the players, the viewers, and everything. I want to thank you all for tuning in. This is the Paradise League Pro Tournament. We got our semifinal action. Game 1 in the books, going to top green tack. Game 2 going to be coming up. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bricky CBK here, joined by Dutch Onage. We got Top Green Tack up 1-0 over Vinicius here in this best of the 3 semifinal matchup. Looking forward to seeing what happens at game number 2 now as the band's finishing up quickly and into our first pick. We're swapping sides, as you can see. But yeah, that first game, it was a great game. It was a lot of back and forth, a good laning phase. I mean, Hammersmith just simply couldn't deal with all the tools constantly coming out from the Legion side. Top Green Tech right there. So, but we got an Engineer first pick this time around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Engineer is, I think, one of the strongest supports these days. With like, it just does everything, you know, with the ultimate, the slow and the pushback from the turrets, and just a very, very solid and like long-lasting stun with the keg. You usually do want some setup stun. You don't usually want to initiate with the Engineer. But it's not surprising that they picked it up. And as a response pick, we see both an Empath and a Pharaoh. So there's definitely... I'm kind of curious if they're going to do something against this Pharaoh. Like what we talked about last time, right?
Yeah, I mean, Pharaoh's... I remember also bringing up that they picked Hammerstorm into the Pharaoh, and that's for obvious reasons. It is not a friendly matchup just throughout the game in general. No matter what items you get, you're still going to you're going to be annoyed by those mummy walls, especially. So, obviously, you know, Hammerstorm is still available. Will they go that direction again? We'll see. But Monkey King, though, being banned is the biggest difference of all of this, though. We're not going to see that Empath Monkey King combo. Once again from the Hellborn side here. So that's already the change up along with that first pick Engineer.
Yeah. I mean, like, also the good thing about like Pharaoh plus Monkey King is that the Monkey King doesn't get blocked by the mummy walls. You can actually use the mummy walls to like jump over the mummy walls and just get distance. So it's just like a natural good combo there.
Yeah.
And Aston, of course, being quite good on that Pharaoh. Sorry, on the Monkey King is just something they just don't really want to deal with, apparently.
You know, something else I actually thought about too, the Pearl pickup also felt a little underwhelming. I mean, Asphyxia is still a great ability all throughout. We saw the early Bloodlust go with it, but Preservation. I mean, there was even fights where that didn't even come out. They weren't going up against these ranged carries, so it wasn't necessarily there to mitigate much damage, and felt underwhelming too.
Yeah, like the Hammerstorm was always jumping balls deep into the enemies there, and Pearl with a PK just can't really follow up, because if Pearl runs in, he's just going to get like 2 or 3 shots by the Monkey King and the Madman, you know. So there wasn't really much to save. Like Pearl works better if you have something like a Forsaken Archer, something like Puppet Master, you know, something that is like high DPS but squishy, and that you want to get those annoying melee heroes that are on top of you. You want to get them off of your hard carry, and that's like what Pearl's really good for. Now we see a really like globally aggressive lineup here from the Legion side, by the way, with both the Nymphora and the Bensington providing that global presence. But what's they really need right now on the Legion side is setup. And one really good ban here, credit to Fall, is the Gladiator. Gladiator is like that insane setup. It delays the enemies for 4 seconds with the W, and then like another 1.5 seconds with the Q. And that's like the kind of thing that you need, or like it's just really good combo with like Bensington.
Yeah.
So they're looking for other heroes that like can set up as well as like something like Gladiator can.
Nomad.
So they could honestly think about picking up another Tundra. Nomad pickup is interesting. Nomad is quite good against Bensington though, as you can probably imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Nomad is quite good against Engineer as well, because like Engineer puts down the keg, puts down the W, the turret. That's just a free ultimate for the Nomad. You know?
Oh, it actually works against this. So any of those shots, you just pop the ultimate and it goes off. Okay.
It just doesn't really work on dot damage. So, you know, the empath link, the activation of the link does proc it, but the passive damage doesn't, you know?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Zephyr.
So, actually, Zephyr pickup. So this might be a solo Zephyr against the Pharaoh.
Yeah,
But-
the hero you usually want solo.
Yeah. But specifically because of the Pharaoh pickup, right? You know Pharaoh's always going to go into a solo lane. So you just try to put the Zephyr against the Pharaoh, and like that's how you deal with that. The Pharaoh's like you just like automatically win one lane at that point.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, they still need a setup here. And especially because the enemies have Pearl and Empath, it's quite a bit of defensive support. Where if you just like, okay, they're just going to go for like no or not too much setup. Hack provides a little bit of setup, I guess, like a constant slow and the chase ability. But they do lack stuns, I would say. I'm kind of curious how they're going to do this here. It might be a tri-lane with Bensington. Solo Zephyr, solo Hag. So what's the Hellborn side is probably looking for... Oh, Magebane.
Ooh.
Okay, so how much Magebane have you played / seen recently?
So that I wasn't going to bring that up because I haven't played or seen it recently, but I remember looking it over and realizing Master of the Mantras changed. It's changed a lot.
Well, like,
So-
first of all, he's a strength hero now, right?
Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. Okay. Wow.
I think, yeah, that's probably the start. So
Let's get it on.
Magebane changing from like a strength hero to from agility hero to a strength hero. It means that you don't really want to go cleaver that much on him anymore. Magebane is not necessarily like a hard carry these days. Not like a typical hard carry, but more like that's a good example, like a Drunken Master, or like a
bit more an active hero, an active hero earlier on.
Yeah, it's just like a tanky hero that wants to be in your face all the time, you know?
Yeah.
So Drunken Master, even Monkey King, something like a Panda. Something that's like not necessarily the strongest if like just purely based on items, but it can easily take out the supporting cast. The ultimate, of course, is actually super strong these days, with like the level 3 ultimate dealing 150% of the target's missing mana as damage. So, you know, if Hag gets a Grim of Power lately, or late game, and he's out of mana, you just ultimate him as a Magebane and he just falls over dead.
Yeah, I mean, you look at both the you mentioned the Hag, you got the Zephyr as well. These are heroes that really bank on doing a good amount of magic damage to you. Magebane just seems like the obvious choice. It really does. So I can certainly see why they wanted to go that direction. And I'm excited to see it because, yeah, this hero has definitely changed. There is still something a little odd to me just kind of seeing this model, and it's such a classic one, of course, even back to the old Dota days, and you just think like the ultimate agility carry, but I get why they made the changes and the theme of it and everything. It makes sense. So excited to see how Fall does. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, dual lane mid setup, 2v2. Pearl's here as well. And you got Nymphora matched up with the Zephyr.
So I think this favors like the Nymphora plus Zephyr lane more. Because, you know, the Zephyr just has a lot more sustain. And the Nymphora Q is so strong. Nymphora Q at level 1 deals 130 damage and heals for 130. So if the enemy ever goes in, you just like pop the Nymphora pod and you just stand in it. And if they want to commit, they're gonna take a lot of damage. And if they don't commit, you just heal a lot.
Yeah. Now Magebane going the mana combustion early on, so getting some mana burn hits in. But what I find interesting about the slate setup, so yeah, the dual lane mid, 2v2 mid, it's fun, but How about the choice by the Radiant or the Legion side to go, oh, by the way, Hag is in trouble. He was able to blink, of course, over the wall, but took plenty of damage there. They sent Hag to the bottom lane, and they could have had the 1v1 match up top and then had the 2v2 bottom, but they choose to kind of sacrifice Hag in a sense instead of having that 1v1.
So, if anywhere you kind of want like the Hag like close to the tower, right? Close like to a safe lane. Like the Hag can at least get some farm, maybe kind of pull.
Oh, barely lives. Engineer wants us still. He's getting greedy. Engineer wants us. What are you doing? That's so greedy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you should. Yeah, like the Pharaoh is just so tanky early on. Like 700 HP here. So Pharaoh just kind of tanked me up here. Makes him like it's just not that easy to kill. The Hag is of course not easy to kill for the bottom lane either for the Nomad and Empath. But they don't necessarily need to kill the Hag, they just need to push him out the lane. And they have a good ward for that as well, behind the tower here. Meanwhile, so you talked about like, you wanted to 1v1, yes?
Pharaoh's in trouble again. Might actually be dead this time, yes. It's going to be a cherry popper, aka bloodlust kill coming out for the Legion side as they finally take out that Pharaoh's tank as he is. He ain't tanky enough. He knew that damage was going to continue. Hag, also pressure, but he's fine.
Yeah. Hag is just being bullied right now by the Empath, basically. Which is, of course, what the Empath should be doing. Nomad is free farming. But I think they should be winning middle. I haven't paid too much attention to mid. I know that, like, Nymphora is stacking a lot.
Yes.
Oh.
There's that. What you're talking about. You're on top of those tornadoes. The heal bomb goes down. I mean, Pearl just didn't stand a chance. Had soothing presence, but unable to use it right there, and easy kill.
So like and like normally, in like a dual mid lane, you know, the mage bane jumps at you, and you're kind of like scared slash, you know, don't really want to man face him because he gets a shield when he jumps. That like absorbs some damage. But as a Zephyr, like, sure, let's duke it out. You're happy to do that as a Zephyr, because the tornadoes are just gonna carry like that 1v1 trade-off, you know, the last hit or the auto attacks me. That's the great thing about a Zephyr, like in these kind of situations. You don't necessarily need to auto attack, and like you're even already. Mage Bang, by the way, going for sustainer level 1 or first here.
Well, I was going to say, by the way, a couple of things. First off, we did notice a player substitute on the Legion side. I think at Gijenko, he was not in last game. They had the two Meneles. But swapping one of them out, so making that change there. But I'm also, and I know you brought this up too, Nymphora is just stacking over and over again at these two camps just south of Zephyr. And we're constantly seeing, you know, the lane gets pushed out. Zephyr will go farm that. The synergy is definitely there. And with the hero kill on top of that, as I was speaking of that, Pharaoh gets run down by Engineer to the tier 2 tower and is taken out. So this start is looking much better for Vinicius right now.
Yeah, the Pharaoh is also just being bullied, right? So like, Engineer gets the setup stun that he needs from the Benzigen stun. It's like long enough that it's basically easy to push him back, you know? And then it's quite easy kill. And like about the stacks that you said, like the Zephyr like naturally pushes the lane. And that's why they can do this, right? So Zephyr can basically farm jungle without really losing.
Wait, that's possible? What the?
Yeah.
All right, blinking off of the map right there, but the wall gives the vision, and Empath able to secure the kill. Well played there. You do see Zephyr though. I'm looking at the GPM charts right now. Nomad had a big lead, but that has closed significantly with this jungling. In fact, it's nearly Zephyr's only about 10 gold per minute behind now or so.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's caught up
triple stack there as
drastically.
well. Triple stack hard camp for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the Zephyr is just constantly like pushing out the mid lane and then going jungle means that he actually doesn't lose any farm mid lane. And the Mage Bane has a lot of issues like counter pushing like fast, you know. But yeah, so what he said last game, I was actually checking.
Okay, so we got confirmation. So Jajenko is actually Manila. It's the other Manila, but they switched
Yeah.
their main account or something. But there is it. Malaka is a new player for Cragio. So there actually was a player substitute. Just had it wrong there in the player. Just keeping us on our toes there. So there you go.
Yeah, everyone has to have like 15 other accounts with different names. Okay, so yeah, Kragiko. That was the guy that was swapped out here. Kragiko was the scrap player.
Okay.
And that was definitely the substitute. And Malaka is Sigma, I believe. Probably doesn't say much to you, but probably just to most people.
Oh, Volka. He's dead.
Oh, yeah,
Man.
he's just getting dived. Divin? Dove?
Dovin.
Dovin.
Dove. I think it's proper. 0-3 though on Pharaoh. That's the struggle bus is real for him.
That's maybe a dead Nymphora? Oh
No.
if the okay, so if Aston was like a little bit closer to Nymphora there, he could have like ultimated on the backswing of the Nymphora stun. And like Nomad ultimate does a lot of damage these days.
Oh yeah. Fat
So-
Nymphora gets away though.
Yep. But like, so look at this. Like, Mage Bane has a Hound like Legion, and still he cannot man up against the Zephyr. Zephyr like with only 700 HP, but because Mage Bane and Pearl just don't really have burst damage, there's not much they can really do against him here. I'm kind of curious though what the Zephyr is going to build. Oh,
Benzington. Coming bottom. Nice job by Nomad, though. Popping that edge cutter. Gets the turn kill on to Sir Benzington, and now Hag's in trouble. Sure to use that Bat Blast. Is going to be able to... Nope, not get away. Nomad with the turn. That's that edge counter, man. It's perfectly used to get the return kill there. It's fine.
they're not gonna get much. Yeah, so like, Benzington is not really a great hero against Nomad. Because... Benzington, you can easily time your Nomad ultimate on top of the Benzington ultimate. So like Benzington is invulnerable during the flight, but you know the moment that he lands and you ultimate as the Nomad, it's like a free 2-second stun.
Yeah.
And the Benzington naturally is just not that tanky. I think actually Vulca might be in a bit of trouble in top lane.
Mid lane, they're also playing pretty aggressive, but back to Volca, yeah. 0-4 now. Pharaoh's life, it's once again the struggle similar to Tundra was last game. Swapping teams, though, I suppose. So 9 minutes in, and I mean, the gold lead still favors overall the Legion side by about 1,000, but Nomad is really accelerating now, especially after what just happened right there. That Battle Fury is almost online. And his farm's going to be enhanced that much more. So we have a similar theme to last game, kind of, because the biggest difference is that if you're Vinicius here, you have a couple of cores, both Benzington and Zephyr, that are actually farming okay, pretty well. They're not relying on just one carry by any means, but that Nomad is up there, and Mage Bane, about 400 GPM himself.
Hag. I think Hag's going to die again.
He's
Yeah.
dead, yeah.
It's just that like if Hag needs to blink and to deal with the wall, then the empaths can just run him down and then stun him with the Q. Because Hag doesn't have... Oh, he has red boots, but nothing else. It's... Yeah, so they want to really protect this jungle. You know? You see the stacks that are being made?
Oh. Uh-oh. Nymphora, you're in trouble. Going to take the stun with the Link. Empath running away, though. Zephyr bringing in the Tornadoes. If he wants to use the ultimate, he could. I mean, not needed, though. It is going to be a free kill on Empath, no matter who gets the last hit. Nomad's still kind of making his way out of there, though. Actually, Mage Bane and Pro, though, coming over, so they perhaps still want to fight, but no, look at the flank. Engineer's here as well. Has the ultimate ready to go. Energy Field. Can he get the placement for it? He's going to pop it. Nomad realized it at the last second. Doesn't take the silence. Good job stopping right there before he hit it, and they kill the Energy Field immediately. But the Sandstorm going to be activated. Preservation popped. Mage Bane gets the kill on a Wretched Hag, but at what cost out there? Pretty deep here. Sir Benzington. They want to kill that Nomad. The Kickstart connects, and the Gust. And they do take out Nomad, so the aggressive play of top green tack ends up backfiring there.
Oh, and Benzington gets another one. Yeah, Benzington going for like more of like a physical damage build here instead of like what you would usually see like the Thunderclaw. Oh. Wait, Mage Bane might be dead here.
No, he's just too tanky as a blink.
Yeah. So what you would usually see like on the Benston is like a Thunderclaw, because the Heart Piercer, the E from Benston, it makes him penetrate through magic armor, and that does count for items as well. So basically, it makes the Thunderclaw deal like true damage if someone has like no magic armor, you know? Oh, seen in 4 port. Top lane, I think. Yeah.
Where are we going? Top, but Pharaoh's already suspicious.
Yeah, they really do need to protect these stacks a bit more. I would say though, because like you see Yanko here trying to take the stacks. But if Legion, if Hellborn would want, they could probably contest this at least a little bit. They're not doing that right now though, which surprises me. Because the Zephyr has like 120 seconds cooldown level 1 on his ultimate. And Zephyr without like the ultimate is just not that scary. At least, like, you know, you can't kill him, but he's not gonna kill you.
What I will say as well, Nymphora choosing to use the global teleport there with Sir Bennington to go top to try to kill a 0-4 Pharaoh, who's already just struggling so much in this game. It seems like a little bit of a, is that necessary kind of, especially since they didn't get it. Yeah, there's other things to certainly address as Mage Bane.
Yeah, so okay, like it's really difficult right now for the Legion side to kill Nomad, right? Because Nomad with the ultimate just is so much counter kill potential. So I think they just want to, one, take their jungle, make sure that like they cannot stack for the Nomad. Two, of course, like, you know, bully Volca, bully the Frenchman. That's their goal right now. But it's also just money, right? Like free gold, because like Benston doesn't have a farming item, so he wants to continue playing active, continue applying pressure. And since, you know, Pearl is not really easy targets, Empire is just always together with the Nomad. Oh, they're going top.
Yeah, they are. Mass TP, energy fields put down though. Engineer able to respond to the Pharaoh initiation pretty well. Keg's done out, puts the gun down. Hag with a bat blast to kill Pharaoh. Mage Bane, no, he's fine. As that mantra as well, the preservation, they boom goes the dynamite on Wretched Hag. He is dead. Sir Bennington trying to get away, getting pushed away. The auto attack connects though from Pearl, and a successful kill happening once again for TGT. Nomad in hot pursuit. Engineer might just be a little too fast, though, unless they want to dive this tower. Oh, and they do. They definitely do. Wall's going to be coming out on the wrong side. Will it matter? No, it will not. Nomad, too much damage. Gets the stun. Never mind. They're not going to commit. Too risky. Engineer survives. Mid tower goes down in the meantime. Zephyr was not there. He does get a tower kill out of it, at least.
Zephyr, interestingly, going for red boots into what I'm assuming is a Staff to Master. Staff to Master on Zephyr is like a really good... he could go Mock. I think if you want to go for Staff to Master, you would have bought it already, probably. At least parts of it, you know?
Or Zephyr?
Yeah.
What does that do with, let's say, Typhoon?
Okay, so,
it makes it that much bigger? Okay.
No, two things. Yeah, one, like the Typhoon is a lot bigger. But the second thing is like the W's. So you get like 1 W every 4 seconds instead of like... so basically you keep like max tornadoes all the time. Even without like last minute creeps.
Okay. Yeah, that seems really strong, but...
Yeah, and you get like 13 instead of 9. So... I would say like Mock and Staff to Master are like... kind of very similar items. It's just that Mock is a bit more aggressive and carry-ish, while Staff to Master is a bit more, you know, tanky-ish frontliner. But in theory, it's like this. It's the same idea, just AoE magic damage.
Now, well, on that point real quickly, and again, just in general, as we talked about at the beginning, we do have to pay attention to Mage Bane. The more levels adding up on him. Is level 2 Master the Mantra now, and I'm wondering if he's just going to even max that out next. That's a lot more mitigation that will be coming out against this Legion team in general. So
yeah, and the active. You should definitely not forget the active.
Yeah.
So when he activates it, it does look like a long cooldown, as they might actually choose to go in mid lane.
But it's like the reflective skill, yeah.
Yeah, so 90% of the mana cost it gets Delta damage. So let's say like 100% for convenience sake, right? Like Hag ultimate does cost 200 mana. Hag E costs like 140 mana. If Hag just uses his abilities, like all of his abilities right now, he would be practically dead with level 4.
Nearly kills
HP.
himself. Yeah, you gotta be really careful. When how is it very obvious when it's active? I think I saw it earlier. It's like a huge white shield around him.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so every time you use an ability, like it's like the ability says it shoots a flare, and it does like kind of shoots something towards you. So you notice it for sure. But you also just kind of notice it because your HP goes down to 0 real quick.
True. By the time you notice it, you're almost dead. And it's like, well,
Oh, melee mind trap?
oh, the mind trap hits, but Pharaoh. Okay, they're gonna kill Pharaoh. So it was double ultimates to do that.
They want to
how
really
worth
get
it.
out here though.
Yeah, especially if they
Oh.
lose people. This is bad for the Legion. Hag's low. You gotta be careful. Batbot he wants to kill the neutrals. He can't get it. Wretched Hag, so greedy right there. Ends up getting away, but yeah, that was not the greatest, and that's why I brought that up earlier, right? Where they're committing to these kills on Pharaoh. It just doesn't feel worth it.
Yeah. So the staff on Zephyr would have been really good for like the reason that I think there are a lot of really good staff heroes in the Legion team. So let's go over them one by one, right? So Bensington's staff gives him plus 250 extra range, like passively. So he already gets like 250 extra range from his E. Then yeah, if you hover over the W, he gets like another 250 extra range. So he ends up with like 650 range or something like that.
Mid lane, by the way. Preservation order to use Empath. He's likely dead. Yeah, Empath will be the victim, and Rest should be able to get away. The chase is on by Zephyr, but I don't think he's going to be able to get in gust range.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bensington look the setup on the full guy again, yeah. Pharaoh.
Yep.
And
Pharaoh's
he
just
keeps-
striding around.
Yeah, just bullying the Frenchman. Poor guy. They're both
mean, yeah.
French, so
Well, he wants him dead once again. I mean, they're going to get the tower out of this, but Pearl's also nearby if they really try to commit again. But
yeah. And I like the Nomad. Okay, Nomad actually doesn't have TP. I don't know if they're aware of that. Because if they were, they should have definitely dived. But at this point, Zephyr just picked up armor boots. And the nice thing about Zephyr against Nomad is if you just ultimate the Nomad, he like Zephyr ultimate also goes to Shrunken, like always, the slow at least. If you just like Zephyr ultimate the Nomad, he's just out of the fight for like 5 seconds because it's so difficult to get like out of that slow.
yeah.
Oh,
Bottom.
that's
They're going.
bad.
Oh, they're going to kill Pharaoh, but at what cost this time around? Asphyxiate coming out. Sir Bennington, keeping his distance. Whirl Bubble as well. The rest of the team, Nomad's charging in with the As-1 on him. There's a speed burst. Can they get a good wall here? Maybe. Does comes up the wall. Pretty awkward placement. The energy field also making it difficult. Engineer will go for the TP play, and successfully, Sir Bensington. Edge counter, nice. Stop baiting it, actually. And now they're committing on the leader side. Good job on the preservation, keeping Nomad alive for a second longer. It's not going to be enough, though. Down goes Pearl as well. Magemate getting here late. Does have a mana rift, but is worried about blinking away at this point to survive. Empath also going to be run down, and they just simply bought enough time here on this Legion side to get the turn kills. I mean, it's now almost a 14,000 net worth lead. I remember looking at that like 3 minutes ago and thinking, oh, it's about a 2,000 lead. Not too bad. They just have really jumped ahead now.
Yeah, Zephyr just kind of took off, eh? Like, okay, like partially it's that actually, but also, oh, wow, Fall jumping really aggressively in the mid lane.
Oh.
Okay, it's fine. But like, it's towers, like a lot of towers. Look, the 6 towers are down from the Hellborn here, while only 2 are down, like only 1 down from Legion side, so that is a lot of like potential gold. But, you know, potential golds might as well not be there if you're not gonna, if the towers are always gonna stay up, you know?
Yeah.
So, especially like the supports and the Pharaoh here are like suffering because of that, because they need that tower money to kind of claw their way back into this game. while Haig, who was also suffering a lot, just kind of, got back because of all those towers. Just like she still really hasn't gotten much kills or something, but it's just like a lot of space right now.
Yeah. And when you compare Hag to the Pharaohs, well, I mean, look at that. 370 gold per minute compared to 120. Like, those are two the same roles technically, and it's just massively favoring. I think that's kind of the biggest difference in this game for sure right now.
Yeah, but Pharaoh just really has not been able to find his spot this game because he's 0-7-0.
Staff of the Master finished on Zephyr, by the way. You mentioned that, and why not get both?
Yeah,
got now the Mach and the Staff combo.
So I'd love for him to either staff. Well, High staff is good. It's more damage, lower cooldown, and it changes the damage to superior, so it goes to shrunken. Then you have Engineer staff, which is really good. It allows you to like throw the energy field on top of people. And
I was just reading that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, Hag almost dead actually.
Hag's likely dead. No way he gets away, right? Oh, you saw the flare right there, but he's gonna survive. Wow.
Just barely survives there. Okay, but Engineer making another mind trap as well. I don't know if the ward sees it. It might. Okay, they're gonna see it, right? If he places the ward there.
Yeah, they should now. Yeah.
Okay, but so yeah, and like the great thing about like Engineer staff to master is that you can throw it on top of people, and it actually like perplexes and silences them as if they walked through the energy field.
So it does actually perplex. Okay, that's the one thing I was double checking on. It does perplex. You're right. Okay, that's like the base effect even. Okay, so yeah, that seems really strong to me. So that's
like
the one I was looking for.
Because normally like it's a 2 second silence and perplex, which of course especially the perplex is really strongest way. Like you can't use items. But it's only like if they actually walk through it, which is like difficult to do usually. But with the staff to master, you just pop it on top of them, and it has like 800 range or something. And yeah, it's like a 2 seconds window of initiation.
Well, there's a commitment, Mage Bane. The Typhoon's put down. The energy field goes out as well. Mage Bane just going to get exploded on. Wretched Hag with the Bat Blast on top of that. I mean, the whole team just got exploded here on the Hellborn side. Nomad, I was going to bring it up till earlier, too. They're just going to call it GG, by the way. We've got a game 3 coming out, but Nomad likely needs to get a BKB. It looks like he was starting to build it, but it was just way too much of a lead at this point for Vinicius. And hey, we get a game 3. Dutch, nothing wrong with that.
No, absolutely. So really well played from Legion here. The Zephyr picks really worked out well against both Mage Bane and Nomad, because they just don't really have tools to deal with them, right? Mm-hmm. They just deal like Zephyr just does so much passive damage. So yeah, I don't necessarily know what they could have done better here.
Yeah. The draft seemed... I mean, the Mage Bane pick it made sense on paper, but Mage Bane definitely didn't seem like he really had much impact either. Yeah, I don't know. But who knows? The point is, we got a game 3, and happy about that one. So let's go ahead and take that another break. We'll get game 3 set up. This is the Paradise League Pro Tournament Season number 3, our semifinal matchup. Game 3. Going to be coming up next. Stay tuned. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Paradise League HoN Pro Tournament number 3. I'm Break CBK, joined by Dutch Onage once again. We got game number 3 here of our first semifinals. We have 2 semifinals, actually, that's going to be happening here. So looks like we are into our third game as, we're going to need to actually remake, apparently, because...
Yeah, the blue, or sorry, Legion had first, or should have had first ban. Wow.
it's all broken.
Yeah. So I thought this was fixed. I believe this was fixed, but yeah, because for the last, I think, well, at least for the last 4 years, I've been aware of it. But I think for a very long time, like first ban was always messed up. It was basically like a 50-50, like who would get first ban. So
yeah, I do. I think I remember that being a thing. Yeah, so. Hopefully good for this next one as he's remaking it here. And once we're in and good to go. But yeah, this is our game 3 of this series. There is going to be another series that's taking place today. Let me actually pull up the brackets right here. Our next semifinals is going to be B Pro versus Agency. Agency getting a forfeit win earlier to get to that point. So...
yeah, because the team of We Haven't Played in Years, I think they were called. They were missing one player, and unfortunately could not fill the last person in the roster. So I even offered that Paradise would play for them, but they said like no way, no, God no.
Should have let me know. I mean, yeah, I would have stepped in.
Easy.
Oh well, missed opportunity, I guess.
Yeah, missed easy wins, right?
Yeah.
No, but
this has been fun though. I gotta say, just real quick, it's again, this is my first like HoN match in over like almost a year and a half. I want to say there was an event that was hosted that I did a little bit of coverage for, like when the official servers went down, and figured that might have been the quote unquote end, but. It's just never dies, man. HoN's still here, thanks to PK, and it's still even, dare I say, thriving. I mean, it's cool to be able to cast some HoN again.
Just when you thought you were out, it manages to drag you back in, eh?
Hold me back in, man. But no, it's been a good time, though, and I genuinely have been impressed, honestly, with the gameplay of the players themselves and how they've been adapting in the games and decision making. So it's good to see we still have some very quality, higher tier play as well. Love to see it.
So for I think the last like 2+ years, what we've had was like an in-house league, as to call it, where basically like the best like 100 players or something, basically like just constantly play like competitive matches against each other, for just fun and practice and that kind of stuff. And that definitely has like upped the average competitive level a lot, right? Because like you saw like at some point like dominant strategies like Puppet Master Prisoner started to emerge, and people started to really like think around that, like how if they pick this, how can we deal with this? How can we counter this? And it has been a while since that was active, but it was definitely like really interesting to see. Also because it was like not necessarily the same people playing in the same team all the time, but it was like switched up all the time, So it was less about comfort picks and a lot more about just adapting and thinking on the fly and being flexible and creative, which is always what I love.
There's been a lot of time to theory craft.
Yeah,
years,
but
that's for sure.
And also the meta is just kind of active right now, which is just fun. Because I'm sure you remember the Mage Pain versus Dark Lady carry meta, as to call it.
Tried to block that out, but you brought it back. So yeah, great time.
Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, they would just like sit and farm for 30 minutes, one team fight, and then the game would be over. Okay, so
been through many.
Yeah, Flux. The first time the Flux is not banned here, and it's instantly picked up. So what Flux brings to the table is just like a really tanky frontliner. If I'm thinking about like what's really changed on Flux right now is the Q got like is interesting right now, where the push and the pull polarity either makes the enemies deal 10% less damage or make them take 10% more damage for 4 seconds, which is quite good, of course. And the ultimate pushes people like over cliffs and also cancels TPs and channels. But it's no longer global.
Yeah. I noticed that. I felt that because I actually have played a couple. Flux has always been definitely one of my more go-to HoN heroes as well. So coming back with PK and played a couple games of Flux, and that was one of the things that hit me initially was the lack of global presence.
Yeah.
From Discharge, and it threw me off because I would use it like in my lane. I'm expecting to have it affect bottom lane, and nothing happened. I'm like, wait a second, let me reread this. Yeah, sure enough. They made that change there. So yeah, it's you just gotta you gotta be a little closer is all, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine like coming back after 2 years, like so many small things have changed. It's like,
yeah,
wait a second, what?
Yeah, kind of.
Have you played Pestilence, for example?
I have not, but there was a Pestilence, and I noticed that he was doing things that weren't normal. Yes, like leaping in.
Yeah, like okay, the fly is like a little leap right now, the Q, and he can like, if he last hits, he can like shoot creeps as projectiles, basically.
Oh wow!
That deal a little bit of damage. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's unfortunate that Pestilence is like still like really difficult to lane, because it suffers from just an inability to lane, if nothing else. He can't really lane him short lane. He can't really lane him off lane as dual long. It's just weak in every scenario in the early game. But like late game, he's insane, of course, with the minus armor. But yeah, okay. So what are we seeing here? So we see them 4 Flux pick up on the Legion side. That might be. I think they like to run Flux in like a dual lane and then definitely like in a core position. So I'm not necessarily sure that Flux is going to be middle. He might also be long lane or something. And on Elborn's side, we see Sephora's, Pearl, and Engineer. Well, Engineer, of course, just a strong hero, as we've seen like the last 2 games. And Pearl.
Pearl's 0-2 in this series. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. So
it does feel good, but it does feel better against Flux, though. I do like her against Flux.
Well, yeah, like Pearl in general is like a strong hero, but if you don't need like defensive supports but like aggressive supports, then Pearl doesn't offer anything. You know, it's like the same thing with like a Monarch. It's just defensive, while something like an Andromeda is you can play the swap defensively, but if you want to use it offensively with like the swap and the stun and the aura, then you can. So it's definitely a bit more flexible. I always love Andro as like a hero. The minus armor is insane.
Oh yeah. Andromeda has always been a very good option from the swap to the minus armor, and just great hero to be around.
Yeah.
But not going to see an Andromeda here. We're going to see a Plague Rider coming out for now.
Yeah, okay, so last pro tournament, Plague Rider was like picked up 3 times or something by B Pro. So that's like the team of players, the team that's I think number 1 right now.
Okay.
And their Plague Rider was hacking with the bounces. He was like directing the bounces to the enemy, like
control it.
Yeah, he was controlling it. It was very suspicious. No, but like the Plague Rider with staff, of course, infinite bounces has always been super strong, and especially with the Flux. And even the Pearl is quite good against Plague Rider because you can block out a lot of the damage, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That is up until the moment that like Plague Rider gets a staff, because then it doesn't matter that Pearl is like blocking 75% of the damage, because the potential damage is infinite.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, so 75% like of infinite is still, you know.
Yeah, having an ability read infinite is almost scary to look at. Like,
Oh yeah, no, you
that's
can do
actually a
some
thing.
really funny things with,
especially with flux, pulling them all in, getting them in position for it. I mean, yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is intended, right? So if you go to Puppet Master, you read the ultimate, right? And so it says there at the end, the voodoo puppet persists for another 3 seconds at the end, right?
Yeah.
So that means that like even if the puppet gets killed, the voodoo puppet,
Electrician.
it still transfers damage for another 3 seconds. So what you can do is you pick Puppet Master, you get a staff on Plague Rider, you go to Kongor, you stack the Puppet Ultimates, you use Puppet Ultimate on the Kongor, and then you stack Puppets and Kongor on top of each other. And it will like bounce between the Puppets and the Kongor like really fast and instantly like kill Kongor.
That's you and your ideas, man.
I know, dude. This is what I love.
That's great.
Like doing this kind of crazy shit is amazing.
Okay, well, we don't see Puppet Master. It was banned after all, so I'm gonna see
Yeah.
that synergy. But
But
we
like
do
Puppet
see an
Master
electrician.
Yeah, Puppet Master plus Plague Rider in general is just a good combination because of the lockdown that Puppet Master provides.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Electrician also is a really strong hero. If I'm looking at like Electrician, of course, is like famous for the like infamous for the purge, right? The ultimate that just purges even through Shrunken.
Yep.
There's nothing that I can really see that needs to be purged here.
Well, how does it work against the illusion of silhouette?
Yeah, it does instantly kill that. Or
so, yeah.
Wait, I think it deals like 700 true damage.
700 up to 1,000 true damage. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's like the true damage. That's like pre the extra damage taken from illusions. Although like silhouette illusion, of course, takes only 100% of normal damage. So
that's what I was getting at. Is that potentially one of the reasons then?
Yeah, it could be. Another reason you could see it as is just like it's just Electrician and like Zephyr are basically the same kind of hero, right? If you get staff on the Electrician, the W becomes passive. So you always deal like 30 damage or 60 damage in AoE. And you're not wasting mana anymore by activating it. It basically becomes a passive that you just have to turn on.
Just like a mock.
Yeah, more or less.
Becomes a free mock.
Yeah, short range mock, you could see it as. And like Electrician is just a really strong laner in a 1v1 situation. So Electrician is just a strong hero in general, but you need to get that mock. And we've had a while where Null Fireblade was very strong. Like Null Fireblade would like at level 3 Null Fireblade would give you 42 agility and train 80 mana. So like that's like Electrician has like a difficulty dealing with Null Fireblade because you know it deals like damage to his mana pool as well.
Yeah.
But that's got nerfed last patch, where it's only like 50 mana drains max, so it's a lot less problematic for the Electrician.
So we have this 2-2-1 setup once again by both teams. This time around, though, a couple of differences I'm noticing is that Fa is playing the Lord Salforus and solo up at the top lane. Volca gets to play the Lodestone in a dual lane with his Engineer up against an Electrician down here. So,
yeah. Okay, so like Salforus is really suffering a lot right now against Corrupted Disciple plus Nymphora. And I don't necessarily think that Salforus is a hero you want to suffer on. Salforus is a hero you want to do good on and then like steamroll. While the exact opposites, the Lodestone. If Lodestone has like 100 GPM and gets level 7, he can still one-shot people. Because, you know, the ultimate and the W just are insane. So... Oh, wait.
Is this actually a kill? Electrician's tanky. It is a kill. The head smash once again coming through, and sure enough, kill. Bloodlust going the way of the Dire team. Top green tech.
Yeah, so the head smash does 240 damage.
It's a lot.
On a 7 seconds cooldown. It is mixed damage, so it's weird. I won't get into the details, but
it also damages himself, though. Let's not forget that.
True. And like the powerful thing about Lowstone is the E. It's like a really powerful shield. So it's like 100% to block, 15 damage level 1, and then 25, 35, 45. So see it as like a free Helm's Blade Legion. If you like get that maxed.
Yeah. I'm looking at this mid lane matchup right now. Flux is dominating when it comes to 15-6 versus 8-3 on Silhouette. I mean, Plague Rider's gripping some great lane control, of course, with the Extinguish, so I'm sure that's part of it. But yeah, Silhouette's, this is not a good position to be in if you're Silhouette.
Yeah, and it's the base damage. Like, look at the difference in base damage, right? Flux has 70 base damage, Silhouette has 60 or 50. Yeah. So that is the reason why you want to pick up Flux. Like, tankiness and just high, like, lane presence base damage. While Silhouette is... Oh, actually, Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl he missed it! Now Silhouette's dead because of the grapple! There's no tree there! Where's the damn trees? Oh, the taunt kill on top of that. Malaka. Flux is feeling very powerful right now. You know, I was just about to bring this up. I know you're fairly committed now, I suppose, but why... It almost seems like they're sacrificing their Silhouette now. That seems a little odd to me, because Silhouette's going to fall really behind early on.
Yeah, so Pearl invested a lot of time into stacking. You can see like the Plague Rider Q also being very strong. But you see like the medium camp and the hard camp are tripled there. But Silhouette can't really easily farm those camps.
Yeah.
So
until it gets levels, but yeah, it's gonna be a while.
I don't. Yeah, but even like say like at level 7 with like the 4 blades, it's still like he still takes so much damage and it's not really that fast compared to like a Zephyr, for example. You know.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And they're sacrificing the Silhouette here, of course. But they're also really not getting anything out of Forest here. While, yes, they're getting farm on Lodestone here. Electrician might be dead again.
Oh, good job with the grip. Is it enough? I don't think so. Mine comes out, and Lowstone taking some damage from the tower, but he will survive. So, to that point, as you're just getting at it, it's going to come down to a lot of this Lowstone. He is level 6 now, as top lane South Forest being dove. Zealstone misses. It just doesn't matter, though. Corrupted Disciple, he saps so much damage with that conduit. Each auto attack hitting for nearly 200 max. You ain't getting away from that. Yeah,
and like even so Forest relies also on the damage from his W, but he had like minus 60 minus 140 damage or something. So adding 40 extra damage is not gonna do much. Like you have to wonder, should this engineer have moved earlier?
Yeah.
As actually he's setting up mid lane now. This is a good rotation here.
It's a chance. Flux, he is in a lot of trouble. I don't think he's getting out of this one. No, he certainly is not. So there you go. There's the gank. There's the rotation, as you're mentioning. Certainly needed out of this Hellborn side, as that mid lane especially was getting out of control. But HoN X still has a long ways to go to recover this one. But yeah, let's talk about Corrupted Disciple for a second as well. I mean, by the way, look at these stacks. So South Force is going to kind of tank them up for the Silhouette are trying to. Even South Force is in trouble.
I see this.
Oh no. Oh no! Corrupted Disciple! They see they're doing gets 1 kill, and now Silhouette's in trouble. The conduit's up. Gonna grapple away. See, he's diving. He ain't afraid of this tower. Okay, maybe he is a little bit.
Yeah, he has haste, so he can just, like, chase.
Free kill on Pearl. Silhouette's gonna survive, but a double kill for Corrupted Disciple. And all that farm taken, and the kill is first. Yikes.
Yep. So, like, Lodestone.
Yeah, that's going to be a kill. I was going to say the Shadow Storm going to be big from Lodestone. He hit level 6. He's the only one on the Cellboard side right now that's having a very successful game. So good to make use of him and get the kill on Flux at least.
Yeah, and like you have a lot of farm on Lodestone right now, but because like Lodestone has to move to like help his team out, this gives like time for the electrician to recover. Because like electrician is like in a lane against no one right now, and he's just pushing and farming a bit. And yes, he died like 2 times early on, but it doesn't matter if he gets like 5 minutes to recover later on.
Yeah.
And at the 4-minute mark, we saw like the Newerth went for the rune, and while he was going for the rune, he just quickly went up the cliff or up the hill and just checked out. And at that point, they were already both of the camps were already triple stacked. So pretty quickly, he like placed a ward after that, and that ward that he has right here near the observatory is what gave them the information and the kill there. And like a lot of the farm as well. Oh, actually, Pearl.
Pearl being ran down. Gonna be stuck in place thanks to Plague Rider, so it ends up being a kill from Malaki yet again. But yeah, you talk about with that vision, just taking over the Hellborn jungle. This Corrupted Disciple, hey, picking up the wind whistle. So, of course, a hero that certainly benefits from some more speed. That with the Seam Boots. And going those Mad Fred's Brass Knuckles. The early start for Corrupted, feeling very, very strong right now. And it's just going to continue to be the name of the game for the Hellborn of get Ethlon X farm some way, somehow. He's only 220 gold per minute right now. Still level 5 for that matter. But TGT is grouping up mid lane as if they want to make a play. Engineer just kind of walking in, energy field ready to go, but Legion is not going to give him a chance.
Yeah, I mean, like they have to try something, because if they don't, take action and group up or something, they definitely lose, right? So if you're in a position like this, where like the option is like, if you don't do anything, you're definitely gonna lose. Just start playing YOLO. Just play aggressive. Go for the risky
right
plays.
here. There they go. Yep, it was going to happen. Now, just north of that, they do get the turn call on Amphora, but I'm sitting there watching the mid lane, just waiting for that combo. You knew it was going to happen. It's just a matter of time. And as soon as they saw Pearl nearby as well, they're like, all right, let's have Flux pull them in and just pop the Plague Rider ultimate and just free kills.
Yep. Okay, so important thing about the Plague Rider. Plague Rider got changed last... Oh, they're going in.
Big turn kill on a Plague Rider at least. Gonna happen, so nice clean job there.
Yeah. So Plague Rider got changed last patch. It's a small change, but a significant change, I would say. The Earth Blight, the W. It used to be like kind of like a soft pull, but you could still like blink out of it, or like use tablets or like Lodestone Q.
Now it tethers you?
It restrains you now for 4 seconds.
Yeah.
And that is a long time, especially against a hero like Silhouette. Because you cannot like tree grapple away. You cannot use Lodestone Q to get away. So
wait, so that's even so you just W on top of the Flux pull in. Yikes.
Yeah, it's like it's delayed and it has like a small you saw him used right there.
Yeah.
It's delayed as like it has not that big of a range. Actually, it has insane range, what I'm saying. 900 range.
900's a lot. That's a lot.
I thought it was a lot less than that. 900 is insane, actually. What the hell?
Yeah.
But it's the 4-second restraint that's like powerful, right?
Yeah, great against specific heroes like a Silhouette, as you're bringing up.
Yeah.
That's Lodestone as well, for that matter.
Yeah, he's likely going to have to use his ultimate to dispel it. So you cannot swap out with your ultimate, but you can like use the ultimate while you're restrained to get rid of it. It's like a purge. But that means, of course, like you cannot have your ultimate for safety anymore. So it's definitely like something that the Silhouette has to start playing around. And like you have to keep wondering like what's... Oh, actually, sorry, we see Corrupted Disciple in 4-port bottom.
Nope, they're setting up. Silhouette thinks he has a free farm down here. Nope, not so long. And Plague Rider even popping. That wasn't even his ult next. That is all going off right there. Plague Carrier, that was just simply the contagion. But Pearl's able to get away. But the tower kill on top of it, they got the hero they wanted. That's what matters. And you look at this electrician. I mean, so much for being a struggling electrician. He's just up there with the Flux and the Corrupted Disciple. The top 3 farm of the game all belong on the side of Vinicius now. This is this is getting out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, and like the only hero they farm on, the Lodestone, is like a hero you don't necessarily need farm on for him to be effective. Like Lodestone, whether he's like 200 GPM or 400 GPM, he's still gonna one-shot heroes when he gets his ultimate off. Oh, so Forest gets
stops
TP
the
cancels.
TP. The Flex ultimate stopping the TP, but Forest is just going to be able to walk it off at least. Mind Trap. Corrupted. Corrupted has a Mystic Vestment, though, now as well. He's also going to be able to take out the energy field as he gets close enough to do so. Yeah, I was going to say, if Corrupted gets like a BKB here soon, I mean, this how do they even stop that?
I think they saw Engineer place the mine there. So I think they might know there's a mine trap there. Also, interesting, actually. The Engineer has always a very open skill build possibility. So, where we saw like, who was it playing? I think was Mendeley playing Engineer last game? I can't remember.
I forget. Yeah.
Let's just say like the let's say it's Mendeley. Like the Engineer last game went for like turret early on, because turret is like a really good slow for like if you just get 1 point in it early on, and it only costs like 75 mana. And I also think he maxed the keg for the extra stun. But here we see like this Engineer actually maxing mines here to try and get some mine traps off.
Well, we'll like to get some free kills, but right now it's not really in the spot where that's going to be happening. I mean, you even see the Corrupted Disciple taking out some ancient stacks over here with the assistance of Nymphora. Flux going to come in, maybe take a little bit too. He's got the Alchemist Bones finished now.
They want to get to Rune here.
Oh, yeah, Rune Control, 14 minutes. Regen, just Pearl going to really deny it at that point. Meanwhile, bottom, Mendeley is going to get killed. Volca runs him down with the Silhouette, so nice
PK
free
now.
kill found.
PK in the Lodestone.
That's big.
Yep.
They got to use it, though. I mean, they have to make use of that here soon.
Yeah. I mean, he has ultimates and PK here. But of course, like, you don't necessarily want to dive against and do super risky plays against the Plague Rider, because, you know, a Plague Rider Flux specifically, because he just get blown up.
Yeah.
Also, Flux picking up an Outbounce is something I actually like, because Flux does well in the early game. Very similar to like a rally. He does really well in the early game. Oh, what?
Yeah, what is that? They're hiding. They weren't so hiding. Electrician's like, wait, what are you guys doing there? Hello. Well, maybe this was the plan all along. Shatterstorm going to be activated. They want this kill on Electrician. There's no support nearby. He's going to purge, but slowing down immediately had smash hits, and that is a kill in the end, so that's fine.
Top lane, we see the Force really trying to bait the Corrupted into the mines, but he knows they're there.
They know.
Oh, they're
Nymphora,
using
40 bottom. Lodestone. Gonna try to get away now. There's the pull-in. Plague Rider still has the ultimate. Not gonna use it yet. Just nukes down the Lodestone. Now Corrupted Disciple puts the conduit on Silhouette. Silhouette, no true grapple to use. And he is killed off. So the Nymphora TPM with Corrupted ends up being the end of top green tech there.
Yep. Yeah, so the Flux much very similar to like something like a rally. It does really well in the early game in the lane, but after the laning phase is over, because he doesn't have a farming ability, they usually kind of fall off. That's I think where like an Outbone kind of comes in really good for those heroes, because it helps you keep your early advantage, you know.
Yeah, and exactly. It grows that lead even that much more. And this tri-core setup that's being ran here by the Legion team in Vinicius is doing superb. I mean, even with that kill on Electrician, he's back up. He's still farming 420 gold per minute, lol. And Staff of the Mastery almost finished on him.
Yeah, also, they have an entirely triple stack jungle that they're farming right now.
Game of recovery. Yeah, no, game of recovery on the Hellborn team. I mean, they understand, I'm sure, that they are very far behind right now, but obviously they gotta keep trying. Look at this mind. It's like, come on, just run into it. It's right here. Come on. Oh, totally. You don't know. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I think that's unfortunate that like Engineer placed the mine like right where they saw it at the end there. I think it was just on the edge. But the what was I gonna say? So the outbounds is not
They're 2 feet bottom,
necessarily.
by the way.
Oh,
They want the kill on Lodestone. He's hiding in the trees. Corrupted Disciple trying to spot him. Lodestone realizing he has to get out of here. And
Yeah,
he's
he's
going
just
to blink
queue up
away
still.
initially.
yeah.
He's fine.
Nope. But the outbound is not necessarily for like increasing your lead. It's more about like sustaining your lead while playing aggressive and trying to gank. Because sometimes like when you play those kind of heroes like Rally, and the gank doesn't work out, you just tend to like fall off really fast.
Sure.
And if you want like that hero to be a core, and he falls off really fast, then suddenly like instead of tri-core, you're only playing like with a dual core. It becomes awkward at that point.
Yeah. Corrupted Disciple going light brand, by the way. Is that typical? Gonna build here, you think? Or?
Dawnbringer is usually what they tend to. So Corrupted Disciple can kind of farm pretty decently with his Q. In 13 seconds cooldown for basically 400 magic damage. So that's usually what you saw, like Corrupted Disciples build a lot, just instantly Dawnbringer. But Dawnbringer got like nerfed, I think like over half a year ago, maybe longer. Where like Dawnbringer just like it's a lane actually.
Flux is just gonna walk it off and
Blake Rider
fine.
surviving with 1
Blake
HP.
Rider also surviving, yeah, with very, very low right there. So unfortunate for the Hellborn, they're unable to get a kill out of that, but at least they stay alive, so I'm trying to think positive there.
I think he tanked the Mind Trap there.
Yeah, I heard it go off.
Yeah, but like Blake Rider, look at his items. Like it's Steam Boots plus Mystic Vestments. He's quite tanky right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, even the Grave Locket assisting in that. So we haven't seen that the Plague Flux combo for a while, but to be fair, that's because TGT really hasn't given them the chance since what happened in the mid lane. It kind of reminded them that that powerful combination is there. So they've been very spread out. Speaking of that, Lodestone bottom might be in trouble. Is able to rocket drill away initially, but Voices Heal stun, it just doesn't matter. I mean, Corrupted so fast. That 550 movement speed has the Energizer, has the Nymphora support. We didn't really talk much about this Corrupted Disciple pick when it even happened, but clearly this is proving to be a very, very good pick for this Legion team.
Yeah, it's like it's efficient against heroes like Sephora's because Sephora's kind of relies on like top lane actually.
Good combo.
And for a port coming.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, I feel like this could be a turn. Nymphora. Oh, it's just himself, though, so trying to set up at least maybe a turn kill on Pearl. Leaps away. Did not pop Preservation, but didn't need it. Able to teleport out. So, Electrician just too damn tanky. He's got the Staff of the Master. Even that Protective Talisman helping. And all I needed was Nymphora to TP in to save the day.
Yeah, so Engineer run in. Actually, Engineer with a Storm Spirit. It was actually more than I thought he would have. But he ran in, did the combo, and at the end, like Engineer was at like 200 HP. Without, like, Electrician just use 1 E or something. That's it.
Yeah, that's like the worst target to do that on. Definitely the worst. I mean, hey, he tried. They're desperate for something, so I get it. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna ever try that again.
Oh, bottom lane. Actually, Lodestone might be dead. He used Q already.
He sure did. But Silhouette TP will keep him alive. Corrupted Disciple respecting that. Meanwhile, his team, though, on the Legion side is just pushing top lane. So Corrupted's like, I'm fine with this. Silhouette's bottom. Let's go ahead and get that tier 2 top lane. So 21 minutes in, we already have an 11,000, almost a 12,000 gold lead in favor of Vinicius. And again, all 3 cores on their side feeling that for sure.
Yeah, and like where the Flux could go for the outbounds to keep up his farm. Like the Lodestone, who was 450 GPM earlier, couldn't really do that because he needed to start making plays. If like Lodestone would have bought an outbounds as well, he would also be around that 420, 430 GPM mark probably. But you know, like there's already so little space for your cores.
Oh no.
That you can't really take more space. Oh.
Lodestone got greedy right there. Corrupted Disciple was just sitting in the trees very, very patiently. And as soon as Lodestone used a rocket drill to farm mid, or farm the lane, he just went in. Now mid lane, speaking of that, Engineer, gonna be locked in place, wants an energy field, he gets it off the last second, gonna help a little bit, and help keep himself alive for the time being, as Electrician pushed back in. Meanwhile, great preservation. Flux doesn't have his ultimate to use. That Plague Rider ultimate bouncing around, finally stopping. No, Lord South Forest is the victim to it. Pearl, the Mind Trap, he's flying though. Flux is tanky, he is gonna survive, pops the BKB late, but he wants the kill, and he gets the damn kill. So Mind Trap works kinda. It's just these heroes are just too tanky.
Yeah, like Flux has 3.5 strength per level, and he has like 2k HP right now, but just shrunken and steam boots. So, yeah, I mean that's the power of Flux, right? He's a tanky boy.
And that's the worst feeling ever too, because that's a level 4 Mind Trap. That was a pretty good one, and ideally that should be instantly killing people at 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah,
and it's not. So.
Yeah, because I don't even know. Maybe even Corrupted survives that with like Dawnbringer now and 1600 HP.
Yeah, I think all three cores do.
Yeah. Yeah, like Electrician definitely survives that. Electrician doesn't even feel it. It just tickles him. But yeah, it's difficult right now because I think this game mainly comes back to the Hellborn team prioritizing farm on the Lodestone.
Oh no. So Forrest Discharge is ready, unable to get it off his Flux right now so far. He's going to push them away, actually. Plague Rider does have his ulti as well, choosing not to use it just yet. The chase continues for the Helper side. There's a Plague Rider ulti. They got to get the spread on. Shadow Trip for Lodestone goes off. They kill Plague Rider, but the rocket drill not going to be in time for Lodestone. He gets taken out. Flux double damage being popped, and Silhouette has to respect that damage right there. So, yeah, Pearl, the supporting cast getting picked off. Thanks to the Plague Rider and everyone else. Legion team survives again.
And yeah, I think this is the power of the Plague Rider. It de-incentivizes the grouping up and going as 5 strategy, right? Like especially early on when you don't have much mobility tools. Mm-hmm. If the enemy at that point like goes 5 and groups up.
No. Oh, Silhouette's like, I just wanted the rune. Tree grapple is
PK up in 5
away.
seconds.
Never mind. Corrupted Disciple changes that. There's that PK. Flux pulls back in Lord South Forest and sets up the free kill for good old Captain Huggy.
Yep.
Corrupted Disciple.
And this is just also a good build on the Corrupted Disciple. Like with Energizer giving 20 move speeds, then is Dawnbringer giving 10%, and his E giving like 12%, so he's just zooming across the map right now. But yeah, the Plague Rider just makes it so that if the enemy in the early game like tries to just group up and push or something, or like, you know, group up and gank, there's always the opportunity that like suddenly there's a Plague Rider there and just gonna blow you up. Like here.
Yep, they're all dead. That was a great combo. Energy shield. Our energy field put down, doesn't even matter. The boats can see it on top. That can't blame them. This game is just way out of hand now. Game 3 and the series will go to Vinicius. Well played by them. I mean, first game, it was a great back and forth top green tack, taking that first one though. Game 2 and 3, bit of a different story. I got to say, Vinicius looked pretty dominant early on in both of those ones and have the 2-1 victory as a result. So, final thoughts on all that, Dutch Onage?
Yeah, I think like the last game was definitely won in the draft a lot. The Silhouette's middle and the Suicide Force almost just felt really unimpactful. And just really good counter picks by the Legion side. Mm-hmm. But like even if you have a good draft, you still got to execute it. So they managed to do that. So well played.
All right, I think that means we're going to be setting up now for our next series. Now, it's also worth mentioning that Top Green Tack is not out of it. This is a double elimination tournament, so they'll be playing in the lower bracket. I believe that'll be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken there. I'm checking the brackets here.
I do believe so.
Looks like it's going to be tomorrow. Okay, so they got to get their break there on, waiting for tomorrow. But our other semifinal match is going to be happening. And that'll be between B-Pro versus Agency. You had mentioned B-Pro, arguably the team to beat in this tournament, so we'll see how they look going into that series. Quick preview of that one, or are you ready for the break?
Honestly, Um, yeah, if I can say anything, is that I've been pleasantly surprised by like the power of the Plague Rider in the past. I think like 2 tournaments. So this one and the previous one, you know.
Yeah.
As you saw here, like the 4-second restrain, like for example the last Plague Rider ultimate. If it didn't restrain, the Pearl would have leapt out already. So it's really powerful, more powerful than I expected.
It
But
is.
besides that, and it's a fun hero to watch, I will say.
Yeah, one
when
of
you
those
see
most iconic ultimates in the game. Yeah.
And when you see that Plague Rider ultimate bounce around, like that is, you just get hyped, you know.
Lego.
Exactly. Anyway,
Let's save
I'm
that
ready
for
for the
next
break then.
All right, let's go on that break here. We got our first series in the books. Our next series is going to be taking place here after a short break. The lobby's set up, so it shouldn't be too much longer. But I'm Breaking CBK, joined by Dutch Owners. The Paradise League Pro Tournament Season number 3 continues. Our next semifinals coming up next.
Green Tag versus B Pro. We've just seen 6 games from B Pro, and we're happy to see him there again in the finals, facing off against Top Green Tag. I am joined by not What You Got this time, since he's playing, but I'm joined by Salt. Thank you so much for joining me, buddy. How are you doing?
Hello, Dutch. Thank you for having me, man. I'm very happy to be here. It's been a long time since I've been somewhat involved in HoN, so I'm really excited for this year's.
I think I've had you cast like a couple of games a while ago, right?
Yeah, it was some time ago. I'd say like 1 year ago. So it's pretty much that.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I had maybe. Oh, it was Soul that actually joined me a while ago.
Yes, it was Soul. It's okay. Everyone calls us in different names, so we're kind of used to it.
No. I was just I thought I had you. Anyway, sorry. Okay, let's go just into the picks here. We have in the bans. Scrap, Pearl, Puppet Master, Devour. Pearl has been very popular ban. And another very popular ban these days has been Armadon, who has been racking in TMM for sure, but slowly crept his way into competitive. What do you think about these?
I'd say it's like 90% banned. I'm not really aware of the changes there were lately, as I said, but to Armadon,
nothing
like
really.
A few games. Well, there must be a reason why it was banned, right? Or like.
So yeah, he got played a couple of times, and suddenly like he was strong.
He was overperforming. That's what you're saying.
No, like okay, so he was been changed like 6 months ago or something. Mm-hmm. And slowly, people of TMM figured out he was pretty good. And like at some point, he wasn't really ever picked in competitive. And at one point, someone just picked him, and they performed well with him. And then he slowly starts like getting into the meta. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But anyway,
it's always nice to see heroes that performing well in TMM, that people are actually making them viable in tournaments as well. It's really nice to see that.
Yeah, because there are some heroes that perform good in TMM, but never perform in tournaments, like Riptide or something.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Or like maybe Nomad, you could say as well, if it's not played by Aston. But so Drunken Master, Madman being picked up on the Hellborn side. And Engineer, Pharaoh, and the Managed Shaman. Now, I know it's basically impossible to read the names because of those bloody name color things. But they do have Vulka, and Vulka is a very notorious Pharaoh player. So I'm thinking he's likely going to be picking up this Pharaoh here. But they also now
as an offlaner, that's for sure.
Yeah, actually, I've talked about this with What You Got. So when you pick up a Pharaoh, you're basically always going to be running a solo lane.
True.
Because Pharaoh can't really dual lane properly.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. I said the other reason is probably just you want to have a fast level 6, right? So you can have your early game as fast as possible, and you want to be all over the map, which is kind of hard when you're sharing your XP with somebody. So it's really postponing that.
So can you punish this becomes a question. And one of the ways it has been punished for when I say us, I'm talking about like Shorkan, Vulka, Max, and me, has been when Testy's team, I think at that point, ran like a Zephyr against it. So Zephyr, just like short lane Zephyr, just wrecked the Pharaoh. Absolutely rolled on it. And it's a very greedy pick, but because Pharaoh doesn't really lane anywhere else, it's you can use that information to your advantage.
I think it's just like one of these heroes that no matter how bad the early game is, you can always perform later. It's just it takes one good initiation to actually turn a whole game into your favor. So even if you don't manage to have the most efficient farm early game, you can still do so much for your team. Like with stacking, with the buff that they added, with the slow, makes the Tormented Soul 2 times more OP than it was. So harassing, pulling, stacking for your team. So it's okay even if you're not winning your lane 100%.
And if you're doing really well, Grimoire, Spell Sunder,
And if you're doing really well, then it's sad for the other enemy team. And that I can tell you.
Grimoire Spell Sunder, man, it's brilliant, right? You basically force them to be stuck in the well the entire time because they're also just not reaching that much. Because the Spell Sunder.
We
It's
force them
brilliant.
to think about their current life, how bad it is.
Exactly. No, but they're not really punishing it that much, at least not in an obvious way.
Gemini.
Oh wow, this is a very TGT lineup if I've ever seen one.
That's true.
So Pebbles, Gemini as the last two picks. If I had to guess, Engineer Pebbles mid lane, Gemini, the Managed Shaman short lane, Pharaoh Suicide. How is B-Pro going to respond?
Well, they have Drunken Master, right?
Yeah.
I don't need to respond much. They have an empath on top of Drunken Master, so
I mean, Drunken Master will still die if it's against the Pebbles plus an Engineer lane, right? It's just so much damage. Okay, you can even make like a Mind Trap if you want to have some defensives. Make a Mind Trap and just whenever like Drunken Master plays too aggressively and jumps the Mind Trap and dies.
no, I would say
Or
so.
even you Pebbles toss him onto the Mind Trap. That's even more brilliant.
Yeah, entering those airlines.
Exactly.
Oh, the
Shell Shock.
That's a very B-Pro pick. If we're talking.
I
about
love it. Do you know? Okay, so I don't know how much you've seen my streams at all, but you can actually
I know
stack.
I know you like Shell Shock. That I know.
You can stack
Oh,
couriers.
yeah. The couriers, yes. I thought they're gonna do that. Implement the
Boo.
strategy in a grand final game.
Okay, I'll ask them.
I don't know how many Dutch ownage fanboys they have in the Helmborn team. So
5. I'm sure of it.
hi. Well, that's doubtful.
Every courier
No,
adds 50 damage.
So you would invest like 1k gold just for the sake of
800
having...
gold for 200 damage. Permanently on your W.
Should make a poll on stream. What did they say about that? Opinions
if
will
you make-
be...
If you make what?
Should make a poll on stream. What did the people think about that idea?
I mean, it's Twitch chat. It's gonna be like, no matter what they think, it's gonna be wrong. That's the way I always approach it. No, but Shell Shock is a hero we haven't really seen at all in Force of Kalvdar, at least.
I think we see it
It's-
quite often in the hands of B-Pro. Pretty sure. Or maybe not in
Shellshock?
this series, I missed it, but I'm pretty sure they like to run it in the tournaments, yes.
No.
I might be drunk, but I remember that from previous tournaments. Well, maybe not in this series. I haven't
Not
really
in a
been watching
serious game. At least
I don't know. I don't know, actually. I'm pretty sure I did see. Like, again, I must be confused, but... I might be
maybe like
confused.
once or twice. I am actually not entirely
Yeah,
sure.
I'll check that later.
Yeah. But it's definitely like an off-meta pick, I would say. And they seem to be not very sure like how to lane this. As like, Shell Shock is kind of moving between mid and top. They should definitely send Shell Shock into, or like Madman into the safe lane. It's playing against the Pharaoh. You could... I don't think you want to send Madman solo against Pharaoh, because Pharaoh might get a lot then, and Madman might get harassed a little bit. But sending
What's
the Empath there...
Master doing there? That's he's pulling. Okay, he's gonna get the rest a bit.
Yeah, so... He's just... like the Empath is... the Managed Shaman is just following him just to make sure that he can't... get solo XP like he really wants to. I think Drunken Master should consider jumping away, because he's gonna take another Q here. Okay, he's just taking the creeps. But he's missing his own wave, which is generally speaking what you want. Oh, by the way, look at this. He did actually block the medium camp while doing this. So that's smart, because normally like what you would want to do is Gemini here is like pull the creeps to the medium camp and farm that. But that's not now impossible. So Drunken is of course getting that first wave there.
Yeah, well, let's say it's still better. It's probably more than he would have got it without pulling this lane. So, I guess.
I guess a bit. Like, Drunken
Grab 3
does...
lessons, so it's not that bad. I'm not sure you
Yeah,
would have
like,
been able to get the 3 last hits if it was just sitting there. in the lane.
Gemini
It's probably
doesn't really
okay.
provide that much aggression early on. But that's like the problem. Like that's why I think maybe you could get decent bits. But maybe he was expecting like a tri lane.
Oh, there's some
Because-
action mid going.
Oh yeah, sorry. Shellshock actually rolling, but I think Shellshock's in a bit of trouble here. Shellshock with no buckler means that he takes full damage from both creeps and auto attacks.
Yeah. What do
feel
you
like-
think about this dual lane though, the Shellshock and Plague Rider? Feels like it misses
Yeah.
something.
If you compare that to like the quality of the lane in like of Pebbles plus Engineer, Pebbles plus Engineer might literally be like one of the strongest lanes in the game. In terms of like just deep like damage and just stun. Because like both of them are so tanky, both of them have so much just good stun. Like 2-second stun on the Pebbles. Like it's a pushback and a 1.6 second stun on the Engineer. And then you have Shellshock.
Yeah, Plague Rider is just like not providing much in this dual lane. It's
Oh,
kind
and
of bad for Shellshock.
true, and Plague Rider. So actually, there's an interesting change in the Plague Rider. Plague Rider W now actually restrains for the full duration. It's 4-second restrain. It's actually surprisingly strong. While normally, like, you use your W on like a hag, you would just blink out. Now he's gonna be stuck there for 4 seconds. It's surely interesting. I like it because it gives Plague Rider a bit of a niche, right? At least a bit more of a niche.
Yeah, it does somewhere in the mid game. It's obviously not his goal currently in level 2 in the lane.
No,
Not
no.
much, but might see
No,
this
but it's-
potential coming soon.
Yeah, I think like in general, it's just giving Plague Rider a little bit more lockdown and a little bit more like opportunity to hit a big ultimate is always amazing. And we've
Yeah,
seen
right.
some big Plague Rider ultimates today.
Yeah, that one I've seen actually.
Yeah.
And we also
in the
see
lane.
Drunken Master. Oh,
Sorry, in the mid lane, actually, the Shellshock dodges the Engineer stun with the SW there, and they're taking a lot of rest damage in return. I guess they don't really want to go on the Shellshock, but rather want to go on the Plague Rider instead. That's definitely the more secure kill. As they're going to contest the bottom rune here is... I think Shellshock could actually fight this. Look, they're both actually kind of low.
they're so low. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
look at that. He's going for it, and that's actually going to be a kill. And Snark gets the rune. Now we see the Mana Shaman actually rotating over. As Doza goes in on the Plague Rider, but Plague Rider has no mana for his kill. Oh no. Wait, I think he actually leveled it. And that means he needed 25 more mana, which he didn't have.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Well, they did get an
This-
important kill.
Is why you should level with your mouse. So you don't accidentally, like, automatically up it.
Your stats.
Exactly.
Well, Drunken
Oh,
Master
and-
is doing a very good job bottom lane at this point.
Yeah. Like, they can't really lock down Drunken Master
more
easily.
than more than expected actually. But,
Drunken Master just being tonky. Yeah, so, like, in general, Gemini just doesn't really provide that much damage early on. Very low base damage. But also Pharaoh doing quite well top as well. As might be expected. But the mid lane is like the bigger surprise for me. Shellshock being so annoying with that Q, actually.
yeah, the Q does a lot of damage. Early
That's-
game, that's really painful.
It's not that much damage. It's like 140 damage. But it's just consistent and like impossible to dodge. Or
Yeah,
like
but when you-
impossible not to miss, or not to hit.
Yeah, but when you have total of 600 or 700 HP, it's kind of
True.
painful.
As
Oh, there's
Tolk
actually...
Force goes down top lane. Oh no. Fulka is being disgusting on that hero as usual. I think he just got level 6 and they dived and Fulka got the kill. That is not what you want to see as B-Pro. Well played by Fulka, I guess. Like, to be fair, before that hero got buffed, he was already like just a menace on that hero. And Shellshock is going to run into the Pebbles here. 3 people from top green tag here. As there is an Infus rune in the top lane. Blake, are they going to go for it? It seems like he is. I guess it's good that they don't give that rune to the Legion team here. Actually, thinking about it.
Will they be able to kill him?
Oh, bottom lane actually going in on the Drunken Master. Drunken Master taking a little bit too much damage from the Gemini. And Gemini is going to be able to pick up that kill. That's a big kill for him. The Man Shaman maxing his healing wave. How much the Man Shaman have you played?
Oh, it's Yampa, smoking mid.
Oh yeah, true.
Playing?
Invis Plague Rider still, but Plague Rider's going bottom lane, so I don't think they want to go middle. No, I think Plague Rider... Okay, look at this, by the way. Novi actually cancelled... Sorry, like removed his Grave Locket active. So he would not link up with the Shell Shock to not show. And they actually get a kill in the bottom lane with that Invis Plague Rider. They might actually get 2, as yes, also the Demanded Shaman gets bonked here. Pebble's in a very aggressive position.
That was a
They
very
want
good
to make
rotation
something
by
happen.
Karukai.
Yeah. Plague Rider Invis, making things work. Man, this guy on the Plague Rider is actually a menace.
Yeah, and he also managed to have already triple stacks, which means that the second that Shellshock gets level 6, they gonna make some cleaning happen. But Engineer's gonna see that.
I mean, I'm not even sure if...
Will he wire this camp? Will he wire this camp and contest?
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, he did. They did see it though. They saw the ward being placed. But I'm not even sure that like Shellshock ultimate is... It's not even that good for cleaning camps. It's like 100 damage plus like 300 over like some time. Oh, Madman going in the bottom top lane. In the rune, and he's going to get locked down actually by Pharaoh ultimate plus the combo from Pebbles. And Novi on the Ampad actually also goes down. And Haste is Shellshock being here right now, but Shellshock is being comboed down by Engineer, who hits a very good keg into the Gemini stun. And now Plague Rider also probably going to fall here. No mana on the Pebbles notably, but it doesn't matter. Just the heal on top and they're down. So I don't know if they can really take these stacks. I think they realize that as well. Drunken Master going in very aggressively. They know there's no mana on the Pebbles, but the Managed Shaman heal, dude. The Managed Shaman heal is actually just wrecking them. Madman is going for wanting to go more, but they really are just going in one by one. There's one mine there only. They're really playing around this one mine. There's a big Shellshock stun. Amped there now as well. The Madman is chasing the Engineer, and he's going to likely get this kill because I don't think Engineer has anything. And actually, B-Pro is cleaning up here. Gemini is going to escape as the only one. Pharaoh was just chilling in the top lane, actually sending his rockets every now and then. He's thinking about going in. His ultimate is almost up. He's getting a big mummy wall here. So he's not going to do anything. But look, Madman is so low. They want to take this stack. But Fulika also wants to take this stack. So Fulika is smelling blood. He's...
These guys are Legion. They don't give up.
Actually. And he's getting the ultimate off on the Madman. What a big snipe. And I think Madman is likely going to fall. Yes, he is. Empa trying to heal him. Shellshock going in there with his ultimate. But ultimate does barely anything. Empat is now getting jumped by the Pebbles. Plague Rider out of position. This big mummy wall from Pharaoh. Pharaoh now right on top. And that is going to be another kill in favor of the Legion side here. Legion side is just running over them. They made the stacks, but there's not really a good hero that can like efficiently take stacks. Look, like the Shellshock this entire combo only does like 500 damage. And in the middle lane, they're going in here on the Shellshock. Shellshock's being bursted down. There are 5 people here from the Legion side. The rest of the Hellborn side is porting in now. Pharaoh's going in front. There is a Drunken Master going down on the heal bomb. Pebbles getting a 3-man stun and W. That is Gemini going on top. Tolikfor still chasing the rock. The rock finally falls. Madman in like so much just chasing happening. Do these people think they're cute for mid wars? What's going on here?
There's so much action going on. I'm actually not able to keep up with all of that. Because like it feels like the Legion overextended, and then Hellborn killed them, and the Hellborn overextended, and Legion were already back in.
And as Madman going in on the Engineer, there's going to be at least a heal from the Demon Shaman, and then there's no mummy walls on the Pharaoh as he doesn't have mana for it actually. Madman still wanting to go more. Madman getting the kill on Engineer. Madman, what a god. And he's still running for his life. There is no ward from the Legion side over there. So I don't think they ever saw where he went. If only there was an item that would reveal people temporarily that you could buy. Oh well.
Yeah, well, we can conclude a 6k lead on the Legion side, which is quite a lot for 11 minutes into the game.
As Helmer team finally takes the stack.
Yeah, it's funny because it's actually the reason for the last 10 minutes fight.
Yep. Pharaoh might even
bottom lane, they
snipe
really want to get the
some of it.
Drunken Master.
Oh yeah. Drunken Master turning it a little bit. And we see Gemini going for the cleaver right now. It's just a bit awkward. Like, okay, so the reason I said, like, I made the joke there about the dust is I told Beans prior to the start of the game that he had to start buying dust because people never buy enough dust. Oh, and Drunken Master kills Gemini. What
yeah,
the hell?
There was a lot of bonk damage. Right there.
Okay, just he got bonked and maybe credits. And I guess Empath jumping Drunken Master just hurts.
Yep,
But
it does.
yeah, I'm happy.
Okay,
he
is really having fun top. 505, 400 GPM, not bad for a suicide.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's having a game of his life right now, and it seems like he's going for a puzzle box, which seems
Yeah, I guess
good.
some Batman, why not? And the Plague
I
Rider.
mean, the Plague Rider
Well,
ultimate does kind of just deal with it, but it's good against Madman, and even mana draining Drunken Master is good, I guess. Drunken Master using his chalice here when there is like a Pharaoh. Okay, it just goes above 200 HP. I guess Pharaoh's on the other side of the map. He can't really respond in time. Anyway, yeah, like the Pharaoh is just like so hard to deal with. Because look at the Pharaoh right now, right? He's armor boots, 1.4k HP with barely any items. And like then he's also got like team support and like he can set up. Oh, in the mid lane, actually we see dying Engineer at the end. There was, I think, a hasted shell shock that rolled in. And the team support not quite there in time. Pebbles in the well still.
Any medium
also-
voices will wait for another 100 seconds.
True. Drunken Master may be in a little bit of trouble. No. He just really easily dodged the Gemini stun. I think it's the same reason for like why they didn't really manage to kill him in the bottom lane. Because Drunken Master is just so like it's so slippery. Just staggers all over the place. You just can't lock him down.
Yeah, there are a
But
lot of
Gemini-
effort put in to take this guy down, which is usually not very successful, and you just end up wasting a lot of time and resources.
Notably, Drunken Master does go for the Snark build. Red boots into Shaman's headdress.
Well, it's his brother, right? So it makes sense.
True. So
in the vein.
can we conclusively say it's just a genetic deficiency at this point?
Yeah, that could be a good approach for this.
That they like they need to buy like red boots into Shaman's headdress like once per day, or like they get it's like they start like twitching or something. As the actually might be in some trouble in the bottom lane. Gemini jumps in and there's an ultimate from the heal bomb from the Gemini Shaman on top, and Fulk even ports in. So that is going to be a kill for the Legion team there. But
That
yeah,
was
Gemini.
Caster's curse, by the way.
True. He actually is, I think he's going for armor boots. Interesting. I think Shellshock's in the mid lane is going to be in some trouble now. Pharaoh ultimated in and he's going to just get bursted down. Empaths, I think is going to be fine. There's no PK yet on the Pebbles. I think he may have picked it up. So it might be in the career right now for him. But it's like at least not in his inventory yet. Also, look at this, by the way. So both Pebbles and Engineer picked up a Nihil Crystal against a Shell Shock. It's kind of genius. Oh, Empath. Yeah, okay, Empath's gonna go for on.
Yeah,
like, I
nobody
think
wants
with the
to kill that
Pebbles,
thing.
Pebbles PK here, and Mapband being quite far from his cleaver still. it's just going to keep like rolling over here. Honestly, like, to be fair, B Pro has been playing 6 games in a row, so I understand if they're just kind of tired.
Yeah, so they're
would
just
be
doing
fair.
whatever.
Yeah, it's understandable. Like, you can only play so much HoN in a day and not go brain dead. The amount of that, like, differs per person, but as they go in actually on the Drunken Master here, Plague Rite ultimates bouncing around in the middle of that. It's still bouncing, and it finally stopped with the 10 bounces there. Tolk Force is maybe in a little bit of trouble here. No, he actually is fine. Strap Daddy's dead. Gemini jumping back in on Tolk Force there to secure that kill as he went full YOLO and tried to commit inside the NG ultimate. The Empath jumping the Shell Shock. Very dangerous snail right now. But that all started with like a mummy wall on a Drunken Master. Like, mummy wall on a Drunken Master is just a great way to lock him down, honestly.
They have a lot of damage dealers on the Elborn side, so even if Drunken Masters gets picked off, it's not the end of the world. Still have the Plague Darter, which we know that he controls the ultimate, right?
True.
In Karakai's hands, so he knows who he really wants to get. So, but yeah, they also have the Empath on top of Madman, so it's really enhances his damage.
I think if Madman can get a Shrunken somehow, this is going to be like in his opportunity. Oh, actually, Drunken Master bonking the Pharaoh.
Yeah, he saw tanky, he did not really felt that.
But Empath tries to flank him, but Empath gets flanked in return. They actually saw this rotation, I think, somehow. Yeah, wait, maybe not. Maybe. I feel like they knew, but I'm not sure. Okay, Plague Rider gets actually stunned by Engineer. There's no stun yet on the Pebbles, as the Drunken Master goes in on the Pebbles there, but Pharaoh jumps the Drunken Master instead. Pharaoh may be now in a bit of trouble as he tries to commit to the Drunken Master. The puzzle box goes down. Shell Shock jumps the Engineer, and Engineer goes down. Now that's a big turn. That's actually
around,
a lot of money.
that's like 800 gold for Madman. That's the kills. It's a great.
So another thing that like about the puzzle box, yes, it's a great item, but every time it gets killed, it is 200 extra gold for the enemy side. Oh no, Fall, is he in trouble? Fall tries to TP out, but he gets cancelled by the Shell Shock, and he tries to ultimate here, but I don't think it's going to be enough. No, Fall goes down as well.
Wow.
Is this a big overextension from the Legion side? As they die versus 3 people, and then their carry decides to start feeding.
It's pretty impressive because they still have the 8k lid, so they must have been around like 10k. Because these few kills brought them almost 2k gold, I think.
Yeah, also like look at the tower situation.
Yeah, that's true.
So the 5 towers gone from the Hellborn side, and 0 towers gone from the Legion side. It's only basically like 70% mid tower, or 30% HP in the mid tower, and 30% in the bottom tower. A lot of potential gold. Pharaoh setting up on the Madman. Madman, if Pharaoh has his puzzle box, which he doesn't with Dust though. Shout out to that. He can instantly manage it, but I don't think it's going to be necessary as Pebbles is there to jump together with the Pharaoh, and the Madman goes down. Beans me also setting up a mine trap. I think he might run into the Plague Rider here. Yeah, he does. I think he's going to place 1 more mine, and that is it. Yeah, that's 5 right now.
Plague Rider said, not today, not today.
I don't think they saw it.
Maybe
the Q from Shell Shock saw it. Okay, but it's like, okay, so if you are with about the Shell Shock courier things. So one of the okay, now one of the ways I like it is when farming jungle actually, because it just adds 200 damage to your W. It allows you to do so much more damage in the jungle, because like normally your W plus Q only does 500 damage. That suddenly adds up to 700 damage. Oh, top lane. Pebbles is setting up for a gank. As the Drunken Master gets jumped by the Pebbles. The Drunken Master actually gets pushed out of the mummy walls because there were too many. As there was a 5-man TP coming in from the Legion side. But he does not survive, unfortunately. He's not slippery enough. As he...
Yeah, there was no change to survive that. That was way too much for this poor Drunken Master to...
Yeah, I think as he got like... pushed out of the mummy wall somehow. He also got like mana drained and pushed by the mummies. So, okay, the W from Pharaoh also mana drains these days. That's another change they made.
Yeah, that I remember. That's a good change.
I think it's a throwback change, right?
Yeah, I think it used to do that, actually. Yeah.
It's quite interesting. But anyway.
Bringing back Pharaoh to the main stage. Sounds good to me. I like Pharaoh. Why not?
Yeah. Pharaoh is like a hero we only really saw like every now and then.
Oh, the jungle.
Pharaoh, as he's running down this Plague Rider. Plague Rider does have a tablet. I'm guessing that's why he didn't use his ultimate there.
And Mummy Walls.
Sorry, no, it wasn't in range for the Mummy Walls. As Drunken Master runs into mines. And he disjoints most of them, I think. No, I mean, like, he wasn't in range for Mummy Walls yet. But he wants to save...
I think he was at point, but yeah.
He wants to save his ultimate until after the Plague Rider tablet. So he can catch up again, you know? Yeah, Gemini is just farming. And they're slowly, I think, increasing their lead. As Madman is also farming a little bit, but... not to the same capacity. Oh, actually, Madman does pick up a Shrunken. As he hits, the Pebbles is Invis right on top, and it jumped Madman actually. Madman does get his Shrunken off, and Gemini finally porting in now as well. Pharaoh making a huge ultimate, but there comes the Plague Rider bounce. It's bouncing around. It finally stopped bouncing. The Pebbles is going to die into the Madman. Madman is super close to death, but he is still fine for now. And it's one more hit actually on the Madman is going to be fine. In the background, Fall dies somehow.
Die, Pharaoh.
Oh my god. How
That's
did Fall die there?
That was almost a disaster for Madman. Like, he pressed the Shrunken Head and he got stuck in the between the woods. And he wasted like 3 seconds of his Shrunken Head and almost died to Engineer. That would have been...
Oh, those... Yeah, okay, but that was, all in all, a huge fight. There was 5 for nothing.
Yeah, that might have been a game-changer fight with this tower. No?
It seems like Top Green Tag is really committed to making this game continue. Because that's how they're playing currently. It started off with the Mad Shaman being initiated upon by Madman and I think some other people. He basically just ran into them. Then Gemini ported very late actually. I think like almost halfway through the team fight, Gemini's like ported in. I don't know his HP and stuff, but I watched basically like half the team fight. Pharaoh had a huge ultimate there. Engineer got his ultimate off. They were slightly out of like sync with each other there. But when I look back, like in the backline, Pharaoh and the Gemini both had died. I don't know if you caught any of that.
Yeah, I did. So that was definitely a very interesting fight. I'm just thinking that there's a very interesting question for the Legion side. I mean, looking at the Hellborn team, they have a lot of magic damage as well as a lot of physical damage. So you might want to get Shrunken Head because you have a Plague Rider and you have a Shell Shock and you have like stuns and stuff. But on the other hand, you have Madman and Drunken Master, right? So you're like, what do I get a Shrunken Head for? Since like the majority of damage comes from these guys.
Even Madman is magic damage a lot. So
he has a lot of magic damage, yeah, but he doesn't have a lot of out attack damage just yet.
No, but like, it's not really a question if there's a Plague Rider. You just need to get a Shrunken Head, otherwise positioning becomes hell.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
You never really want to be in a position where like you cannot be close to your allies, or you both just get blown up. It becomes too awkward. And we see like the lead actually getting smaller and smaller as it's only a 3k lead now. And notably, TGT is like 4 towers ahead. Or 3 towers ahead. Yeah, so that's still like so much gold still left on the map for the Hellborn side.
Still Conger up as well.
Shell Shock picking up a Shrunken Head.
There's gonna be a lot of Shrunkens on the Hellborn side.
Pharaoh actually going in on the Madman. He doesn't have an ultimate or W there to cancel Madman Shrunken TP, so Madman is going to be fine. Well played by him. As Pebbles and the Man Shaman were actually rotating over as well.
Oh, actually BKB
Shell Shock. popping his Shrunken there and a Haste Rune. They see the rotations happening, so I think they are just committed to go back here. Engineer being quite close to a staff, it seems. And it seems like Hellborn side wants to do Congo now. Legion side's not set up to contest this currently.
Yeah, I don't think they can really. Even though Hellborn doesn't have any Shrunken as currently.
I don't think Pharaoh rocketed the Congo. Engineer's gonna run in. Engineer, buddy.
My bad, guys. Sorry.
I was kidding.
I was kidding.
Kidding.
You're my friends.
And here comes the roll, but it's not even going to be necessary.
Yeah, it seems like they're not expecting that combo.
In the wrong place, the wrong time. Basically, I think if it was 10 seconds early, he could have like maybe thrown a Q, get lucky. Wait, does Q from Engineer hit Congo?
I didn't pay attention to that, did it?
No, does it hit Congo if you throw it on it at Congo?
Does it? I think it hits, yeah, but it doesn't stun. Does some damage. But
Enemy units.
I might be griefing though.
Enemy units and trees. It hits neutrals, right?
Yep.
I'm thinking it should hit Congo, but I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I think it does a little damage. It doesn't stun though. Or maybe it does, but for like split sec.
No, it doesn't stun then. I don't think you can push Congo.
No.
It's like push immunity. But like there are a lot of like spells like Prisoner Hook, for example, that are like you just literally cannot hit Congo with it. It's super awkward. Anyway, Madman.
Oh, there's a team smoke actually going on the Legion
Ooh, actually yes, 5 people being smoked up. And his Hellborn side does not seem to be ready for this.
They saw the D-Sham, they saw the Pharaoh.
Yeah, so Pharaoh also being broken now, and I think they know that there was a team smoke indeed. Plague Rider not getting his ultimate off. The Hellborn wants to fight this. Plague Rider live! Plague Rider gets his ultimate off and is bouncing around between the Legion, the sides of Top Green Tech, and did so much damage. Engineer in the backline getting finished up by the Shell Shock. Madman finishing off the Rock, and now it's only here, like the Pharaoh and the dog here. That against 3 people, Madman is going to fall down to the puzzle box. The Gemini is the only one alive. I don't think that the Snail or the Gemini are going to be able to finish each other off. But they forgot to kill the Plague Rider.
Yeah, I think there was like a little misunderstanding or miscommunication that they each and every one of them expected to have the last hit, but eventually nobody did.
Like,
yeah, that was
Plague Rider was alive with like 5 HP for so long there. That was actually kind of hilarious.
I think they're also a little upset with that. Because that kind of killed everybody. Luckily, Gemini made it safe. But that could have been
so at the end there, it looked actually kind of disastrous, but Madman just started manning up, but Madman doesn't have something like lifesteal. He went for like Helmet Black Legion instead. So
even Basher, I think, would be great this game.
Oh yeah, that's what he's going for. But you know, Helmet Black Legion into the Basher upgrade.
Okay. I didn't see the helmet. Okay. He must have just bought it. I don't think
no, he had it last team fight as well.
He had it? Okay, I missed it.
But like the question is more like, do you go Basher item first or do you go Helmet Black Legion first?
Maybe feels like he's a little squishy. Wanted to tank up, but I would personally go with Brutalizer first since we do have some frontliners.
Yeah.
Probably feels like he's the main target in a team, right? So you wanted to tank up.
Yeah, I guess like maybe he also So I guess he doesn't want lifesteal because it seems like Amped is making Abyssal. So that's probably the plan for that. And then maybe indeed, as you said,
they rather have another tablet probably because of their.
He just didn't want to. For sure. He didn't want to be bursted down. That was his biggest concern, I guess. And that's like where Helmet Black Legion might help you more than Basher does. Though Basher is a lot of strength, right?
Seems like they're setting for another combo.
Yeah, Basher is 10 strength, which is 130 HP.
That does give you some. Not as helm, I guess, but.
Yeah, it's basically half the HP. Anyway, so I think he died to like puzzle box smaller there. The Plague Rider ultimate forgetting to finish that off. So it's a mistake, right? Because we already like confirmed that he controls his ultimate.
That's true.
And
I think just get like 5 Storm Spirits in the team and you're fine.
seeing last team fight, I might even argue he's also controlling the enemy teams.
He tells them where to go just to make a few more bounces.
Yeah. The moment that Plague Rider gets the staff done, like, Legion side is just done, right? Literally infinite damage.
Yeah, I'd say so, since they have only one Shrunken Head. That could be pretty challenging.
At least, like, the Engineer. It's a great way to deal with the puzzle box as well. If you get it off and if you don't get bursted down. Because, you know... Okay. Oh, actually, just setting up for bottom lane, maybe.
Oh, they do have a double damage on Madman. Do they want to fight this, though?
Madman. Madman is actually wanting to TP out, but yeah, he gets cancelled by the Pharaoh. It's not going to be anything. So Madman is going to go down with a Shrunken used and no buyback notably. That is not great for the Madman there. I mean, this is also just a great thing about about Pharaoh. The ability to cancel TPs twice even. Once with your ultimate and then with your mummy walls as well.
Yeah, I think they did not expect to have 5 people bottom. They were pretty confident.
Do they have any vision? No, not really. I don't know why they were so confident though.
Probably because of the double damage and the Shrunken Head.
Yeah, but like okay, but you know, with the Shrunken, if they have a Pharaoh, you're not gonna be able to TP out.
Pharaoh is the only person to actually be scared of, I would say, from them.
And I think you can expect Vulka to save his ultimate to cancel
Yeah,
TPs.
of course.
I think Pharaoh, like, he has enough experience on Pharaoh to where he is aware of that, right? And Plague Rider was top lane, Drunken Master mid lane, so... bit of misunderstanding, maybe, in what they should be doing right now. Because Madman dying here is a lot of his momentum gone.
Seems like these guys want to fight. Keep going this way.
They want to set up something, yeah. Madman does have a Shrunken up again. So the 60 or 70 seconds duration is...
Some TP'd back. So they...
Pebbles TP'd out. Mid lane even. Engineer may have ported top lane. Engineer carrying 5 TPs in his inventory currently. I'm guessing he bought some while he was dying. Drunken Master on a mission to catch the dog.
I think he saw the just to catch the dog.
Okay, I'm getting a whisper. It doesn't do damage on Kongor. So Engineer Keg does not do damage on Kongor. See? I wasn't crazy.
Alright.
I'm like... I remember this weirdly, but it doesn't say so in the description.
Well, the descriptions are kind of outdated, I think. I mean, not all of them, but some things haven't been really touched.
No, I think the script, like the detailed descriptions are usually correct. Because it says like...
considered a unit?
Enemy unit and trees. So Pebble Stun does, for example, hit... Okay, but like Pebble Stun does hit Kongor. And that's like position enemy units and trees.
Yeah, I think it's debatable. It's just...
Engineer Keg is just enemy units and trees.
Yeah, what Kongor does fall under? Which category is that?
A boss. It's a separate entity.
Okay.
So sometimes you have like non-boss. Oh, actually, and there's Drunken Master jumping in. Gemini used his W already, and actually Gemini might be in a little bit of trouble here. Plague Rider not yet using his ultimate, being very patient with it, actually. I love it. Oh, Plague Rider uses his ultimate, and it bounces on Gemini. Gemini goes down there, and the Plague Rider ultimate is bouncing around. And TGT are running for their lives. They're on the run. They're scared for the Plague Rider, who's hunting them in their dreams. Drunken Master chasing the Pharaoh. Pharaoh goes down. Engineer, the sole survivor of TGT, as Plague Rider once again claims victims left and right. Unbelievable. Plague Rider actually cancelled his ultimate early on in the team fight.
That's actually impressive. I think Vulka managed to catch 2 of these like the most damage dealers, which are Drunken Master and Madman. I'm not talking about the Plague Rider for now, but he managed to catch them for like 5-6 seconds in the Mummy Walls, and they still managed to win the team fight. Just kind of...
Yeah, it was Gemini getting bursted down by Plague Rider, dude. He's used his ultimate.
Yeah, I saw the bounce. Pop, 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 pop.
He's controlling it. I swear, dude.
Well, there's not much you can do with that.
No, it's like unfair playing against Plague Rider.
Yeah, true.
Or
Getting a
against,
hero that splits, yeah, it's like giving Plague Rider a chance for more bounces.
Yeah,
Yeah,
beautiful. And that's a
that's unlike
650 650 GPM Gemini with a wing bow that just falls.
I think he might reconsider his use of the R ability in the future after this team fight. So
I
it's like
think-
you have the Shran Canad, you got the Shran Canad for Plague Rider,
I-
but
Do you see what I see?
uh,
A staff and Plague
Do I?
Rider.
stuff. Oh yeah. Did he have it last fight?
No, not yet.
No, that is going to be even more fun.
I mean, at this point, you just see us as TGT, right? You see that, and like, there's just no way. Like, unless you jump Plague Rider, like, there's no way.
Yeah, it's
Actually-
threatening. That's threatening.
Yeah, okay, this is a team smoke by Legion side. 5 people smoked, yes. I
Oh, if-
don't... Oh, they saw that actually. Really good ward by Novi. They saw the team smoke. As there was a big ward in the mid lane there. So they stopped Kongor halfway through. I don't know if they have uphill vision here. So they might not see the people being here. The Drunken Master is usually the
Oh,
one that
there's
just
a
kind
ward
of
coming.
runs in. Yeah. So they wanted to know if they were doing Kongor. It's Shellshock on the side. Oh, and actually Pharaoh here jumping in. Madman running away.
Bad location.
The,
for Pharaoh.
the Drunken Master in the backline just killing the supports first. Then it is Madman now running after the Pebbles. And the
Kongor is
oh my god,
bouncing.
Kongor and Pharaoh being killed one-shot by the Plague Rider. Kongor being a secret agent. But Madman now gets locked down by the Gemini. But here comes the Snail. Snail going in on the Gemini. Gemini falling to the Snail power together with Madman and Pharaoh, Drunken Master. But
Yeah,
there
the-
again,
The
Plague Rider.
Kongor must be the sixth teammate on the Hellborn side because he was like,
Absolutely.
okay, you guys don't want to stick together, no worries, I have this guy in
do
my
you
back
see-
pocket.
Like Pharaoh finally figured out a way to deal with Plague Rider. He bought a barbed armor.
Kill yourself.
Exactly. You're killing me. I'm taking you down with me.
Yeah, well,
Absolutely crazy, dude. I love it.
I would definitely report Kongor there, but that was a great use of the ultimate. And
Yeah,
stuff.
he's so like okay. So the puzzle boxes. Otherwise, you're so annoying to deal with. So you just don't want to deal with it, right? So just ultimate is a Plague Rider. You know, even Kongor being close, bounce on bounce, and the Pharaoh's dead. Oh my god, man, this Plague Rider is giving me a heart attack every game. Okay, so it seems like this Soulsborg, probably Demonic soon on the Drunken Master, and they're just pushing the base here. Gemini being down for 20 more seconds means that they're quite confident in just taking this Rex. And what we know that they don't.
The Plague Rider is not there. They can fight. The carry is not there.
They know that actually. They have vision up there. They have a ward there. No, is that like Gemini doesn't have buyback. So they could have maybe committed to that kill there. But
Yeah,
Plague
that's a
Rider
wingbow,
just
right?
bought a staff upgrade. No, he had a wingbow for a while already. Who did he
Oh, no,
staff?
that's the Whispering Helm? What's the last?
He bought Whispering Helm.
Yeah, the Whispering Helm. Okay.
So he staffed Empath, I think. Yeah, he did. So Fall running into the mirror, but the team support is not yet there. Madman actually getting jumped. Madman might actually be locked down. Plague Rider ultimate bouncing around. Plague Rider ultimate killing everyone once again. Vulca and Pebbles, it's bouncing between them. Plague Rider ultimate takes down 3 people in that team fight. Gemini now all alone against the entire team of B-Pro. Plague Rider once again soloing the entire team.
Yeah, and somehow Snark gets all the kills. He's like 2 kills away from Immortal, which we're not talking
Poor
about. but
Snark
it's
for KSing. But
classic.
why are they not jumping this Plague Rider?
Yeah, they did try. I think Fall was the only one chasing the Plague Rider, but he was just... Everyone
if he
else was
gets-
fighting Plague Rider's ult. They were too busy. But yeah, Fall really wanted to bring him
Unbelievable.
down, but he didn't make it. He tried though.
He tried and he failed. Now, Plague Rider just solo pushing mid-racks. As he has 370 gold per minute. Oh my god, man. I think there's no buybacks. They got 50 seconds of pushing with a Drunken Master with like a demonic. Yeah, that's the CC vote. Like, that's game. Blackwater
Yes, that's
solo carrying his team to victory.
Do we see a Plague Rider gaining banned next game? Dutch?
I
What do you say?
think Blackwater may be getting a ban. Next game, yes. As
Very
actually,
high probability.
Shell Shock actually added Resto Stone at the end as well.
Well, dual lane Shell Shock, Plague Rider actually proved itself. Wasn't looking the best early game, but they proved us wrong. So
I think Blackwater
Dumb.
Shell Shock lane has a 0% or 100% win rate. That's all I can say. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got B Pro versus Vindicus here after a little while, a little break. Sadly, I am not joined by Breaky anymore, but instead I'm joined by Doze. Doze, how do you feel to be second chance or second choice?
I mean, basically you could tell me this disciple of Breaky, right? Right?
True. He taught us the way.
Yeah, exactly, man. Nah, I
Anyway.
mean, yeah.
Did you watch last game?
I did not watch the last game, no. I
Okay.
only watched the two first games.
The last game was the least interesting, I would say. Last game was it felt like the TGT
Engineer.
lineup was off, I would say.
Yeah, the first game I think it was more like the draft, like they just won by draft, because the draft was very strong on the top grand tag team, and then the second game I felt like there was opposite way for the Vinicus game or Vinicus
Yeah.
team.
So they lacked like just heroes that did stuff, right? So they had a Pharaoh that's like a huge hero that can set up stuff, but then you have a Pearl and an Empath that can't really kill together with the Pharaoh, and you have like a Nomad and a Mage Bane that don't really do much until like, they get like a lot of items.
Magmus.
So the Savage just ran away with that. And the third game, they had heroes like Corrupted, Electrician, and Flux. So 3 like strong early game heroes. And the Hellborn team, so Top Tech had Silhouette and Lords of Forest, and those 2 cores just got run over. And like they just didn't come back after that.
I feel like the Lords of Forest, it's hard to really put him in a comp, because if you give Lords of Forest a bad game, like I said, I didn't watch the game, but I could figure that he didn't get a good game like early game.
Yeah.
And Lords of Forest, he falls quick, but he needs the small advantage, so he has a problem coming back into the game. He needs like 1 item lead at least, or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs to be like snowballing.
Yeah, exactly. If he doesn't get to snowball, it's like it's possible to play the hero, but it's very hard.
Yeah, so like it's if you know you're gonna be 1v1 middle, if you know that, I think you can run in middle and you can generally do fine.
Oh yeah, I
Yes,
think Lord is one of the best 1v1, I would say.
Yeah, but like the problem is if you pick a forest, you know he's not going to be able to dual lane really, right? Because the forest just doesn't really offer anything in the dual lane, I'd say, compared to like most other heroes. Do you disagree?
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, so like if you then dual lane the mid lane against the Sephorus, then the Sephorus is out of the game.
Mhm.
Like there's just nothing to do for him there anymore.
Yeah, I played a game where I played Lords of Forest mid, and they had a play rather mid. It was very hard. Dual mid, and I like it's so hard to farm with Sephora. It's done.
Yep, because you need like levels to take stacks.
Yep.
And you want to do that early, so
Yeah, but you don't want to go younger before level 5. You need a level 3 Q, unless like that, because otherwise you don't farm young and efficient.
yeah. At least like you want level 7 ideally, but level 5 at least.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so let's go over the bans real quick. Prisoner plus Puppet being picked up by Hellborn here, notably. Do you think they're gonna put like Lodestone middle against that? I think Lodestone survives that usually, right?
Yeah, it should. Like the nice niche or whatever you want to call it with Lawson, you don't need farm on that hero. The
Yeah.
hero plays itself. You need a PK, and then you can do wonders with it.
Yeah, no, actually, I was talking about this with Breaky like last game. So last game, top green tag, dual lanes, Lodestone Engineer against like a solo electrician. And I was like, it doesn't matter whether or not like Lodestone is 200 GPM or 400 GPM. Like his impact is the same in the game. So why is the engineer like helping him here?
Sir Bensington.
While like the
Yeah.
Sephorus and the Silhouette are suffering, you know?
Yep, I would agree with you.
But let's talk about the raw pickup.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's not something we usually see, at least not in like a comp match.
I mean, the last time I saw Ra pickup was when Whoop was playing.
That's a long time ago then, man.
I know.
But
I will say though, Ra is a Genko hero.
I would say so as well. The hero you just go in, you hit, and then you close your eyes and hope for the best, right?
Yep.
That's a Yanko hero.
That is definitely a Genko. Do you think they're gonna pick something like a cursed with it?
Josiah.
I think if you pick
no.
a cursed here,
They're gonna pick up a third core, 100%. They play a triple core with this lineup, I think. They
yeah.
they want Yanko to be like more of a frontliner, and then they let Sigma and Kevin play something more like pressure or playmaker hero, I would say.
Yeah. It's like just aggressive heroes, right?
Exactly.
Josiah pickup. That seems good since there's not actually many like agility heroes in the team. Right?
Yeah. The Josiah here right now, I think it's a good pickup because like it counters Puppet like somehow because you can remove all the shit, right?
Yeah,
Then
you
you
can
get the medic.
you can save anyone who's being like puppet showed or puppet ultimate. Because like you prevent at least all that damage.
Whoa. Okay.
This draft like reminds me of TMM so much. Ra Legionnaire.
I don't be like that, but Halborn could be a B pro draft in my eyes if I just look at it.
No.
What do you mean?
Man, like okay, so I see at least like 3 heroes on the Legion side that want to go for Red Boots Shaman Tetris.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, true. How do you think I'm gonna lay this then? Let's start with Legion.
I don't even think they know.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they paused, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say Legionnaire. The question is where?
Are we talking about Halborn now?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought okay, Halborn. Okay.
Oh, you mean Legion?
No, that doesn't matter. Go with Halborn. That's fine.
Oh, I got no clue how you lane Legion either.
So my like we talked about Lawson, you don't need farm. He should belong, in my opinion, or mid against the prisoner puppets. And then they have, I guess, Magnus Engie and
Oh, yes. No, I see it already. Actually, it's gonna be a trial lane with Bensington, Magnus Engineer.
oh, you think so?
I think they have to. So trial lane prisoner. Sorry, a trial lane Bensington, Magnus Engineer, solo Josiah, solo Lodestone.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how the hell do you lane Legion or Hellborn?
Okay. So what I think they will do is lane cutting bot.
Yeah, so Legionnaire.
Yeah, so they're gonna play Legionnaire plus I would guess a scrap. They put oh actually
It's called Legionnaire. Not Legionnaire, Legionnaire.
Legionnaire. Okay, I see.
Lane.
I see what you did there, man. I see. No, but I think they're gonna link up bot with scrap. They're gonna play the prisoner puppet mid, and then I guess they would put a Amura short solo. That's what I would guess, but I could be completely wrong.
So, assuming you're gonna play against a trial lane, who would you want to set up against a trial lane? Probably Ra, right? Or not?
Sorry, can you repeat?
So if you were if you think you're gonna face trial lane as Hellborn here,
Yeah.
I would send Ra solo top, lane cut with Legionnaire plus scrap in the bottom lane, and then go prisoner plus pop-up middle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get
And
it
my
on.
best guess is that it's gonna be 3-1-1 for Legion side.
Yeah.
Oh! Am I right or am I right?
So
At least, okay, so I'm half right for now.
Let's see what Prisoner buys. If he buys a Link or not. Let's see. Well, he's not.
No, at least like I did predict like the trial lane.
Well, Prisoner forgot to buy items. Or he's in the stash list. We will see soon.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't think Prisoner wants to buy.
He did not buy boots though. Because he had 175 gold left.
True. Maybe bought the wind whistle. Oh no! Like Legionnaire with no 2 bucklers is actually grief.
Oh yeah, he should. Yeah, he should buy 2 bucklers.
Like you don't need a
So-
hatchet as Legionnaire.
Okay, so do actually try it in here, like you said.
No. I thought it was wind whistle. Shout out to Menley. No. I thought it was gonna be tri lane top. Sorry, tri lane for the Legion side. So 3-1-1. And I thought it was gonna be Legionnaire plus Scrap in the bottom lane. Puppets, Prisoner middle, Solo Ra top.
Mhm.
I think Solo Ra is gonna suffer. The downside of like Ra is that if you suffer, like you don't really come back that easily.
Don't you feel like Loso should lane bot here instead and then play your Asaya mid? But I guess they predicted they should play Puppet Prisoner mid, right?
I think Puppet Prisoner is too much of an issue for them. Oh, actually, Josiah might be in a bit of trouble.
He went to chill. He's gonna have a body block here for the melee. That's a really good body block. That's gonna be a first block for melee.
Yep.
That's so well played.
He bought Wind Whistle. He could have also gone for Toxic Laws. It would have been the same thing here. But either way, just some wave, like, delaying. The downside is, at the moment, he doesn't have his Q.
Yeah.
Which means that he is going to have to try and get it. Okay, so I think Legionnaire needs to respond to this.
You mean he should go to the tower? What?
Something needs to happen, and I think it's Magnus that needs to move, yeah. Because tri-laning top makes no sense when there's gonna be a solo rather. Do you agree?
Yeah, but the thing now is that they want Amura to have a bad game, right? If they let Amura to have a decent game, I think they're gonna get
No,
punished.
but like Amura's not gonna have a decent game if it's an engineer plus Benson in top lane.
I guess so.
Magnus
Right now-
needs to do something.
Right now it's getting 6 stats at 0 though. Yeah. Meanwhile at bottom your side is getting 4, so but yeah.
Yeah, but they're pulling the medium camp and they're also like farming the lane constantly with Legionnaire.
And also the tower is gonna fall like pretty soon. I think around minute 5
Yep.
the tower should fall. Because the other side doesn't really he needs to get level 3 like a minimum before his Q gets like good.
Yep. Yeah.
He's gonna use it now on the creeper here, I guess, to use defend. Or not. Meanwhile, like they put on some more pressure bots, so like, look at this, Prison's gonna go mid here now, and he's gonna get a hook here probably on the Bloodstone, right?
He doesn't have hook. He got his W.
Maybe he's gonna leash XP though. He only needs 1 or 2 more creatures.
Yeah,
for
so
level
that's
2.
what I hope he's gonna do. Honestly, I would have liked for him to just leech XP from Legionnaire.
What do you think about the Loadstone starting items, by the way? It's 2 crushing claw, 2 totals, and 1 repair.
Very old school.
Yeah.
Like I think he was expecting to play against the Prisoner Puppet combo, right? So I still don't necessarily like it because I think you need the hatchet for the ranged auto attack,
Oh, that's a killbot. Another one.
Yeah, and that's just Legionnaire diving in.
So, what item would you want to see on the Legionnaire? I mean, we see a Beast Heart, so I mean, we're gonna see Hand of the Black Legion, but after that, what do you expect? Would you expect maybe like Red Boots in the PK, or actually get a kill top on Amura and the Prisoner? That's a really good pickup for Amura there.
Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if Legionnaire went something like Shaman's Tetris, like Ghost Marches Shaman's Tetris, and just run people down. Because all you need to do is just be annoying and be on their side of the map. and like you can already do so much. They're gonna dive him again here.
Yeah, they're gonna tower. They're gonna get a TP from the leader side. They're gonna stun the leader. They're gonna try to. Oh, they got the tower on the Hellborn side.
Oh,
the spin!
No
Oh.
way, dude! Oh no way!
Oh, they're gonna get both here. Oh, I think they're gonna both survive, right? Magma's gonna buy a TP and get out. Yerosai is gonna run here. Scrap is using W, and he gets a kill on the Yerosai though. Oh, that's huge.
I mean, I feel like that was like poorly played. I can't tell, or like.
It feels like you don't really go against a Legionnaire this early though, right? Or late.
Magmus definitely does nothing.
Um,
It's the issue of a Magmus, right? I think it's why Magmus is rarely seen these days.
so right now they're winning mid and they're pushing a lot bot. Meanwhile, Amuro actually has a game. He has 330 GPM with 22 kills.
Yeah. Somehow he's actually trained GPM indeed. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's well played by Genko, I will say.
Yeah. But he also got the gank for the prisoner, got the kill, and also that kill allows him to get a lot of more creep kills. Meanwhile, Magnus TP'd bot to die for nothing, really. Or actually didn't die, sorry.
Yeah, but like okay, so like Rod did not even get the kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the engineer that dies. Actually, engineer died twice somehow.
Yeah, that bot when they defended the tower.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're gonna go top. It's a small cap. You will let him pull, you will lose it, try it instantly. Or not
Yeah.
lose it, but yeah.
Yeah, you give him too much.
Yep.
3 people chasing down the lodestone here.
He doesn't have a Q after 10 seconds, but would I get this guy?
Yeah, 20 seconds cooldown on the lodestone Q early on.
There are 4 people though. I think they're gonna get killed. Please, they're gonna use W jacket and oh yeah, he's dead. Back to base, they say.
Yeah, I mean honestly, they chased it for like 30 seconds with 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, look at like the Hellborn jungle.
Oh, look at top
triple.
lane. Magmus gets the stun off on the Magmus. Nothing's gonna happen here. Sorry.
But like, okay,
Yeah.
look at the Hellborn jungle. Everything is triple stacked.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if Legionnaire ever gets pushed out of the bottom lane, he's just gonna go there and like farm.
Yeah, but also should Legion actually go farm? I feel like he should just put pressure on bot lane and mid.
Yeah, but if they
And-
force 5 people bottom,
Oh, yeah.
then he can.
And if they force 5 people bot, do they even kill this guy anymore? It feels like he's a bit too beefy right
Legionnaire.
now. Yeah.
If Legionnaire gets a bit of movement speed, I don't think they ever kill him.
Nope.
But without that, I
Also
think they
running
can.
here. Also gonna go
With
smoke
DD
here.
actually, yeah.
Oh, the monster is gonna get hit here. Are they gonna hit any spells here? Oh, the Q misses.
Oh, guys,
Oh
guys.
no! That's a disaster, Dutch. That's a disaster.
I feel like B Pro is off right now, and I feel like.
Who are they missing? Who is the?
Don't run away.
Oh, it's Novi Pirate instead of Matrix. Yes, sorry. Oh, they're going the Yerosai bot here. They're gonna get shackled, and Yerosai's gonna use ulti. That's a great hook by Prisoner.
Tolik might live here, but
Oh, I don't think so. There's a taunt in 1 second. It's gonna taunt on the creeper as well, and it's gonna get spin to the death here.
almost wind whistle value, I would say. But wasn't quite enough.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks very grim for the Legion side. Like the draft that Hellborn did just worked out.
Kianko might be in trouble top.
Yeah, but it hasn't.
His ultimate, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the person is here already. Honestly, good rotation from Menley, otherwise he may have died there.
Yep. But the thing is, even if they go on Amundra, they have 2 other cores in Hellborn's side, right?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, look at this. We have almost 400 GPM puppet mid. He has a haze. He's gonna run towards top here. He wants those knuckle charges on the puppet, I would say. Oh, he's gonna go back.
Honestly, Puppet should probably just focus on farming a bit more.
Yeah. But they,
Because he's 300 GPM, which is... Oh, that's a good hook though. But yeah, like he's 300 GPM, which is fine. 350. 90 now. But ideally, you want to just like secure late game, or maybe you just get a Shrunken or something, Puppet. Shroud, Shrunken, PK, something like that.
yeah.
Because
I agree.
at some point, the Legionnaire is not going to be able to play as cocky as he is now. And at that point, like, you need the Puppets to come into the game and, you know, take over. Because Legionnaire is just like an early game carry. At least Legionnaire, I'd say. So,
Yeah.
especially against their heroes like Lodestone and Magmus and Bensington, even if they group up on the Legionnaire, well, you see what happens, or we've seen what happens. You know, taunt and spin.
Yeah, Legionnaire. If you don't address the Legionnaire like they did in this game, they just let him free farm. Like he's so dangerous.
Yeah.
He is
Honestly,
getting a
I think
PK.
he's getting a PK right now.
Yeah, he is.
It's a bit boring. Like a real man would go. What item would you go here? A staff, right?
Codex.
Instant staff. Staff into Codex.
Yeah, exactly. He use Codex and ulti, and it's a
Oh, and he's going in there.
It's like a Makino. They might. They don't have any spells for the Magnus though. Are they gonna get him? Yeah, they don't have anything. Oh, they have a Revord. Yeah, that should be a dead. Oh, that 3-walk. That 3-uke.
Is that Sunk Bob?
We have to do an IP check here, maybe. Maybe we have seen two. Oh, it's the Rosen is in this here.
Okay, they're missing everything actually. It is an ultimate advancement. Oh, that's really good for them.
Ooh, if he got the taunt off there and some
Dude,
spins.
that was,
Yeah.
That was no, he got taunt off.
Oh, he
But
did
that was
actually.
Jerazaya ultimate that saved him
Yep.
there. Because Jerazaya ultimate like reduces 80% of the physical damage here.
Yep.
But anyway, it was actually just good rotations from the enemies here. We see that Jerazaya is probably going to be fine. Yeah, he's going to be fine actually.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot I was actually... I just realized... Wait, I'm supposed to be shoutcasting. I will continue doing that right now. I'm a bit... sorry, I need to switch, you know? I could just like sit back and analyze the game before this point. And now I actually need to do like... put an effort again.
Yep. Now you have me, man.
Unlucky. Anyway, you see Puppet Master actually looking for the Magmus here. I think Magmus saw the Puppet Master. Yeah, they have ward here on the cliff actually. They're still looking. He's gonna run into them. It's a missed stun on the Rabbit. Yeah, that's a dead Magmus. The Legionnaire taunt into the Legionnaire ultimate. There's Zaya without Ghost Marchers here, and we see the mid tower fall as well. Meanwhile, Snark ultimated the camp there.
That's impressive. Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if it was stacked or not.
wait,
I
something
don't think it was.
additional. What do you mean?
Oh, he just used... Oh, sorry. I thought he used... Oh, no, it was just W then.
Ah, that's aye.
I like hovered over there and I heard like Lodestone ultimate sounds. Anyway, like Legionnaire is just very dangerous now. So, okay, when I play Legionnaire, right? I tend to go for Lex Talionis a lot. Because I think it works really well with Bard Armor for one. It gives you like a little bit of mana in the early game, and the Scrap is going to be fine. Actually, missed stun on the Magmus, but Scrap is going to run into haste with Lodestone here. I think they have a Benjamin ultimate. Yeah, it's just a Lodestone ultimate for now. Scrap is going to run, but the haste on the Lodestone is going to be up for at least 2 more seconds here. But they choose actually to go back. Legionnaire missed the taunt, but it doesn't matter. He just charges and ultimates the Magmus, and the Magmus is going to fall there. Now, Prisoner walking into the Jerazaya. Jerazaya does not have mana for ultimate at the moment, but he dodges the hook. that is going to be a Tanto on these Josiah there. Josiah is going to fall after the Puppet Master ultimates and W. And we see Engineer also falling here. So that is going to be 3 kills for the side of the Hellborn. And a pause vote coming out from Hellborn here.
I hate to laugh, but I was looking at top and I saw that Amura was just tanking the tower, meanwhile Benz was just hitting him.
That is depressing.
That's meanwhile we're fighting bot.
This is like a Ra with like no armor as well. It's I don't know. Yeah, Ra at the moment has 25 HP region.
That's quite a lot. That's they basically almost have 2 unkillable targets. They have Legionnaire, who's super tanky, and then they have Amura, who they need to kill twice, and he's already super tanky as well.
Yeah.
We
Like,
also, yeah.
They need to commit like so many heroes to kill these targets at the moment.
Yep. And they also play tri-core. If you commit on one, they have 2 other cores, right?
Yeah, but like you need to commit so many people that if there's like a legionnaire there or something like that, or like a prisoner, that you get fucked because you group up too much.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at what their damage is right now, then it's Lodestone. Like Magnus doesn't really offer much. Engineer does have decent damage, but like level 2 in the turrets instead of like 1 in the mines, 1 in the turret is not a big fan. Yeah, I don't know. Like if I were Legion side here,
Yeah.
I would honestly just kind of say, was fun. We got outdrafted. Let's go new.
I would say the same. I would be like, guys, let's not. But this is B Pro. We're talking about that. This is B Pro.
True,
this is
true.
a team that never gives up until the base is down.
For as long as Snark has red boots.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. He just boxed in.
That's why they're losing. No red boots on Snark.
Snark, you dum dum.
Oh, is that gonna be a kill on the Legion here, man?
Oh wow.
He is,
That is actually a big kill. Like, that's a lot of money, 500 gold.
Yeah,
It's a 600 plus GPM Legionnaire.
Yeah, that's the power of Loadsome, and you get like 0 armor, both medical and normal armor. So you can almost kill anyone.
Yeah, it's in general like the W is just insane.
Yeah, it is. The mixed damage is really good.
It's weird, but it's good.
I was gonna run to the puppeteer. He's
Oh.
gonna stun, but I don't think it's
Ben's
gonna.
gonna ultimate. Oh, is he gonna?
And he gonna get the kill.
Oh, that was well played or well tried from. Wait. Huh? Did you see that?
What?
3 seconds after the puppet show, Benson just started hitting the Magnus.
Really? I wasn't looking.
Oh, that was so weird. So so he got queued.
Yeah.
And like at the end of the puppet show, that's when like Magnus ran into the range. And at that point, like it was full duration. But like,
make him mine. Oh wait, sorry. I couldn't tell it. Sorry. Yeah.
they tried to go on Ra, by the way.
Like I'm telling you, man, they don't give up on B Pro. There's no way.
Rude.
They never give up. I like that. Like they actually never give up. That's like a lot of people are memeing about it, but it's actually true.
Yeah, but honestly, like at this point, like there are games you can still win, and then there is this. That is just it feels. There are not that many redeeming qualities of this game, I would say. They actually got top play on the Amon-Ra.
Yeah, but look at it.
No mana on the Engineer. Bensington already used all spells. So yeah, like Engineer at the moment has 480 mana. Yep. So it's like NG ultimate costs 200 mana alone.
He's gonna jump in and miss the Q. He's gonna go on nobody.
No, they.
Oh, that's a great move.
Josiah got jumped actually. Josiah does have the use the ultimate.
They're gonna get jumped here though. That's a really good jump.
To kill Ra, but Ra's going to respond. Actually, Puppet Master might be in trouble. That's a huge Lodestone ultimate, actually hitting 3 targets. But Prisoner is still in the front line. Magnus is going to fall. They're going to go for more for the Engineer here. There's the Legionnaire as well with a post haste. Amon-Ra wants like still up, and in the end, like it's only one guy dead, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
they killed Amon-Ra once. So they
yeah, and Puppet Master.
Run away.
I mean, yeah, like the 3 seconds or something that it takes for Ra to respawn is also it's like time that your team gets to react.
Yeah.
So the Legionnaire having post haste here, I actually like it a lot because you suddenly also have to be afraid of that. You know, if you go for the Ra, there suddenly can be like a Legionnaire behind. And actually, his Prisoner is some trouble here. Lodestone using the Q already, but actually Puppet Master is there. That's an ultimate from the Prisoner. I think the Lodestone is very likely going to fall here. Legionnaire coming just to say hi at the end there. Soul's Bulwark on the Legionnaire now. It's likely going to be Demonic soonish, or would you go Demonic here, or would you go Staff?
I would go BKB, but that's me.
Yeah,
And I feel like he has a buckler and he just need to fill it out, right? I will go a BKB here.
I think Staff is still really good, especially against heroes like Josiah. But yeah, you do need Shrunken.
I don't know if you saw it, but Amon-Ra actually picked up his Sword of the High, so I guess he's gonna go for the...
Oh, is he going to fall here? He doesn't have ultimate. Ra's going to fall!
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's Bensington with his Knuckles and the Thunderclaw and Lucians, so...
Don't you feel like the Hellborn should just team up? Like, do they lose a team fight when there are 5 people?
Probably not, but I think like the...
Oh, look at me there. He's gonna
Actually, that is a fast Puppet Master. But not fast enough. Here's Josiah with his own Energizer. And yeah, that is...
Look at this, man.
Yeah, it's a kill for... an important kill for the Benston here, actually. So... I feel like... Are they going to lose the team fights? You asked, right?
Yeah.
Maybe, because they have Josiah, they have Engineer ultimates. No, Magma's ultimate, actually.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if Hellborn use teams up, they stop doing this one by one, like, Amon-Ra dies jungle alone, they jump mid, and Puppet dies alone. Like,
But you for sure want to go for a mock first on that, and then maybe do that. Because otherwise you just wasted 4k gold.
Yeah, but if also face like, they have War Axe, right? They put War Axe for, let's say they put War Axe top.
Yeah, but you want to do that like after you finish the mock, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like you get a mock on Ra and then you start pushing S5. Or maybe go Kongor, doesn't matter. Just get objectives.
It actually looks like he's going for the Demonic on the Legionnaire as well.
Yeah, honestly... honestly, I think Staff would be good. Because it allows you to burst down Josiah always.
Don't you feel like the Warp Cleft? I don't know how, if you pronounce it that way. Isn't that worse than actually buying the armor?
Yeah, no,
The
absolutely.
plate mail? You should always buy the plate mail.
Wait, the Lodestone is the argument, I would say. Oh, actually, Prisoner going in here. Prisoner with haste going in on Engineer.
that's a great
He's
move.
going to get that. Legionnaire missing the taunt on the Magnus. Magnus is going to be fine. Genko is actually going to be in a little bit of trouble here. But in the backline, we see a Lodestone ultimate on top of the Puppet Master. Puppet Master is going to fall instantly. Puppet ultimate is still up on the Lodestone. Actually, there's a taunt on the Bensington. The Benson is going to be fine for now. Lodestone's the Legionnaire sitting out. Legion actually peeked back in and ultimated the Josiah. And that is, yeah, 5 people dead and only 1 dead. Actually, a very, like, same team fight. With Ra and Puppet Master dying and nothing else. But yeah, that's just the overwhelming, just GPM advantage, right?
But they did some really good plays on the Legion side. Like B-Pro actually had like a super small chance to come back, but I feel like the advantage in both gold and XP is just too great.
Yeah, and like you're fighting a real uphill battle.
Yep.
And at some point, I would wonder, like, why are we here just to suffer and get, like, philosophical? Yeah.
Maybe
I
we. Well-
For now, I think we are going to go to the next game. We have it's a best out of 3, so we should at least see one more game and maybe 2. And unless there's anything you want to say,
Nope.
okay, then I suggest we go on into the next game. So we'll see you in a little bit. All right, welcome back. We got game number 2 of Vinicius, right?
You never know. It's French spelled, I think.
Vinicius. Kevin's team versus B-Pro. And I'm once again joined by Doze. This time, hopefully, I won't forget that I'm supposed to say things. So, yeah, let's go straight to the bands.
Spelling face.
Engineer.
Yeah, Plague Rider being a notable ban, I would say, right?
It is. They're scared of the Carquois play rider, I would say. The brown one.
Yeah, so the Plague Rider has been causing nightmares on Kevin's team for sure, right?
Yeah, I've been playing against it as well. I have had nightmares about it, so yeah.
Plague! And the thing bouncing around. Like got a guy actually directing it with his soul straight into your face. No, but honestly, like, I think the 4-second restrain is surprisingly strong against certain heroes.
Yeah.
I saw it like against something like a Pearl, you know? Normally, Pearl just leaps away, or tablets away, but you know, you can't. Because you're restrained for 4 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we see. Oh, that is the okay. So first of all, Hellborn team choosing to go for the Monarch over the Pearl. Clearly, they value the Monarch more than the Pearl. Well, I think most other teams have been valuing the Pearl more than the Monarch.
Mm-hmm.
What are your
I
thoughts on that?
mean, Pearl is for me a counter to Monarch, like a direct counter, right?
Yeah.
Because of the Q, Pearl removes the W Monarch, so that the spell becomes almost useless. I want to say almost, because I mean you can always use W after the Pearl Q.
I mean, I think you want Monarch also for the ultimate, right?
Yeah, you do.
So, I see Monarch also as like a really strong hero against something like a Predator or like a Hammerstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 200 movement speed that you get from the Monarch ultimate is just insane in some situations where you have like a melee hero that needs to auto attack.
Mm-hmm.
Because you just run away from him. Like 200 movement speed is insane. It's so much. Do you know how many wind whistles that is?
At least 2.
At least 2. It's actually insane. No, but it's like a really good like getaway tool. But against their heroes, like if you use Monarch ultimate inside the NG fields, you're still inside the NG field. So it's a bit awkward here. And also, so they had Devour first pick, right? Wait, how did they pick this? Engineer into... Okay, so they picked Engineer and then Devour Monarch.
Yep.
So... I would say... that if you have to Devour, I would say Pearl's probably the better pick. Because you don't care if they gotta pick up the Monarch if you have Devour.
Nope.
You just you eat the targets, and if you can ultimate on a Monarch, that's great, but you're still just eating the targets. So it's yeah, I don't know. Okay,
Also,
so go.
I'm just watching the last 6 bands here from the both team. The Hellborn bands, Bubbles, Balfagor, and Torture. I would say the Bubbles could indicate that they're gonna go something dual mid with the Devil. Also, the Legion, they ban Kinesis, a Curse, and Hammerstorm.
Kinesis is an interesting ban. I'd say like Kinesis is a hero you necessarily ban if there's a spell that you really don't want them to take. And if I'm thinking about those spells, 1 is Magmus, 2 is Scout.
Is Scout really a big problem for Kinesis though? I feel like you have Rewards and it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, it kind of is, because like it's just a really good setup, right? Yes, you can spam Rewards, but like from ultimating someone from the Invis for like 3 seconds is just really good, and then like you get 4 free auto attacks as well. So that's like usually like 400 damage.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's surprisingly good.
Yeah, but I think I'm comparing it to
Magmus?
the Magmus Q on Kinesis. I think is one of the most disgusting spells you can have on the hero.
Yeah, probably, because it's also magic damage. It gives you the shields.
It gives you the shield. It gives you invulnerable. You can disjoint. You can initiate. You can it becomes disgusting. Like,
honestly, well, I would say Artesia Q can be.
Yeah, I understand your point, but man, you have a stun, you have a escape, you have a initiate, man.
Yeah,
I
Soul
hate
Reaper
that.
Q. Like, if it wasn't such a high mana cost, I could see Soul Reaper Q. But like, there's so many heroes that like have like 1 ability and then like 3 filler abilities. Like Defiler, you know.
I see.
It's like the Q and like 2 fillers. Magmus is like Q and 2 fillers. Exemplars is 3 fillers.
Sampler. That here exists. I forgot.
Yeah, I like to forget as well.
It's a forgotten hero.
Yeah. But let's see, what else do you have? Like even Behemoth. It's like Behemoth is a Q and 2 filler abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So the picks then. That.
I don't necessarily see why they banned the Kinesis though. The Accursed. Not sure either.
Oh.
I don't know. I guess a Force is kind of decent against Zephyr. Kind of.
I mean, I'm starting to see a pattern in the Kevin team. They always play Strike War.
Yeah, they do.
They don't really care. Play a Suicide. They play Strike War, and they really want.
Yeah,
Uh,
they play like a big dumb strength hero on Gyanko and 2 playmakers.
Yep. But that's how
And we
they
see
should play.
like a single core on Hellborn, I would say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to count Devour as a core.
I wouldn't say so, unless he gets one of the perfect games.
Yeah,
And
so
your name is Sungbom.
like the
Let's get it on.
Devour is just, even like Sungbob doesn't play Devour as a core.
No,
Like
no.
playing Devour as a core is so difficult because you need to farm, so you can't set up hooks.
I mean, the idea with Davo, at least in HoN, is that you hook people, you die, and you give people the kills in the team.
Yeah, or you
Right.
sit like in the trees for like 2 minutes and get a hook on a carry. I would say like that's how it's played. But it's gotta be a boots Devour here. Zephyr long lane. I'm a bit confused. This feels like old B Pro, where like every like draft is like a head scratcher.
Yeah. What do
You
you feel? Why would they risk giving the Zephyr a bad game?
Because like, you know, B Pro has been infamous for forgetting to pick carries. That was kind of their thing, you know. And just having these like weird drafts that really don't work out because of like really obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like last tournament they absolutely did not have that. They had very like dominant drafts last tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
But like these last 2 games, it's the same. Yeah, Yara Dick is still drafting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why Zephyr is solo bottom right now.
Well, you know what? We will see soon.
Does Zephyr even win against Sephoros?
No, there's no way.
Because like Zephyr has 500 HP, Sephoros has 800 HP or 700 HP. You just like level your E and run him down as Sephoros, right?
Yeah.
Yes, like you have the tornadoes, but the E is basically the same thing.
I feel like they should have put Zephyr mid against the Hag.
They're going top actually. That is going to be like initiation from the Lodestone. The Benston has no Q for 2 seconds, and that is going to be the Benston actually. Devour leveling the hook to get a quick burst of damage there. Also Pearl getting the Q early on meant that she could not push away the enemies to save the Benston there. So I don't know why the Bensington Q was on cooldown. Did he use it?
They initiated on the Lawson. I thought it was suicide. I think. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But I thought they thought there only were 2 players here. I think.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's a sad hook. Oh.
Okay, so missed hook on Devour, but even though like they kind of need level 2. On the other hand, like in the bottom lane, Mindtrax on the Zephyr is actually taking a little bit of punishment. I'd say like from level 3 and onwards, the Zephyr becomes a little bit more dominant.
Yeah.
But Zephyr needs to kind of push out the lane if possible. Like this.
I mean, look at Botero, man. He hits it. Oh, they're gonna get a kill at top here.
Oh, they actually get a kill on the Benston once again. There's now 2 deaths, and actually Pearl might fall as well here. That is going to be, yeah, that's actually going to get a kill on Pearl. Lodestone and Monarch actually doing some work here. Pearl just got level 2 there, did not level the heal, but went for the W instead. And the Benston is actually gonna have to do the walk of shame here. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Zephyr almost dead, but manages to just barely survive. Sephorus putting so much pressure onto him. If Sephorus is not careful there, Zephyr could have done something funny. Also, Zephyr going for the...
Trinket, what? Oh, dude, you know what? He wanna give the Losa Forest a bit more region on his E.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Does he know that he steals region?
Well, he just wanna be nice. He's a gentleman, this Matrix guy.
I'd say like get boots or something, right?
If he gets boots, he can actually run down the Lords of Forest. I think that...
a bottle even.
Yeah, but like boots, you as a boot Zephyr, you can always you can use the trade the hits, right?
Yeah. Like you get boots or bottle. With the bottle, you can just spam your Q on him. And actually, going in the top lane. Actually, once again, a kill on the Pearl. The tri lane here really not working out for the Legion side. Devour has a hook in 1 second. He is going to hit the hook on the Engineer. Engineer got queued by the Monarch. There's no Q from the Lodestone, but it doesn't matter. I think Sunkpop might secretly be playing on the on Yardix accounts. Because wait, didn't he also like have... Wait, in the bottom lane actually we see Pearl porting in. Yanko almost dead, but Zephyr is going to
the trinkets. The trinkets, that.
The trinket saved both Sephorus and the Zephyr actually. Actually, the 2 trinkets now.
It advised to know that. Why?
He's doubling and a wood whistle! My man!
Okay.
This guy knows what's up. Actually, genius build. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he figured like, okay, if Pearl's going to be here, I can't lane bottom, which is fair. But
are they gonna find the Meneley here?
Meneley.
No, they don't find him.
Meneley just held his breath there for a second.
Yeah.
It's like actually like a horror movie where like a monster is like walking around, like looking around the corner, you know?
Yep. So they're actually gonna swap the lanes. They're gonna put the Lodestone bots against the Sephorus and then the Zephyr top. I think this is the correct call.
Yeah, probably.
This is what I should have done in the beginning, I would say.
But yeah, I would say so as well, because I think if I were like Legion side, I would have rotated on the Zephyr a lot earlier.
But maybe they thought that they just win top lane. They gave the Benzin a bad start, and then they swapped the lanes to give the Zephyr a good lane. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
right now he's uncontested.
They should not be winning that lane.
Yeah, I know.
Engineer Bensington Pearl is not a weak tri lane, you know?
Yeah.
And in comparison, like Devo, Monarch and Lodestone is not a good tri lane.
But I mean, he bought trinkets, so maybe this was all planned, right?
True.
So I think the trinkets were all a plan.
But yeah, like level 3 Bensington right now, that's 200 GPM, that is kind of rough.
Yeah.
On the other hand, like Yenko is having a decently good game. And Hag is also doing more than fine. I'm kind of curious to see like what this Devour is going to do. Actually, the Bensington actually ultimated in the top lane. Sorry, stunned in the top lane. And it means he's going to fall there. Yeah, using his stun there to stun the Zephyr in the tower range, but just an ultimate and it's, the Bensington is dead there, so well played by him.
Yeah, that's a really good kill.
Pearl is likely going to just start stacking the jungle a little bit for the Sephorus. Sephorus with Steam Boots. That's not something you see every day, right?
This is gonna be a fat Zephyr, but he's gonna have a hard time taking this though. He doesn't have Iron Butter or Or Hal.
Yeah, he doesn't even have max tornadoes right now.
Yeah. Oh wait, he max Q? Oh, no, he does now.
This. I mean, like he didn't have.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
He didn't have 9 tornadoes. Yeah.
I know what you mean.
And he just needs to use his Q, honestly. Don't know what he's like waiting for.
But let's look at mid Dutch. Look at this. It's a 320 GPM on the Hag, and it's almost 300 GPM on the Pharaoh. Do you think that's the... Oh! Mid here? Oh! Nay!
No! There is no god. Oh, wait, actually, got a guy from the side? Oh, man. Like, okay, so I would have thought that, like, the Q would have cancelled the Hag leap, right?
You know what I think he should have done instead of using the Q? He should have tried to run back after ulti and then press W
Um,
on the Pharaoh.
yeah, actually, that would have mana drained the Hag down to 0.
Yep, and then also he would deal damage, and also I think another tower hit would be...
Yeah, so
Oh,
you
wow.
you would at least get like 2 more tower hits because of the mana drain.
And then when he TPs away, you have the E
Oh.
up.
I
Oh,
see a
look at
mind.
top here.
I see a mind trap.
Mind Trap on Mind Tricks?
But it's only level 1 mines.
Yeah, it is. They did no damage at all. What is it? 120 damage?
Yeah, so it's 360. Zephyr went for the give HP to Sephora's build.
Yep.
Devour here right now, but like level 4 Devour does not mean actually. Like Devour at level 4 means that the hook is not that long, you know, so we do see Sephora's like picking up some stacks here. Sephora's actually 450 GPM right now. And Bensington in the bottom lane. But honestly, what do you think about like Steam Boots Sephora's?
I dislike it, but that's me.
Why?
I feel like when I play a Lord Sapphires, I go Ghost Marches and Analyzer.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah, like the reason I like Ghost Marches is because the W gives you so much movement speed.
Yeah, it also skates with your W, because you get
Yeah.
more attack damage and your W deals automatically more damage.
Yeah, and like it resets your auto attack, so you don't actually need.
The attack speed from the team boots. Yeah, I agree. I don't like the era at all, but I mean, it's not terrible. It's not game breaking, right?
No. It feels awkward though. Actually, in the bottom lane, we see Lodestone popping his ultimate. Bensington is going to fall instantly. Lodestone is actually maybe going to survive here. The engineer turret did not connect. Lodestone has his Q up in 5 seconds. He's going to use the smoke. Oh, that is actually huge from Lodestone. Meanwhile, we see Devourer and Monarch, the butterfly, actually walking into the enemy jungle. There are 4 people here now. So there are no stacks anymore. But they want something else besides stacks. They want blood. And so the Pharaoh is walking in very greedily. Now Mindtrix is not running over just yet. Which is actually maybe going to cost him a little bit. Because Mindtrix is going to be late now. Mindtrix is going to port. Actually, there's a huge hook on Forest after the mummy wall. And it's going to be a kill instantly. You see Menelace maybe in a bit of trouble as well, as the Monarch actually cues the engineer, but the engineer gets perched by the bubbles, the pearl. Oh! Pharaoh missed the ultimate on the Hag after the Hag blinked out of the mummy walls. So ultimate's down from the Pharaoh. It's going to be a while. And we see meanwhile the Bensington in the top lane. So,
Yeah.
how are they winning this game again? Because their draft looked terrible.
The Hellborn?
Yeah.
I feel like the longer this game goes, the harder Hellborn we're gonna have, right?
Yeah, actually Benson ultimating in somewhere. Actually Benson ultimating in the mid lane. The Pharaoh is going to be fine because the Pharaoh is so tanky. Meanwhile, we see the Hag actually dying. Yeah, Pharaoh, tanky boy. And like, I love Pharaoh in a team like this, right? Because you see like so many heroes that just want to kill. Like even Zephyr wants to play aggressive. Lodestone wants to play aggressive. Lodestone pressing his ultimate, and we see that the Benston is actually going to be in big trouble. Benston is going to take the Bensington Express back to the well. And yeah, Malika or the Benston being only 240 GPM here is rough.
Oh, do you see what I see on the devil here? No.
Did he blink in there?
He blinked into the rune.
Oh, and that is also. Oh,
that's a really good one.
That's a well played Tolk Force.
Wow. That's really great.
Tolk Force is playing like a god, and notably, actually, Ironstone on Devour, and he actually saved the rune for Pharaoh as well.
I was about to ask you, do you see this on the? Oh no!
Did he hook back to Lodestone?
Yes, sir, he did.
I was bad initiation in that case.
Nah. He's always the initiator, right?
Exactly.
Meanwhile, in mid here, he's gonna get mobbed on the bounce. He's gonna hit the Q. He's gonna get ulted and kicked. He's gonna get hooked by the Lord's Voice. And
I think he's still going to die though. But are they going to get like a turn kill
No.
of Force here? Snark
no
is
way, right?
Snark is waiting like long. But I think they needed ultimates from Snark. See Devour? Oh, that's a big hook again. Honestly, are we sure this is in Sunkbuff?
Hooking teammates, hitting hooks. Yeah, it could be Songbo.
Yep. Buying weird items. I think I saw him juke. Didn't he also juke into trees last game? Oh, Hack already. Hack already uses blink here. Actually, Devour.
Oh.
No way. He just missed this. Come on, Devour.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh, in my eyes, that actually hit.
Do we see a red boot Zephyr here?
I mean, he's just keeping like thematic. It's like he has to, right? I think it's like it's a B probe rule. I feel like there's some kind of contract you have to sign.
Yeah, one guy has to have red boots or we can't play, right?
Yeah, it's like at least once out of every 4 games, you need to just buy like Shaman's Headrest and red boots and nothing else. Failure to comply means the termination of your account or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I used to like red boots. Just buy boots, man. Buy whatever. Buy plated. Buy Steam. Buy Ghost. Buy whatever. Use my boots,
dude,
please.
he bought fucking Energizer.
Buy boots.
He bought Energizer.
I like that though, man.
No, I know, but buy Energizer over boots first.
It's okay. I can flame him after the game, off stream. It's no problem.
Good. You should.
Okay, so what item would you want to see on the lower now? He picked up a Shaman Headrest. He's like super tanky.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like it feels like they just want to extend the game. I would rather see some farming tool on him than buying the full shamans. They don't want to fight, right?
So probably Dawnbringer. No, actually he needs a tablet.
Wouldn't you rather to see a gnomes on the on the Lord?
I think he needed tablet on Lords of Forest because of Pharaoh.
Oh yeah, they need at least 2 tablets on that team.
Yeah, but like on Sephora's, it's like tablet is already kind of good on Sephora's, right?
Yep.
So
you get like, a TP cancel, you get a escape.
Yep. Even like initiation to some extent.
Yep.
Okay, so they're running top lane. Devour is sitting in the trees here. They maybe expect like more people. They don't see anything like this. Hag actually just porting out. Tolk Force, Mr. Menley getting jumped here by Tolk Force. Menley has level 3 mines now, and there are 4 mines there.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Snark is running here aggressively with a smoke actually. I think he can kill him, right?
He's level 11 and he has a soul trap. Yeah, this is okay. Does he have mana though for all spells? Yeah, he does.
Barely.
He has
I
20
don't
mana.
know if he calculated
Oh, that's a
that.
buyback.
No.
No. Oh no, that's so. Oh, I.
I mean, you can smell the tilt from here, right?
Man, I don't know why, but I think I need to get some water because the saltiness in my mouth is became higher.
Someone called the ambulance, yeah. No, honestly, like, we gave credit to B-Pro for playing it out and staying calm last game.
Yep.
And in much the same fashion, I think, like, this is, like, the exact opposite.
Yep.
Where, like, some players, like, when things go slightly south, they instantly, like, do this. It's not like they're out of the game at all. Like, if they get to, like, make this game go a little bit longer, then they easily win. But, like, honestly, keeping calm is also a skill.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of games where people stress out the game, they lose because they are like, we need to go,
Actually,
Yeah.
They went in mid lane, the stun in mid lane. If you are hooks...
Oh, that's a huge...
Okay.
Yeah, so Bob, get out of this game, man. Get out of here, Super
The
Bob.
fact that he doesn't have money to buy back right now is, I think, the saving grace. I'm not, like...
We're gonna need
that-
the hyper check on the devil.
Dude, like you like you would have expected a second buyback there, right? Because that was a dirty hook as well. Meanwhile, Force is actually closing in on like a Hellflower, I would say, or Twin Blades, but I'm guessing Hellflower. And Zephyr getting close to Red Boots into Mock. I mean, it's thematic. What item? Well, okay, so what boots would you go after Mock? Because I'm assuming, like,
You know what, right?
I don't even think you need armor boots.
You know, right now I just wanted to buy Striders or something, man. I just wanted to buy some boots.
Yeah, I like Striders. Even post haste. Like post haste is
Pegasus
also farming
boots.
tool. Yeah. Bloody mana boots. Star Scribe boots.
Imagine Pegasus boots. You peek into the node zone and then you just boom, you're in the fight.
Easy. And actually in the mid lane they're going in. Actually, hi. Oh, hi.
Oh, what? Oh, they put
Wait,
a
how
Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher.
Oh, okay. Dreamcatcher. Oh, yeah, that's actually. Oh,
Yeah.
I love that pickup. Snark going in. Snark hitting the ultimate on the Bensington there. I think that Snark is also going to be fine. Meanwhile, the Lords of Force ultimate is down because he used it on the Lodestone already. But Dreamcatcher is such a huge item, actually. I think Zephyr is going to run into some mines here, and they're gonna tickle his balls.
Mm-hmm.
What? Wait, how did they not aggro? Did you see that?
No, I wasn't looking.
Look at those mines. Like near the...
Oh, you mean those? Oh, yeah, but I think he walked. He came from
Yeah,
the left.
but I feel
right?
like that should aggro, right?
No, not from the left. From the right, yeah, but not from the left.
Okay, fair.
You see a life tube picked up on the low zone. What do you think that's gonna be?
It's only one item. A live tube, you said, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be Sham's Headrest.
Yeah.
Like, at least he bought Striders.
I'm like, is this really the same Snark we had for the
It
5
does
years?
feel a little dirty. It does, right?
Or
It
maybe
feels like
Mind Trick
something
and
is
Snark.
missing.
Like, I mean, maybe Snark told Mind Tricks, I'm buying boots, you are not. Then he said, okay.
Yeah, maybe like it's only that one guy in the team needs to like go red boots into Shaman's Headrest.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised like by how well this draft is working out, but I feel like a lot of it is because of Devour. Like Devour is making hooks, making plays.
Yeah.
I have seen him like hook like 5 times and hit 4 hooks or something. In the mid lane, we see Forest actually getting jumps. Forest is likely going to fall here instantly. Yeah, that is the power of the Lodestone. You're Your Shaman's Headrest is no use against Lodestone. Devour, meanwhile, is going to fall. And Snark on the Lodestone is going to get out of here. I mean, like, yeah, like, you have your defensive supports. Where is your defensive support when you need him?
Ah, Classic Monarch AFK.
No, actually, Pearl.
Oh wait, sorry, sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, but the Pearl is, like, you need the Pearl to be ready there to jump, right?
Yep. What we're gonna say, Hellflower pick up on the Pharaoh. That's
Pharaoh.
a really good game. Like, he
Yeah,
faces up Hag mid and...
Actually, oh, he's maybe going to jump in here to the hack, but the team support is there. I think, no, he's going to fall instantly. Wait, is he? Yeah, Dreamcatcher.
Yeah, Dreamcatcher again.
Dude, that is double damage Pharaoh.
Oh. That's a pause.
To be fair, like, the enemies did the same thing last game.
It's... I don't wanna be like that, Dash, but I think both of these are not the piss break they're talking about.
Honestly, like, a more mature response than I would have expected from Kevin. So, honestly, I mean that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, the advanced finisher is not having a game here. Like, and this is the problem with, like, but Shaman's Headrest against, like, Lodestone, right? It just doesn't matter if Lodestone gets the ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
And Devour having an early PK is just so huge in him. It's difficult, this game. Okay, wait, is Zephyr bot something? Do you know what?
So what?
Do you know what Zephyr bot?
Not boots.
I don't know, I'm asking. Like, if it's going to be like a Staff to Master before boots, I'm going to be upset.
Ooh. But no
It's not boots, though.
Can we add a penalty to the Elborn for no boots on Zephyr?
The red boots B-Pro penalty. That does sound like it should be a thing. I like the item.
Do you know why?
I'm trying to stay optimistic. Okay, you can purge the hack haunts.
Oh, nice. There
Yeah.
we go.
There you go.
I mean, it's a turret slow. There's a Q per. I mean, there's so much thing you can do it, man.
It also gives, like, a lot of armor against a team that does basically only magic damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Actually, they're going in on Pharaoh. Pharaoh might be in a bit of trouble here. Pharaoh actually playing out of his mind, dodging a lot of stuff there. The Lodestone is meanwhile chasing down these Benston. Benston is going to be fine here. Meanwhile, the Forest is actually likely going to be dead here because 4 people are just committing onto him. Pearl in the backline not being able to save this team. The Zephyr with his... You know what? He has Monarch. He doesn't need boots. I finally see the point. I see Haik actually trying to kind of do something here, but it's a Hellflower on the Pharaoh. Why doesn't he just use it?
Maybe he wants him to have a chance of surviving.
I guess maybe that's the point, yeah. Yeah, we see Zephyr.
That's a GD card from Bex, and we're gonna see the game over.
No. Orange called the GG. Or CC.
Yeah, but he called it GG.
Oh, yeah. GG's well played by the Legion side. Honestly, I could see this. I don't really think they're coming back here. Especially not if you are, buying back early on for no reason. When you badly need that gold. Yeah, apparently the takeaway message is, why buy boots?
When you can just buy other items, huh?
Exactly.
Well.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Yep.
I think with that, like, brilliant message, we're going to go on to game... Wait. That was game 2, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're getting game 3 now. Sorry. My brain is a bit fried. We will see you guys in a little bit. welcome back to the last game of today with Kevin's team. I am not going to pronounce that name because it's like whatever I say, it's going to be wrong. Versus B-Pro. You see, like B-Pro, nice, short, pronounceable name. Take note, guys, take notes. I'm not joined by Doze. Doze had to go. He's not feeling quite well right now. So instead, I am joined by Nede. Nede, thank you so much for joining me, dude.
You're welcome. I think I can help you with the Kevin's team name. Is pronounced Vinicius. It's I think it's a Brazilian footballer.
Finish. That does not sound Brazilian.
It's Vinicius Junior or something.
Huh. I'm gonna call it Kevin's team.
Yeah, I think it's easier that way.
Okay. So Flux actually. Okay. So first of all, Pearl is banned.
Yeah, let's go over the bans.
Plague Rider also banned. Actually, Plague Rider. The second game it's banned against Yardic's team or against B-Pro.
Mm-hmm.
And this is also the second game in a row where we see them pick up Puppet plus Prisoner. It goes through like the bans 2 times in a row, which is surprising to me, because especially if you are second pick or sorry, first pick.
Oh, you're gonna see an Engineer Flux combo.
Oh wow, okay, that's strong. I guess there are just like a lot of combos that you need to watch out for, right?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, Engineer Flux, Puppet Master Prisoner, Lodestone, of course, the famous Red Boots plus Shaman's Headrest Hero on Snark. Notably, we did actually see Snark buy Striders last game. So I feel like he's growing as a person, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we don't see the Red Boots anymore, right?
Well, Mindtrix did.
Oh, Mindtrix. Oh, okay.
Man, he went Red Boots, Helm, Shaman's Headdress, and then like the Purge armor. It's still at Red Boots. You know what? If he's happy, then I'm happy.
I guess he's a true B-Pro player.
True, he is very much a B-Pro.
Yeah, he's blending in.
He's fitting in right. Okay, so they have Flux
Legionnaire
Engineer.
ban.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
That's a respect, because I think I saw the first game.
Yeah, that was the
really, really farmed.
The Legionnaire stuff against the solo short lane was just rough. But I feel like it was the tri lane that underperformed that game. Pharaoh actually plus Prisoner and Puppet Master, very strong hero.
Oh, very strong catch.
But yeah, both Puppet Master and Prisoner just kind of needed catch, right? Also, if you are in the mummy walls and you get pulled by Flux, you get pulled over the mummy walls, right?
I think you get to inside. I think it goes over.
Yeah, you skip the mummy walls.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
But what a question that I have is, do you take the mummy wall damage though?
Well,
that's a good question.
Assuming like it's friendly.
If it's like the
enemies, I think you do, because it's not like a teleport; it's like a push. So it's like a travel. Honestly, I wish we could see some more like Flux plus Blood Hunter combos.
Oh yeah.
That just seems strong. The problem is like the Blood Hunter, she's not a hero you can actually play.
I think the problem with that combo is just the time that you get there to farm.
Yeah, it's just awkward.
Yeah, it's just like the Plague Puppet combo, right?
And that's hilarious. That's like hilarious. Okay, so Gladiator also actually really good catch.
We see them shadow picking the Madman.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna ask. So in theory, let's say the enemies has Flux plus Engineer. What is like something that you can possibly pick to counteract that? I feel like maybe something like Defiler can really efficiently deal with the Engineer ultimate.
Yeah, engineer ulti, yeah, true.
But I think I've talked about this stuff before. Like someone said, like, yes, the Engineer ultimate dies, but you're still like pulled into the NG ultimate and
Yeah,
silenced for like 2 seconds.
You still get perplexed. Like,
Yeah.
I think it works only if Defiler like reads the game and press like ultis before. Just
Yeah,
like,
but like,
half a second.
even if the Engineer ultimate gets instantly killed, you're still perplexed and silenced for 2 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of hard. Also,
So
they
yeah.
did pick the Madman and the Voodoo Jester.
Oh, is this
we're
a
gonna
Max Ophelia?
Oh, we're gonna see a lot of action, I think, this game.
Wait, who's gonna support on the team?
I think it's gonna be a prisoner support.
I guess it's a bit awkward.
I think they have like double mid with solo Pharaoh and solo Gladiator as well.
I think they have
that's
too
the
many
only
cores
way.
right now.
Yeah, I think if they get over the early game, they could have a really good game. And and the Hellborn team really have like a really good early game, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So if I'm looking at like the enemy heroes, like Flux naturally very tanky, Engineer actually quite decent against Ophelia early on because you can like turret the creeps to block them a bit. You can keg them. You know, you can do stuff against creeps.
Yeah.
Lodestone is like just difficult to kill. Like even a Lodestone with this E is quite good against the Ophelia creeps. And the Madman, of course, with the Q being very hard to kill. Tonic Force also just being a good Madman player, I will say.
Can also disjoint the W from Gladiator, if you time it correctly.
Did they? Wait, they picked Voodoo Jester and then they picked Ophelia into the Voodoo Jester. I just realized.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's gonna be rough a little bit for Ophelia when it's gonna gank on the Voodoo Jester's lane.
Do you max the Q in Voodoo?
I think when you're versus Ophelia, you have to.
Yeah, I'd say. Also, the cooldown goes from 20 seconds to 14 seconds. I would not even call it bad. No. So I was casting the Mid Wars tournament. And like every Voodoo Jester there just skipped Curse entirely.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they just went for like until like level 11 or something, you know? They just went for Q and W.
I guess the W works because it's AoE heal, AoE damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage and healing. Oh, actually, they're going to block some camps from Ophelia here. They're going to run into the Ophelia. If Engineer can hit the keg, this may be something. But there are 3 people here from the Legion side, actually. Wait, Yardik, what are you doing? Yardik, you're getting into a bad position, my friend. I don't know if you want to be there. There's going to be a keg on the Puppet Master. The Engineer is going to have to run for his life. That is actually a golden apple used, but is that worth it? I mean, like, I feel like Engineer kind of got himself into trouble, and that's a Skeleton King on the Ophelia that is going to be... wait, is this actually... Okay, so the Skeleton King is stunned for a while, so I don't think... No, that's actually 2 kills for...
For Prisoner, 700 GPM.
I mean, at this point, like...
Yeah, it's a Grave Locket.
At this point, like, you just send Prisoner middle and, like, Gladiator support. Right?
Yeah.
Prisoner's the core now. Gladiator goes support. Max E and Prisoner and go hit people. Honestly, like, you have Puppet Master plus Prisoner in the bottom lane. If you block the pool camp, I think that is potentially, like, a good lane. Although actually, okay, they sent Voodoo Jester into the top lane. So they don't want to commit like a tri-lane here anymore.
I don't think so.
Which makes sense because of Ophelia.
Yeah.
So you need to deal with the Ophelia if you want to tri-lane here. See good room control actually coming out from the...
Yeah, what I will do, I'll put NG between bot and mid lane, so he can deal with Ophelia ganks.
Yeah. I mean, so, like, where's Ophelia going to gank. So, do you think they can kill the Madman?
If they time it correctly with Prisoner, yes, with Puppet. But I think right now I don't think they can kill Madman. Only the 2 of them.
No.
Not yet.
Also, like, the Ophelia is quite a bit delayed actually in her timings because of the
Words. Yeah.
well, the wards, but also the little skirmish that was happening early on, right?
Yeah.
Now, like, mid lane could be also an interesting ganking opportunity because
See? Looking bottom.
bottom lane actually. Madman in a bit of trouble here. Madman is going to get oh, and a dodge! Tolk Force! Like a god, it manages to dodge the Q there. The sort of last auto attack from the Puppet Master. Puppet Master notably. Yeah, Puppet Master not leveling his Q. It's not something I'm that much of a fan of. You went 2 points in W.
I think normally you just kill all the skills, right? You go 1-1-1.
Yeah.
And then you just probably max the W.
Oh, that's a huge hook and engineer, but is it... Oh no! Menelay dodges the kick!
It's a pretty good play by Menelay, not gonna lie.
I feel like... This is not the Menelay I know. Whenever I play with Menelay, like... It's a different guy.
I think Menelay is one of those players who...
Yeah.
Like, you don't know what to expect from him.
As consistent as Henke.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, his Prisoner is going to be fine here. I think if he does that, he's dead, because tier hits Q, right? Wait.
Oh, he just hooked him back.
Yeah, Madman did not hit the Q there on the Prisoner somehow. Oh, and that's actually Ophelia gank as well. Man, Prisoner is playing out of his mind. He's going to dodge the cake here, I feel. Prisoner's going to dodge the cake. No, it's not even going to try. Ophelia there. Just going for the kill. That's just a good Ophelia gank. I don't think they have any vision of these rotations for the Ophelia. So at this point, I don't understand necessarily why they don't want Voodoo Jester to basically be against the Ophelia.
I don't know. At the moment, he's just stacking the woods. As we can see, probably for Lodestone. Yeah. He's the one who can take the stacks really fast, but...
Level 7, right?
That's gonna help a lot, though.
Lodestone is not really a hero you want to get farm on. So this was the game, the issue, like against...
Madman got hooked bottom.
Oh, sorry, I was having an itch. Can't move camera and scratch at the same time. But Madman, like, is not really having that much of a fun time here. I feel like, okay, so if I were playing Voodoo Jester, it would get ultimated by the Pharaoh here. That is a max Q on Pharaoh.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's just a lot of damage. How much damage in total was it actually? It lasts for 10 seconds.
10 seconds, dealing 60 damage every 0.75.
So how many triggers do you get? So 10 triggers, 7.5 seconds. Then like, basically 3 more triggers.
Yeah.
So 13 triggers. So 16 times 13.
98. No, 780, sorry. Yeah, 780 damage.
Oh, the mid lane actually, Lodestone using ultimate and not getting range first W.
Oh, that's a big pitfall.
Oh no!
And the dodge.
That was so big almost.
Can't believe we're seeing a Madman roaming around.
Yeah, so yeah, he just doesn't want to be bottom, which you can understand. But so if I were this Voodoo Jester, I would just smoke bottom with Engineer and Madman, right?
Probably can port with Clocks as well. Ulti it.
Yeah, but like then you are sacrificing a lane, because like you have to run back all the way then, right? Which is kind of awkward. But like the issue is that you don't want to get hooked. But if you just like smoke into the trees there and just kind of chill there, they want to go in on Engineer or Madman. That's great. You just kill them then, because you have like also footages there. If there's an Ophelia there, you just use the Q and the Ophelia creep.
Oh. That was a close hook. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, okay, so...
Engineer bottom.
Yeah, wait. I'm confused.
I'm confused by B-Pro's rotations right now.
Okay, so go to the top lane and see if you notice anything.
Main tricks, no boots.
Yeah. I mean, he's not going for red boots at least.
What did he buy? Do you
I
think it's
think
Alchemist
Alchemist.
Bones? Oh, it's Alchemist Bones, yeah.
I mean,
It's weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's really weird. I mean, the Alchemist Bones is not weird, but...
Sorry, Gladiator ultimate on the Engineer. Engineer, it does actually take a lot of damage there. Prisoner is maybe chasing, and Prisoner did have battery charges. He decided not to commit to that. Madman had a haste rune, so I figured like maybe they just don't want to do it. Okay. So the reason why I think this is bad for chat as well, right? If you die once, it's never worth it. If you miss 3 creep kills, it's almost not worth it.
Oh.
Oh, is Melee going to die here? Yeah, right?
I think so. Yeah. It's the curse system of damage.
Actually, Puppet Master is in a kind of a greedy position, but he does have ultimate plus W. No Q though on Puppet Master yet. Okay. But like, do you agree with that?
No. No, I don't agree. Like, Q, at least 1 point is like, how much? 2 seconds?
No, sorry, I meant Flux. The Flux,
Oh,
what I said about Flux Aquans.
No, you need the boots also.
No, yeah,
Either
but-
Cross Marches or Team Boots
Yeah.
first, I think.
What
You
I
need to be
mean
tanky.
is that if you miss like 3 creep kills because of having red boots, you miss like 150 gold. Like, it's not worth like getting outbounds 3 minutes earlier.
Yeah, I
Because at
agree.
that point you're basically even. And you can't contest the... Oh, actually they're going in on the Flux here. Flux is going to get mummy rolled. But now there's also a Prisoner here. Prisoner presses his ultimate. There is going to be a push out though, so that's a huge from the Flux. Flux almost gets cute actually. That is dead Pharaoh. The Fugest is going to be fine. Engineer's here as well. Engineer gets actually just like completely destroyed by the weapon ultimate. And we see the also Prisoner fall. The Lodestone is here in the front line with his ultimate. It's going to hit on 2 people there. Ophelia and the Gladiator actually both going to fall here. Max is fighting to the end. Mindtrix with no boots. The only survivor.
That's hilarious.
I mean... every time I flame someone's build, it's working out.
Right now, his build, yeah. It's kind of worth it. It paid off for the greediness.
Like, what is he gonna buy now? It's gonna be a Shaman's Headdress, isn't it? He's gonna sell the Crushing Claws and it's gonna be a Shaman's Headdress. It's perfect.
Yeah, he probably should buy like Chalice and Steam Boots, right?
Yeah, but that's what he should buy, but it's not what he's going to buy. It's going to sell Crushing Claw, buy Shaman's Headdress.
Well,
Nothing. It's going to be Mock, isn't it?
I haven't seen Mark Flux. That'd be interesting, but probably
I
not.
wonder why, dude. Anyway, Madman is definitely struggling here. Madman probably is trying to save up for mana boots, I would say. But, Engineer probably tried to go for something like a Mind Trap, I would say.
No, he just placed a deep ward. Probably to see if they are taking stacks and stuff.
Yeah, also look at this. Kyanko just ran into the enemy jungle and found some stacks, but there's not much they can actually do against it. Flux just ran all the way here to outbound a creep.
Interesting.
Gladiator sent himself back with the W. And actually manages to dodge like the tower damage, and that's actually going to be a big Pharaoh ultimate. And a miss
I missed.
on the...
Oh,
the
that's
W!
a good...
The W from Puppet Master! It sends him back. Tollifor also wanting to die, wanting to leave his friends. That was huge, actually. Actually, Haze, the Gladiator, running bottom right now. They might actually go commit the stacks, but for first, actually, yeah. So, yeah, Dick is going to be in a lot of trouble here. So, Engineer is already used to Q. I think Engineer could maybe try to... No, he doesn't have TP up, actually. So, I think he's just going to get, like, killed here. He did not unleash his inner Sunk Pop and disappear into the trees. Even if he did, I think Gladiator will just like Q and kill him anyway. Okay.
Oh wait, we see Ophelia trying to do
So
someplace top.
that's definitely going to be a mock on Flux.
You think so?
And he has 2.9k gold, dude.
Mm.
There's only one guy that's dumb enough to like save up everything and then buy the item, and that's me. Most decent players don't do that. Usually.
Still, Lothstone is just farming
Oh,
the wood.
bottom lane. That's a big hook on the Engineer. Engineer is going to be in a lot of trouble. Engineer is going to fall. Meanwhile, we see actually Ophelia rotating over as well. Yeah, so Madman actually clearing some stacks here. Madman trying to get back into the game just a little bit. I'd say maybe just get like a chalice as well. Madman would actually not be terrible.
Watch bot, watch bot. Bot.
Oh, the Voodoo Jester is getting jumped, but that is the Voodoo Jester Q. That is so huge, right? And he actually did max it. I like it a lot. But I have to wonder, like, what does level 1 Curse do here, right? Like, I feel like level 2 W is better here than level 1 Curse.
Oof, free TPs actually.
Madman with Invis is here. Do they have any rev wards? They don't, as far as I can see. Oh, Menlay is actually going to get sniped here. The towers in that range do get to the knife. Voodoo Jester uses his stun. The creeps are going to get locked down here. Madman is actually getting locked down by the Puppet Master. Puppet Master is going to go for the Madman. There's a rev ward placed there, but Madman, I don't know if he saw the rev ward. Oh, Madman is going back in. He's going to be fine almost. No, he's not going to be fine. He's going to fall, but at what cost? Is actually going to maybe be a turn kill on Puppet Master, but the Engineer is running for his life. There's a big kill on Lodestone. Lodestone is going to maybe be in trouble as well. Engineer goes down. Lodestone fighting for the rest of his life here. He's using his Q. There's a W on the Puppet Master, but the Puppet Master is going to be just fine. In the meanwhile, Flux is farming stacks.
Yeah, he is the TP bottom when the free TPs came, and he just cancelled. I don't know why, but I think it could have been good if he was in the fight though.
I feel like Flux is the one that should almost never cancel TP there, because he's the one that like can...
He missed with the Jade Spire. I was like, what?
I mean, it has to be a mock, right?
Wait, Jade Spire. Is he going... He wants to go Dreamcatcher, I think.
Flux.
Yes. Okay, it's an Insanitarius.
Why do you save up 4k gold to buy an Insanitarius?
Oh, Madman bottom. I think he's gonna be in danger. He gets Papa Showed.
No
Prisoner with a
ultimate,
W.
right? Yeah, but I think he's going to fall, yeah.
Yeah, it's just too much damage. Okay, they're pausing. Okay, that's...
Yeah, so they have been doing this back and forth.
So I guess this is like personal.
All I can say is I don't think they're going for a piss right now.
I think it's other kind of piss, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to piss off the enemy, I guess.
Yeah, okay, so... Okay, take me through the thought process of this Flux right now.
I mean, I see the point, what he's thinking, but if you think about it, you're gonna be a lot of you're gonna be stunned a lot, right? Like,
honestly, I would have maybe just not minded him just going for a Shrunken early on.
Shrunken, yeah, for sure. I think Shrunken would have been the most safe item to go for, I think.
Yeah, because like, yes, they have like a lot of things that go through Shrunken, Prisoner,
Oh,
Pharaoh, whatever.
Is that a CC vote? That's a wrong vote.
Let's get it on.
I
Pass it anyway.
Oh my god, this is interesting. Yeah, so still like he saved up 4k gold. I feel like at that point just commit to the mock, right?
That yeah, I guess so.
It's like you have like 5k gold. Like the idea of like an Insanitary is that you buy build-up items. You buy like the Helm of the Victim. You buy the in the mid lane Gladiator. Initiating on the engineer here. It's going to be probably a dead engineer. Yeah. Ooh, actually almost missed there.
Almost messed up the combo.
Flux is going to get initiated on here. But Flux still takes a lot of magic damage actually. Flux is going to get pulled in by Prisoner. Ophelia is here as well now. Flux is going to fall. The footage is going to fall. In the background, Madman is duking it out with the Gladiator. And Gladiator with a double damage and a sword of the high. Says no you and hits him smack that in the face. And Snark
what's on?
Going for some revenge there. And that is a good Q actually by the Gladiator, but not enough. But like Gladiator did actually manage to pick up his mock now. And
so that's what I was talking about. You picked up a Sanitarius, using a Sanitarius, but doesn't matter. You just get stunned. You can do the toggle off, toggle on, do the plays with the Sanitarius. You just kind of kill yourself, like you damage yourself.
Yeah, especially because of like how tanky the enemies are.
Yes, exactly.
But like Pharaoh being tanky, Ophelia heal.
Ophelia heal, even the barrier is there.
Gladiator like delays damage. So I would like it if Flux went for Shaman's Headrest into Incendiaries. Oh, actually, the Lodestone is is actually the top farmer on the team, almost top farmer on the team right now. Top or XPM. Actually, there are a lot of people here now. Puppet Master. Oh, Puppet Master has shrunken though. Puppet Master is probably going to be fine here. Actually, is he? The Insanitary is doing work. Why is he not ultimating? Why is he not pressing the ultimate? There is the ultimate now, but it's going to be a little bit too late. Puppet Master uses the W on the Voodoo Jester, so Voodoo Jester did not get any spells off afterwards, and that is going to be a Dead Flux and Dead Voodoo Jester. So Prisoner and Gladiator on the chase here. Madman gets caught by Pharaoh. Pharaoh is going to lock him down. The sandbag on the Gladiator W, and I think that might be game, right?
Yeah.
So I would like it if like Flux went for Shaman's Headrest into Incendiaries, because you know at that point you're already tanky. You just need some physical damage, and that's like what Incendiaries provides in my opinion. WQ into hook. Yeah. Honestly, like Gladiator plus Prisoner is also a decent combo.
Yeah, you can say that it's a good alternative for the Puppet, I guess.
Yeah, it's not a lane combo. But
are they gonna do the? That looks funny. Oh, yeah. That's a big pitfall in the Feralty.
Yeah.
Oh.
In general, like, just
I think right now, Legion is just Legion is just having fun. I think at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, like, what else, right? At this point, I think this is a wonderfully executed draft.
Yeah. By the Legion side, yeah, that's.
I don't know if the draft is very strong. I do think it's well executed.
Yeah, well executed. Yeah, I agree.
On the other hand, I think like
Hellborn did some really sloppy plays in the early, giving the Prisoner the Grave Locket and having the
like
really good
GPM,
really good lane presence. But
and then like the bottom lane was just really awkward as well, right?
Yeah, because they started as a Trellin, and then I think,
which I think they could have won still.
Yeah.
But they just like moved out.
Yeah, they just moved out. They had no solution for the Ophelia if Voodoo Jester just doesn't He's not there.
Yeah. Like the voodoo jester just being in the general area means that the Ophelia cannot go behind because suddenly, like she just won't have a creep, and that's like a dead Ophelia at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So that was the last game for today, as far as I'm aware. Thank you so much for joining me, Neda. My
You're welcome.
savior in the time of need.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it was fun. So we will have more games tomorrow, and if I'm quickly like a professional pulling up the schedule.
Permission?
Yeah. Going smooth as fuck. Yes, perfect here. So we have tomorrow, because we have some forfeits, of course. So we haven't played in years. So Testy's team forfeit. Also Agency, so Mate's team also forfeit, which means that we're going to have the losers bracket final at 17 p.m. for me, so 5 p.m. on the Sunday, so tomorrow. And that is the losers bracket final, and then we have the grand final 2 hours later, or on
7 p.m.
Yeah, 7 p.m. So I hope that I will see most of you guys in the chats there. Neda, once again, thank you so much for joining me. Do you have any final thoughts you want to share with us?
I was hoping we could have like a longer game so we can discuss about players and items.
We can do that like in the
Flux
the,
wink
the
wink.
offline paid stream where we go into full flame mode. Mytrix was doing something with items. I don't know what, but it was very B-Pro.
Yeah,
It was like the essence of B-Pro that Mytrix was showing there, you know?
I guess he's a good soldier.
Yes. Yeah, like he's so like he's just right at home. He's more B-Pro than B-Pro himself. It's actually insane. Anyway, I am a little bit tired, so if you don't mind, I'm going to cut it short here, Neda. But yeah. Once again, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, and I hope you guys have a great night. And well played for both teams for getting there.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to give it over to Paradise then. I don't know if he has anything else to add, but we will see that then. Thank you so much.
All right, that was Nede and Dutch Onage and Briki CPK as well today, and Doze. Thank you all, guys, for the incredible cast, and thank you all for our viewers for tuning in and watching the tournament. And as you guys are aware, sadly, we had 2 teams forfeit this team, so this tournament is the first 3 teams tournament, actually, and it's very awkward, but it is what it is. We're gonna do whatever we can with what we have, so yeah, we're gonna try our best. And just an update for everybody watching right now. This is not gonna be the typical stream, so tomorrow is not gonna be a 3-match stream or tournament. It's going to be a 2-match. But the grand final is no longer a best of 3. Now it is going to be a best of 5, just to recover the lost matches and rounds due to the forfeits of the 2 teams that we had. So tomorrow we're gonna have the loser bracket finals, which is gonna be B-Pro against Top Green Tack at 3 p.m. GMT, and then the grand final, which is gonna be whoever's going to win in LB finals against Kevin's team, and that's going to be at 5 p.m. GMT. So tune in tomorrow for the LB finals and grand final. Again, it's going to start at 3 p.m. GMT. Thank you guys all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show today, and hopefully you'll enjoy it even more tomorrow with the best of 5 grand final. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.